dinosaurs didn't finish off the rest of his body makes me realize the movie just wanted to have a skeleton in it. Amanda decides to grieve where there just happens to be a brilliantly lit nest of eggs gleaming like a treasure in an RPG. You should come look at this cliche. I just stole some raptor eggs, face.
Eric!
Jesus, these two keep taking turns yelling and scolding each other for it. If they listened to Dr. Grant and shut the f*** up and do what he says, the movie would probably be over by now. But to make the length of a normal feature film, these two have to be some of the most clueless, self-centered morons ever put to film. Raptors run around like ghosts in horror movies.
I got $1.10.
You mean the vending machines are powered on? Guy who knows better decides to smash a vending machine because clearly they haven't made enough noise already. Also, this is something that definitely needed the element of surprise so that everyone could be startled and unsettled even more than they already are. Can't you just go to the one that's already smashed? No? I guess you're going hungry then. Okay, so I'll give you that the Raptors are smart, but definitely not this smart. You mean to tell me that this asshole would rather pretend like he's encased in formaldehyde rather than just go in for the attack? Super fast raptor is super slow at chasing humans. Being chased by raptors? Here's a handy herd of dinos for you to lose yourselves in. Also, when in doubt, just try to replicate from the first movie on a bigger scale, while being blurrier and edited more rapidly. So wait, the raptor didn't hear that?
They set a trap. They actually set a trap.
Yeah, but how did they know that you'd go back to find his body? Honestly, they have the collective power to just track these fools down on their own without trickery, so why did they even bother? Sensing that it's the villain in the movie, the raptor takes his sweet-ass time here instead of killing Grant immediately, so that Grant has time to escape. Seriously? So the kid is here, right now, ready to throw smoke bombs and save Dr. Grant because he just happens to be in the area? So this is missing kid ex machina, I guess. Seriously, maybe the stupidest thing any Jurassic Park movie asks the viewer to swallow, even worse than Motorcycle Raptor Bros, is the fact that this dumbass 12-year-old survived 8 weeks on Dinosaur Island. I mean, 8 goddamn weeks! Last movie, a heavily armed force was driven off the island in 2 days. This movie's adults started dying off almost on touchdown. But this kid, because he reads dinosaur books, has lasted 8 weeks. My f***ing ass. Also, I guess Eric learned how to cut his own hair after being on this island for 8 weeks.
I read both of your books.
Because every kid that manages to run into Dr. Grant has read his books. Also, Kid eats a Nestle Crunch, which, when you combine it with the crackles in the last movie, means this series is extremely high on crisp rice chocolate bars.
I just used the last of the gas grenades.
Phew. Good thing InGen left a perfect 8 weeks supply behind when they cleared out.
Is this a T-Rex? Key? How'd you get it?
You don't want to know.
Because even the screenwriters don't know.
I'm astonished that you've lasted 8 weeks in this island.
Yeah, but the movie isn't. Now that we're up in a tree, the no yelling on Dinosaur Island rule is free to be abused even by dinosaur scientists. Man, this movie really makes me miss Stan Winston.
Eric's always been a strong-willed kid.
He probably would have found his way to Dinosaur Island without your permission.
I'm so sorry that you have to be here.
This is actress Tay Leone talking to William H. Macy, which got filmed and made the final cut. The super smart raptors who know these assholes are here did not come back in the morning for vengeance or breakfast.
Get to the Dawnbreaker!
That's my dad's satellite phone.
Later we find out this is inside the giant dinosaur, so how the f*** can he hear it from here? Also, despite the fact that the satellite phone is shown here in a second to not be with the parents, somehow this island is small enough that Eric's yelling could be heard by the parents, and the parents somehow couldn't hear the phone. What the f*** is going on? There's nothing but jungle around them, but they amazingly find each other in a giant clearing made explicitly for reunions.
My phone?
Yeah, your satellite phone. Where is it?
I don't have it.
Well, then that makes this the luckiest satellite phone call ever. Somehow the kid managed to hear it, you guys all happened to be in virtually the same area when it began to ring, and a dinosaur managed to eat it whole without breaking it, making this reunion possible. Spinosaurus managed to make it through the jungle without being heard until the satellite phone began ringing. Oh my god, if that isn't the luckiest damn hole in the fence I've ever seen in my freaking life. Premature Relaxation, movie that just showed us that huge-ass dino crushing a metal fence like paper expects us to believe this door can hold it.
Alan, you want to give me the bag back?
Okay, boy, I got it.
First off, Billy is way too suspicious about this bag for someone who wants to keep its contents secret. Second off, Grant decides for no reason to bear the burden of the bag, just so we can have this scene about what's in the stupid bag. It's not a Jurassic Park movie if someone isn't trying to smuggle something dino-related off the island. No, seriously, every movie. I bet Jurassic World has some theme park investor trying to smuggle a baby dino inside his suitcase or something. You watch.
Steel, raptors. It all makes sense.
What, like the raptors weren't going to attack you without the raptor eggs? Since when do raptors need a reason to go after you?
But I did it with the best intentions.
They empower Belladon's statue.
Some of the worst things imaginable be done with the best intentions.
You're right. No more good intentions for me. I'm swearing that off. Only evil intentions from here on.
No better than the people that built this place.
Damn, I hate Billy, but Jesus, that's way over the top in harshness, Grant. Grant still thinks taking the only path left is a good idea after the first path he chose nearly killed him. No one gives a shit. Pterodactyls, the Jason Voorhees of dinosaurs. Also, how in the f*** did this thing fly around and land without anyone hearing it? Also, you'd think we'd have seen one of these f***ers fly around the island during the movie. But no, they're all laying low for maximum surprise value. I've been carrying the parachute around with me the whole time. You know, just in case we got into this exact situation. Good thing I told that story about hang gliding earlier, or else this would seem totally made up. Man, it's amazing how the entire rest of this bridge that had that one part collapse right away has stayed intact for this race against Eric's death. Guy who was just revealed as a selfish asshole gets immediate chance to redeem himself, because this screenwriter runs a tight ship. A boring ship, but tight. The mama pterodactyl apparently pieced out after throwing Eric to her young, and allows this escape. All dinosaurs must slowly stalk their human prey for fear of ending the movie too early.
Let go now!
Hope you can swim! Well, I wish I could say that was unexpected, but at this point... Spectatodactyl! Thank God Mr. Kirby learned to swim in the last year, am I right? Also, thank God for the audience's sake that little anecdote from earlier paid off in some tiny insignificant way. Dactyl barely pushes door open for dramatic effect, which makes us think danger, but it's really just so we can see them fly prettily to freedom later, which makes no sense because of the thing we talk about in the next scene. Okay, so the pterodactyls have been living in Thunderdome this whole time, but in the last movie they were flying around free, and they're the only assholes who could have killed the boat guys in the beginning. So, were they locked in this thing the whole time, or are they free to come and go? I really hope these kidnappers get a happy ending. They're just the best, aren't they?
I have a theory that there are two kinds of boys. Those who want to be astronomers and those who want to be astronauts.
For girls, well, they're lucky we even show them a telescope, much less make a profession out of it. This river takes them by a field of completely harmless and beautiful dinosaurs instead of a field of raptors and T-Rexes, because even the f***ing river bows to the screenwriter's whim.
Know something, Dr. Grant? Billy was right.
About f***ing what? Well, I made fun of the island for seeming too small earlier, but damn, how many hours down a river do these assholes have to travel to reach the f***ing coast? Darth Maulasaur. Oh, the irony, the hateful f***ing irony. Okay, so it's almost 7 a.m. here in what we think is the Washington, D.C. area, after looking at a license plate earlier in the movie. And we just saw these guys boating down the river when it was daytime. This island is 207 miles west of Costa Rica, a country that operates in the Central Time Zone, and 207 miles west ain't shit to the Central Time Zone. So, is this movie saying they've been boating for so long it's nearly 6 a.m. where they are and totally dark outside? They're only an hour behind Ellie, so what the fuck? Wait a second, this cage was completely submerged in the water, remember? They were so underneath the water that the Spinosaur couldn't find them. So how did they hit the bottom of the river but still be able to go up for air? In the middle of the terrible rainstorm, the Spinosaurus hears and falls for this distraction, despite having a perfectly good victim in front of it. Finding Nemo lighting underwater allows Dr. Grant to find what he needs. Now I just need to figure out what light source could possibly penetrate the water this far below during a rainstorm. And more importantly, where or what that light source even is. You want me to lasso the moon, Mary? This flare gun still works, and the water apparently has some sort of Exxon spill on the surface. Or maybe it's just a comment on how dinosaurs became oil. I'm not quite sure what to make of this, actually. Angry Dinosaur runs away completely, instead of just around this patch of fire here and back at his intended target.
Remember when we went fishing a couple of summers ago?
Nope, skip. I definitely re-love my ex-husband face.
I want the eggs.
Do you think so?
She thinks you stole the eggs.
It's because she's a woman, isn't it? If this asshole blows through one of these things and is actually able to talk to or confuse the raptors, I just might scream. Movie wants you to think the raptor blowbox had something to do with the escape, when it was really just the chopper noses. Ellie has the power to get the Navy and the Marines to come on a rescue mission?
She said the Navy and...
Well, one sort of needs the other to get where they're going, but I hear what you're saying. That f***er lived. Also, how did they find Billy before they found everyone else? Did they just get here? Pterodactyls have been nothing but raging murder birds this whole movie. But to facilitate a happy ending, they're done with that now. Just looking for a new home is all. Pterodactyls waited a long goddamn time to try flying off the island. I mean, how long since the last movie? Also, somehow the fourth movie will completely gloss over these escaped pterodactyls, I guarantee it. Seriously, these guys. Well, at least it was short. But hey, those pterodactyls are totally gonna kill everyone in San Diego now, aren't they? You mean Election, Sideways, Citizen Ruth, About Schmidt, and Nebraska Alexander Payne? You mean most of those I just mentioned Jim Taylor too? What the hell? This is like when you find out J.J. Abrams wrote Armageddon, and you're like, yeah, but who really wrote this? 50 seconds of logos! Also Comcast. Extremely CGI Vertosaur.
Boys, let's do this!
Well, it's not a Jurassic Park movie if there's not a kid obsessed with dinosaurs. Just once I want to see how a kid obsessed with Star Trek fares on an island full of dino predators. Also, Viewmaster foreshadowing. Judy Greer doesn't have a bigger role in this scene. Holy it's the kid Tony Stark gave all those gifts to. No wonder he's a daydreamer. But hey, let's be honest. At least his home life turned around, am I right? I mean, he's got his own room now instead of having to sneak off to the garage. Apparently the public is warm to the idea of a huge dinosaur amusement park, but it's still one you have to take a flight to Costa Rica and a ferry to another island to see. With names like Zach and Gray, I know for sure I'm not gonna like these kids. Jurassic Tennis.
Welcome to Jurassic World.
Roll credits.
Let's be honest. No one's impressed by a dinosaur anymore.
Tell that to the viewers that made this 2015's biggest hit. Also, Jurassic World steals the same reason Monsters, Inc. is in business to justify the plot.
How did you get two different kinds of dinosaurs to,
Oh, Indominus wasn't bred. She was designed.
Blah, blah, blah. No one asked you, B.D. Wong. I'm sure Ron Howard's daughter could have told him that, but hey, glad you could make it to the Jurassic comeback. You didn't miss much between. Is there somebody who comes back and covers this stuff in dirt every 10 minutes or so? Or is this some sort of exclusive archaeological dig that these kids won in a contest?
That first park was legit.
Movie acknowledges the first film's events as canon, but this new park was still somehow built.
You close the deal.
Looks like it. Verizon Wireless presents the Indominus Rex.
Movie chock full of product placements makes fun of brand deals so that Hollywood will seem more like people.
You look tense, Claire.
You're not even looking at her, dude.
And that?
It tried to break the glass.
But only the one time and never again since, because while it's a smart dinosaur, it's actually quite stupid, you see? We've been taught that raptors are so insanely smart they can figure out puzzles and attack in patterns and but apparently with enough gung-ho attitude, you can train them to be your bitches.
I just saw a Bond, a real Bond.
This just in, Chris Pratt is the new Bond.
We know that the military needs to reduce casualties.
Introducing probably the worst part of this movie, the already supervillain company hoping to recruit these animals for war purposes. But what do they need these dinosaurs for when they have the T-virus? Or am I confusing my movies again? Also, if a military is using raptors to fight wars, don't other militaries just decide to bomb the living out of such a fighting force? You don't send dudes on the ground to fight raptors, right?
Drones can't search tunnels and caves, and they're hackable. The minute a real war breaks out, all that fancy tech is gonna go dark.
So better bank on velociraptors. Makes perfect sense. Let's see, things are getting boring and we need an action scene. Let's have this guy be inept at his job. Also, is a loose pig really that urgent a problem? Aren't the pigs only here to serve as food for the dinosaurs anyway?
Okay. Good. Good.
I'm pretty sure there's a 95% chance he would be eaten here. But with the evil military guy here, these raptors are going to do everything in their power to move that plot forward. And they try and eat him as soon as he moves for the safety of the gate. But later they'll be running alongside his motorcycle, not chomping on his delicious face.
Don't ever turn your back to the cage.
Which is what I'm gonna do right now. I know this is Costa Rica, where laws may be more lax, but this is just an insurance fucking nightmare, this park. Again, how did it ever get built? Even out of the US, you're gonna be sued 2,500 times a year at a minimum.
Cover up your door pouch.
Interestingly, this is also how kangaroos mock their nerdy siblings. This place sells dino balloons with almost no helium in them, so they appear to be walking on the ground, which means they lose what little helium they have very quickly and are just an overpriced brief waste of time. At least if you buy the pterodactyl balloon, it comes with full helium out of the box. Am I supposed to laugh or wince at this? Jurassic World, the theme park, feels half parody of the over-commercialization of Disney and other theme parks, and half actually what would happen in this movie's reality.
The next T-Rex feeding will begin in 10 minutes.
This movie expects me to believe that only this one child is running for the T-Rex exhibit after that announcement. Do you even kid, screenwriter? Wow, cell phone reception is excellent on a remote Costa Rican island. I went to Montana last summer and found out T-Mobile doesn't have any service in that state, like at all. But the Costa Rican Ocean being blanketed in cell coverage.
This was supposed to be a family weekend, Claire.
Skip. There's apparently no such thing as calling a guy on the phone when it comes to asking for his help. Nope, we need a full scene of Chris Pratt exerting his male dominance over the alpha female. Also, I wonder how much Jurassic World paid Mercedes to slide this movie into their car commercial.
Made.
What? Owen's nickname must be Daniel-san. Did this movie just have its jock hero catch a fly in midair? Jesus.
I don't control the raptors, it's a relationship.
It's bullshit, whatever label you want to put on it, dude.
That's why you and I never had a second date.
Why is it every time there's a woman who needs to find some man for a job in movies they've dated before?
You might want to change your shirt. They're very sensitive to smell.
Way to get back at him for all that sexist dialogue, toots. I mean, this is the 30s, right? I can get away with calling it that. Only the first row or two got slickers, even though roughly 32 rows were drenched by the mosasaur spray.
We've been pre-booking tickets for months.
Okay, what? You waited until now to seek an expert's opinion on the paddock? And also, this is the first anyone's hearing about it on the island, even though it's been public knowledge on the mainland for 3 months?
The base genome is a T-Rex, the rest is classified.
You might as well say raptor then, or live. Also, how can you ask a dude to evaluate the prospective worthiness of a dino paddock without telling him what he's dealing with? I know we're supposed to understand that InGen hires these lax, lazy security guards because they don't give a fuck, but come on, this is just piling on.
With siblings, they learn social skills, and I imprint on them when they're born.
And now I'm picturing that creepy Twilight dude. Thank you. Also, we just heard that the Indominus was born with a sibling. She ate it. So all the smart talk by Owen to make him look like the world's foremost authority on dino psychology and shame the company for their misdeeds comes off just a little hollow when we know that. Plus, she never tells Owen this for some reason. Claire gets in the car and calls HQ about tracking the Indominus, instead of doing that before leaving the paddock. Remember, this thing could be anywhere, including the parking lot. Also, we can show how deaf this new dinosaur is, and so she can't relay the information in time to Owen, who stupidly goes inside the cage. When you think about it, this is just the Indominus' protest against Jurassic Park 3. Radio craps out right when they need it to work, and despite the excellent cell phone coverage demonstrated earlier. Like all doors in these movies, they close with the speed of a VIC-20 computer. Meanwhile, you have a SeaWorld attraction at your park where you can lower a whole stadium of people in way less time. Let me get this straight. The guy who got out of the paddock first decided, I'll hide in front of my truck, instead of, getting in the truck and driving away. That's what you get for eating sandwiches on the job. It's amazing InGen thought this dinosaur would be their business savior, when it's basically just T-Rex 2, the Rexing.
My wife came at me with a steak knife. Took a chunk in her arm.
Do you get the sense Vincent D'Onofrio invented this backstory about raising a wolf pup strictly for his character? Amazing the guy who wants to use raptors for war has this convenient history to share. Yep, this also looks like a serious death risk for the park visitors. What control systems are in place to keep this herd from knocking over the truck?
If mom and dad get divorced, will one of us be with mom and the other with dad?
Who gives a In fact, who gives a shit about these kids? At least Lex and Tim were part of the action from the get-go. These kids were dropped off by a Z-rated babysitter and they offer nothing, absolutely nothing to this movie.
I googled the divorce lawyers.
Which happens, dads leave, no need to be a pussy about it.
Look, you're gonna get 2 everything, right? You're gonna get 2 birthdays, 2 Thanksgivings, 2...
I don't want 2 everything.
Except parents, right? How do you not shut down all attractions and issue an evacuation order with a genetically enhanced hybrid T-Rex on the loose?
I need to see a badge.
How the fuck did the elevator even allow him on this floor? You know you can make elevators do amazing things these days, right? Including keeping out unauthorized personnel?
She marked up that wall as a distraction. She wanted us to think she escaped.
And she knew that you had cameras that detected thermal signatures and somehow knew she needed to reduce her body temperature so she couldn't be detected. I know when I was born, I already had the theory of calculus down pat, so that's legit.
You're going after her with non-lethals.
We have $26 million invested in that asset.
Movie steals the Paul Reiser from Aliens.
That's her tracking implant. She clawed it out.
How would it know to do that?
She remembered where they put it in.
And she knew exactly what it was, apparently. They're putting something in my body? Must be a way to track me. That's kind of cool, actually. But this is the last time this really smart dinosaur does anything cool the rest of the movie. All it becomes after this is a remorseless eating machine.
Evacuate the island.
We'd never reopen.
Oh, okay then. Keep it open. Dinosaur nerd kid cliche bumps up against older brother is only interested in girls cliche, and I'm honestly actively rooting for both these dickheads to die, so there.
If their genetic code was pure, many of them would look quite different.
But take that, people who nitpick Jurassic Park by the look of the dinosaurs. Shame on you, nitpickers. Shame!
Hey there, I'm Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
No, we can stay out a couple more minutes.
Dinosaur Amusement Park allows rides that can be personally controlled by teenagers.
Hello?
They made these where there's no communication available other than your own cell phones. It's almost like InGen was writing a screenplay when they made these things.
I'm just worried that you're not getting the full Jurassic World experience.
Amazing, on the day that Claire's nephews came to the park, that's when all this went down. And they're assholes too, which makes it even more fun.
And there's 5 dinosaurs.
Aren't you supposed to be a genius or something?
Yeah, genius. If you see 5 dinosaurs, including one that looks like the T-Rex got dipped in X-Men mutagen, why are you being so goddamn vague and calm about it? Also, Indominus Rex's path manages to go exactly where the people we're supposed to care about go. The phone call intended to help save kids actually puts the kids in further danger. This happened in the last movie. The movie thinks that I will experience satisfactory thrills if it literally repeats the first movie's kids in peril scene, but with a change from night to day and 2 boys instead of a brother and sister. Indominus managed to miss 2 kids with what is basically a huge jagged piece of glass at this point. Thank God dinosaurs hate water. The baby doll from American Sniper thinks this looks fake as shit.
It didn't eat him. It's killing for sport.
And that, my friends, is how a dinosaur gets more character than all the humans in this movie.
Owen, we have a situation here.
Has this guy really been tracking Hoskins' movements this whole time? When he's not training raptors, is he this island's official Coast Guard or something?
Zach! Gray! Hey, I am not one of your damn animals.
Does this woman know anything about dinosaurs?
Stay here.
Stay here? Stay here? Jurassic World is so concerned it's not paying enough respect to Jurassic Park, it puts in a whole scene paying respect to Jurassic Park.
You remember when we fixed up Frank Brazil Malibu, right?
Ah, sudden car savviness. Even before the dino breakout, this park is clearly over capacity.
That thing is a killing machine.
He's talking about Indominus Rex, but he could just as easily be talking about Hoskins' diet.
Well, take this. You're stronger than me.
Just goes to show, guys, if you've been an asshole to your brother all your life, all it takes is an Indominus Rex attack to set yourself straight. Once again, the Indominus finds its way around the main characters, but all we've been hearing about is how it's making a beeline south towards the park. This is not too far from where we last saw her, when she was attacking those two kids before they ran here. So I guess despite the fact she's currently moving south, she's doing it in a zigzaggy east-west motion. Dinosaur we know has knowledge of thermal radiation and tracking devices didn't bother taking Owen's gun on the way out. Hey, I remember that scene. Well, I mean, we have to acknowledge that the Indominus isn't that big a target, so even the best of us could miss something like this. Hey, I have an idea about how we can get to the silly plotline with Hoskins and the War Raptors. Let's have the owner of InGen fly his helicopter, make absolutely no impact on the plot, crash, and die.
Okay, that's it. We're safe now.
Why would you say this? Teardemic. Movie leaves behind the two brothers for a bit so we can experience true horror and seed our future nightmares by traveling along with this chick as she gets repeatedly captured, tortured, and eaten by flying dinosaurs. Also, a lot of you love this scene, and I don't know if I blame you, but for the very fact that Zara never once was a character in this movie, merely playing an occasional cutaway shot, the impact this scene could have had is lost because she's really not much above an extra in this movie. Something sharp crashes towards characters and comes to a complete stop at the last second cliche. This is a good time to do that.
And he has this insane plan to use the raptors to hunt
The Indominus.
You mean the giant genetically enhanced dinosaur we haven't seen or heard from in almost 20 minutes of screen time? I know Hoskins is insane, so maybe sinning the fact that he thinks this is going to work is ridiculous in itself. But the guy saw Owen control the raptors one time from an elevated position, and suddenly that equals now we can use the raptors to fight Indominus. I think even insane people would need more data.
This is happening! With or without you.
So the release of the raptors into the open is happening. With or without the only guy who can somewhat control them? This statement might be the dumbest thing in this entire movie. Empty threat is empty. Owen has all the power here.
You know that ghost at the old house?
You mean the one that made him go into the further? Probably not. Also, the movie hints at a much better movie we will sadly never see. Luckily, the Indominus, somehow knowing she had a tracking device lodged in its skin and tearing it out...
Crazy that I'm typing out what to do.
At what point did they get this patch of skin with the tracker back? Remember when the soldiers found
And
it,
they're
stopped
just...
holding it, got
they
thrown
just
to the
don't
wall,
listen.
stopped. So I guess they sent people
And they
out
speaking.
to recover that piece of flesh, and the only way they could find it, the
Sorry,
tracker
guys.
remained
I
miraculously
failed.
intact. So the big
All you had to do is
plan
read.
for the Raptors to lead the way to Indominus, followed by Owen on a motorcycle, French dude on a four-wheeler, and the kids and girl they're trying to protect in the van that follows. These Raptors somehow race toward this Indominus as though they thought the four of them could defeat it. But now that they're facing it, they're like, oh, dude, what were we thinking?
They're communicating.
Yeah, but doesn't the Indominus have zero social skills? Wasn't that the reason it became a murdering psychopath? So the Raptors just instantly fall in line with this thing because it's big and it speaks Raptor? Movie turns into Turok Evolution.
We're headed your way, calling a chopper.
I'm not sure why I only thought of this now, but just do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for your patience.
While many of you were being killed.
Someone has to stay behind.
They do? What have you done to this point that requires your presence? Sure, you get your big moment later when you open the T-Rex paddock, but that's about it.
Nature is the gift.
Well, I'm glad to see him get his comeuppance, especially at the hands of a raptor. But Deep Blue Sea called, and they'd like their character suddenly killed during a big speech back. Also, a random raptor shows up on the scene, apparently knowing the layout of the lab to run straight to this room. Interrupts Hoskins mid-monologue, knows who the bad guy of this movie is, and goes straight for him. Well, they're blocked on both sides by raptors, and the end looks near, which means the heretofore unseen T-Rex is going to save the day, because we're paralleling the first movie hard here, people. God damn it. A minute ago, you guys said, Owen, I love the Indominus now. Now that Owen takes your harnesses off, you suddenly switch sides for no real apparent reason other than raptor-stalgia?
Larry, are you still there?
Why did you specifically radio for Lowry? Did you know that the slacker guy was going to be the one person to stay behind? Is this a Marvel movie? Are we once again going to see something fight its slightly bigger twin? She cannot outrun a T-Rex. Remember the first movie when they're in the Jeep? Must go faster? Jeff Goldblum's torso? I thought y'all were kidding about the heels, but goddamn. What, you mean you're not going to try and get her on your side? Thankfully, the T-Rex they released is more interested in killing genetically enhanced dinosaurs than it is in killing humans. Where the f did this thing come from? I thought all the raptors were dead. Raptor Ex Machina, I guess. Everywhere these assholes run, the fight follows them. This is an awesome ending, but how did the underwater thing know that the Indominus thing was right here at this moment doing Indominus things? T-Rex Raptor diplomacy. Why do we just assume that because the Indominus is dead, all the danger is over now? There are loose animals all over the park, but I guess after the T-Rex and the Raptor had their heart-to-heart, all the wild dinosaurs just know when enough's enough. We promise not to get divorced now.
Comcast, 47 seconds of logos. No lie, James Cameron saw the first 3 minutes of this film and had to excuse himself to change out of his premature ejaculation genes. Why is this asshole even startled here? They left the island completely unattended, right? Doesn't it stand to reason that it would be f***ing overrun with dinosaurs by now? Why are they backing out of the site instead of turning the f*** around?
Are you out?
Marine One? Marine One is the name of the helicopter that flies the president to and fro, not whatever underwater craft you're talking about here.
What is that?
Well, considering you're squarely in the park that, at last check, contained a T-Rex, I'm gonna guess this is the smoke monster from Lost. This movie should have been called Scream 2, Scream Harder.
We're gonna stall! Cut it now!
Given the fact that we don't even know these assholes, aren't we honestly rooting for the T-Rex here? Premature celebration. Wait, the Mosasaurus bit off the ladder and the guy, but it had no impact on the helicopter itself? And not only that, but after seeing this happen, these motherfuckers stand around staring instead of getting the hell out of there? Damn, I haven't seen CGI fire this impressive since 1997 Spawn.
3 years after the fall of Jurassic World,
News position? Jure narration?
the island's long-dormant volcano has shown considerable unrest in recent months.
If there's a news organization monitoring this island so closely, why didn't anyone notice the fucking main gate is wide open?
The U.S. Senate has convened a special committee.
Does the U.S. Senate have any jurisdiction here, though? Isla Nublar is right next to Costa Rica, and I don't think it has any American ties. Regardless, shouldn't this be a pretty international decision?
Do dinosaurs deserve the same protections given to other endangered species?
No.
Or should they be left to die?
Yep.
Our mission here at the Dinosaur Protection Group.
True story. The Dinosaur Protection Group was the original name of the band Dinosaur Jr. After that, they shortened it to DPG, then went back to the full name for 2 years with a new drummer, then changed the name to Jefferson Dinosaur, then Dinosaur Starship, then ultimately, and finally, Dinosaur Jr.
Dinosaurs are living and breathing. Soon they're gonna have to watch them go extinct. Or not.
I am legit offended this movie is trying to make the let the dinos live side something I feel empathy for. Dinosaurs! They went extinct for a reason, fools!
People like you make a difference. Great.
This works. Also, after receiving support from the Congresswoman, Claire immediately terminates this call.
We cannot condone government involvement on what amounts to a privately owned venture.
Also, dinosaurs would kill all the humans very quickly, but I realize logic is not involved in these proceedings, like most congressional proceedings I've noticed.
We're all gonna die and no one cares.
Roll credit?
So if we could access that system, our ability to locate and capture those animals safely would increase tenfold.
Discount Cerebro. Movie hero is living off the grid in an RV while building something cliche. Why do all these damn Jurassic movies have to open with someone being talked into going to a dinosaur island? Or back to one? It's because they only have the one story to tell and they just keep finding slight new variations for it?
How is that even?
And they also can't have a Jurassic World film without these two bickering over their previous off-screen relationship.
What, I should just build my own cabin, play pool, and drink beer all day?
Why does she make the American dream sound like a bad thing?
You're just gonna let her die?
Well, yeah.
Movie should be over right here. Dunzo, finito, logic wins. USA! USA!
Come on, you're a better man than you think you are.
You should write fortune cookies.
Okay, but this isn't really a fortune. Shouldn't the joke be greeting cards? Is it too much to ask the writers to be less than narcoleptic when they type this dialogue?
Relax. More likely to die riding on a horse than in a plane.
Oh yeah? Tell that to... Language not approved. Language not approved. Language not approved.
Your mother's wicked sense of humor.
Skip! Maybe they were still jaw-dropped in awe at these same fucking cliffs and waterfalls for the 5th goddamn time, and we are not. Trim the runtime by dialing down the majesty of a place I've been to several times and wasn't really asking to go back to, if I'm being honest. Okay, look, it's possible the remaining dinosaurs did some damage to the facilities after the island was abandoned, but the movie's making everything look like it's been fucking ages since anyone was here, and it's only been 3 years. These flying dino assholes remind me that there are dinos that can fly, and at least some of them would have bounced from Danger Island as soon as the volcano started rumbling. Sure, Costa Rica's about 120 miles away, but there are plenty of avian creatures that can make that trip without breaking a sweat. It's true. I googled it and everything. This is clearly some kind of homage, I suppose, but in this context it doesn't make any sense. The first movie had something large in the mirror, creating the visual part of the gag. Here it's just Owen. Hey, I'd remove 500 sins if Blue ate him right here. Oh lord, he's gonna tranquilently himself out of this, isn't he? I think they were going for tension here, but watching him flop around on the ground is more like reliving Lego Batman's tantrum. Also, dude, even if the lava's not touching him, it's hot enough. Owen is literally toast right now. This guy has instantly gained access to any system he's tried, but he can't override the doors.
Deep breaths, Franklin.
Or you could get back on that fucking computer and keep trying to open those doors. What do we do? These motherfuckers seriously didn't see this ladder this entire time? Yep, they're about to survive all this. Of all the routes out of the jungle, Owen takes the exact path that leads to the facility and syncs it up perfectly when they try to escape. What are the odds? Seriously, what are the fucking odds? Also, Owen is able to outrun all these dinosaurs, who are running at pretty much the same rate of speed despite their size differences, and who are also taking the exact same route as Owen. I don't want to on effects departments too much, because they're typically overworked and underpaid, but seriously, man, seriously. Why are they pausing right now? Just because they found a giant fucking tree trunk? I thought the whole point of the last few minutes was to run. This dinosaur takes a break from escaping the exploding island to be a threatening dick to the humans, instead of just outright eating them. Fucking T-Rex Machina. Again. Like, Do something new, you dicks. This has the dramatic tension of a Dora the Explorer episode, with less believability. These two long necks back here look like their circular mouths are open, and I choose to believe that they sound like Mr. Bill. The volcano is erupting! Oh no! Oh no! Wow, in the middle of all this ocean and all these dinosaurs, Owen is able to track these folks down. And I'm just about done giving any shits about this movie. The Shape of Water, Fallen Kingdom. Huh, sure was nice of the erupting volcano and the escaping dinosaurs to take a break and let these guys catch their breath. God, is this movie trying to be Lost World all over again? Is it like Star Trek Into Darkness, where you're literally making the same movie but you change just enough to keep a straight face when promoting the film as not the same movie? They could have saved a few bucks and literally used footage from 2012 here and no one would know the difference. Weird. This is exactly like Speed, in that there is nothing ramp-like at the end of that pier to create lift for the vehicle, yet the vehicle lifts. Only with Speed, it was f***ing 25 years ago, and in 2018, you have to do better than this crap. A movie about a military outfit stealing, rescuing genetically created dinosaurs from a violent island volcano eruption might be the weirdest place for a John Deere product placement ever. Certainly weirder than that one in Caligula. Also, yep, that John Deere cap is all the disguise you need. John Deere, perfect for lawn care, heavy machinery, and subterfuge. You know, the back half of the island doesn't look half bad. It's probably pretty safe from the lava. Couldn't they have moved all the over there?
All this is in the past. I want to talk to you about the future.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
Yeah, but how was this not discussed before? Dr. Zola showed up to buy the fucking dinosaurs today. How does Eli even keep Lockwood in business? And here's the part where Discount Sam Rockwell tells not Truman Capote that there are plans for yet another launch of yet another secret Park Lab dino thing. And I think at this point we could all have a heart attack and die if not surprised.
And thanks to Owen Grady's research, it follows human command.
Fuck off. Blue barely ever followed Owen's command. His research, scientifically speaking, is a speck of dust from which you could definitely not genetically alter fucking lab-grown dinosaurs to obey human goddamn commands, you fucking swilling huckster of a movie. If Blue's been bleeding this much since she got shot, she'd be as dead as fucking Disco by now.
Their blood type should be close enough. But for carnivores with 2 or 3 fingers, no more than 3. I think there's one on board.
Dude just said in the previous scene that they got 11 species off the island. But sure, one of those 11 will have a blood type close enough to match Blue. Sure, not even close to the biggest ass this movie has made so far. Also, how the f would she know? Wasn't she captured and being held under armed guard? Did they cover next to the ship's manifest officer or something? And then they go to, apparently, one container and find the one dinosaur she was referring to and who she did not mention was a T-Rex. Do I have this right? Also, the how notwithstanding, when did the Mercs capture the T-Rex? It was clearly on the run with Owen and the crew a few minutes ago. There's no way they could get it before they left. Is movie saying there's more than one now? Because I'm pretty sure there's always been just the one.
That door's open. I got it.
No reason to wonder or check why it's open. I'm just a voice outside a cargo container. Do I care about it? I don't even know what my name is, dog. Some bull. Entrance to the super secret underground laboratory is intensely guarded by a 4-digit keypad entry. But beyond that, this place is unsecure. I've stayed at Holiday Inns with more security than this place. Jesus Christ, not only have they eschewed the use of f***ing screensavers on the computers, they've got the expositional Blue video perfectly queued up.
A176, Blue is showing unprecedented levels.
And someone took the time to edit all his video diaries together in a narrative that would make sense to someone as young as a little girl. God, they could have called this movie Jurassic World, a series of unfortunate coincidences. This movie proves my theory once and for all that unattended children are literally the worst. Dino transfusion is an illusion to cause confusion, despite its inclusion suggesting a foregone conclusion. They were able to quickly steal some T-Rex blood, but not any morphine. Crocodile tears.
You don't have the faintest comprehension of what I'm doing here.
B.D. Wong! He definitely saw her twice in 4 seconds time, but because it's a movie, I guess he f***ing didn't or something.
Keep her in there and keep the door locked.
Shouldn't be too hard since you locked it with what I assume is the only key. And I also assume this is unlike any door in the universe that can be unlocked from the inside. They all seriously nodded off in a crowded cell with an injured velociraptor? I mean, I guess they trust her, she's restrained, but how the f*** do you fall asleep right next to a goddamn velocirapter?
You got a heartbeat?
Yeah.
Even though this was the most important asset on this bizarro Noah's Ark and was close to death, we didn't check up on her all night. Every scene in this movie appears to be trying to outlucky the previous scenes, and it's not fun as a viewer. It's like a bunch of first world problems got together with situational privilege and a few humble brags, and they all wrote a screenplay. Then they shoved that in your face on Instagram when they sold it for millions. Wait, what the hell time is it? When they pulled into the dock, it looked like dawn, but now it's pretty much pitch black again. And Maisie got in trouble at the same time that they were digging the bullet out of Blue, which was definitely at night. But when Eli shut her in the room in California, it was broad daylight. So unless the sun moves in the opposite direction in the Jurassic universe, this is some dino.
This is Lockwood's estate.
Okay, even more dino. Lockwood's estate is in Northern California. The crew left Isla Nublar, which is off the coast of f***ing Costa Rica, around dusk in a big-ass cargo ship. And it's only been a few hours since they left. What the f***, movie? What the f***?
Did you really think you could get away with it in
my own house.
He did, because he did.
You exploited a living thing in a cage for money.
You exploited an awesome franchise for money, so bye, Felicia.
You never thought about the applications of your research, Owen? How many millions a trained predator might be worth?
Villain exposits his evil plan to the protagonist instead of outright killing them cliche. This is such a cliche that I think there's even a f***ing Geico commercial that makes fun of it.
As far as everybody else is concerned, they burned up on the island.
Yeah, but Eli doesn't know if they contacted anyone else since they've been back, right? Speaking of which, why the f*** didn't they contact someone else as soon as they got back? The arrival of the international dinosaur buyers in the limos with the secrecy and the auction whatnot? This movie's third act is a blatant ripoff of Taken. This little girl here climbs the walls like she's a goddamn Jason Bourne, and I'm in awe of her, but also not buying it for 1 second. And also I think a normal kid would take their chances trying to sneak past the guard in the hallway before trying this Spider-Man.
I understand her value.
But I raised it.
God damn it, it is not possible, even in a stupid movie, that this girl is this good at hiding within earshot of perfect exposition every fucking time. Here's another movie that suggests if you want to sell a super high dollar item to a super small segment of the super rich population of Earth, it's easy to get them all together in the same room in a few weeks' notice. And anyone that ever planned any kind of basic homecoming or class reunion of any sort can tell you that's a lie.
Welcome to this extraordinary evening.
What? It's still evening? Did we literally skip an entire day here? And I thought Dobby the house elf was expecting the dinosaurs yesterday. So why didn't his buyers show up then too? Was there even an attempt to map out the timeline in this movie? You know, if you're gonna have a live auction, you should probably turn the lights on, right? What if Biff in the back tries to lay down $12 million for the Triceratops? And the auctioneer cannot see all the attendees that might be bidding.
$10 million sold to the gentleman from Indonesia.
Honestly, $10 million for a dinosaur is the biggest joke in this movie. These things should be going for a couple $100 million. At the low end, they're fucking living dinosaur. A condo in Manhattan costs $10 million. The dumbwaiter goes straight from Lockwood's room to the fucking dinosaur facility? How did he not hear any of this being built? Or at least the Indoraptor roars. Oh god, she's gonna adopt this little girl like she's Travolta in Face Off, isn't she?
I've been using it on myself.
Not gonna lie, the Indoraptor looks like a little bit of a bitch.
20 million! No, this is a prototype, not for sale.
Then why didn't Claudius Temple Smith make that clear in the first place? He said it was a preview, but he didn't say the Indoraptor wasn't for sale.
That thing can't leave this building.
What about the T-Rex, though? Come on, Owen is a Navy vet. He's not fucking Wolverine. Buffalo Bill here wins the stupid prize by opening this cage door. And in this movie, there were a lot of contenders for that prize. Man, the end of the movie,
oh my god!
five-story house with
Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
tunnels and a 3-story tall underground auction room seems super fucking small.
What do you think drove Hammond and Lockwood apart? Lockwood never had a grandchild.
So, clone kit? I mean, yeah, the dinos have always been clones in these movies, so it's not that big of a leap from a fake movie science standpoint, but from a storytelling perspective, it's not very original.
He made her again.
Here's another Jurassic
I'll just
movie
be
that wants
done.
to act like large killer dinos can get this f***ing close without making a sound, which they cannot.
I need blood samples from the raptor.
How in the
I'll
hell
just be
did
done.
Franklin get here from the dock? This is a dumb movie. Dumber than Rampage dumb. Dumber than Emoji Movie dumb. Dumber than Dumb and Dumber 2 dumb. Blue McClane narrowly avoids death by jumping away from a bad CGI explosion at the last second. Of course we need to introduce toxic gas into the mix, because having the Indoraptor, the actual raptor, the mad scientist, the evil executive, the T-Rex, all the henchmen, and the still-burning house fire aren't antagonistic enough. How can he smell them enough to turn and check the spot they were just in, but not smell or hear them enough moving around to the other side? This is supposed to be some kind of universal raptor killing machine here, right? I don't think this Indoraptor even has a sense of smell. Man, if I were the Indoraptor, I'd be especially frustrated with the way this diorama has fallen apart in a way that seems designed to stymie me. This is the most efficient killing machine of all time, but apparently its only weakness is hallways that are perfectly straight.
I don't know what the fuck I was wanting towards grabbing some loot.
God damn it! This movie is the poster child for unnecessary crammed-in romance subplots.
Whoopsie.
Christ. Just about the worst hiding from killer dinosaur spot I can imagine. Fucking clone kids. How did the Indoraptor get on the roof, you might ask? Why did the Indoraptor get on the roof, you might ask? You, says the movie. This bedroom sneak scene is the only good thing in the movie, and the scene itself is actually pretty great, but it took so damn long to get here, I just can't get excited about it. Remember, Blue's got T-Rex blood now, so that'll probably mean something, or not. Is this the 49th or 50th time the Indoraptors had them dead to rights in the last 10 minutes? I honestly lost count. How did Claire get on the roof, you might ask? Why did Claire get on the roof, you might ask? You again, says the movie. What? Did she have to point the laser at Owen? Why not point it at the roof? Or the other wing of the house? Or a tree in the distance? Or the moon? There's literally no reason to further endanger Owen's life once you use the laser point directive feature of the gun. There's foreshadowing, and then there's, hey, you look at this shadowing.
I need you to come see this.
You'd better come take a look at this cliche.
dying.
Good. Let them die and decrease the surplus dinosaur population. At some point during the writing of this script, the two writers gave each other a high five over their freshly written Cabin in the Woods but with dinosaurs scene. Actually, this may be one of those rare films that had too few writers. I bet even Lindelof could have improved things here a bit. Nah.
Claire, you press that button, there's no going back.
He says this instead of tackling and citizens arresting her ass. Hell, kick her. I don't care at this point. She is wrong. You must stop her. Didn't I tell you that unsupervised children were literally the worst? There aren't enough timeouts in the universe to properly punish this child princess of a jerkwad.
I had to. They're alive, like me.
Well, honey, silverfish are alive, killer bees are alive, John Tesh is alive, but none of those things add anything to society and only pose massive risk as invasive species. The next movie's gonna have to be Dawn of the Planet of the Dinosaurs, given how many of these got loose at the end of this one. And I, for one, am not interested in that movie, especially if you take these fools left alive here at the end and somehow make them central to the action of the next one. I like how they shipped out these 4 auction-purchased dinos in a single-file line with no escorts or helicopters or guards with extra tranquilizers. Half the trailer's best moments are literally part of a montage over ending narration. Kinda makes me think you really wanted to make the movie after this movie, but were somehow convinced you had to show us the events of this movie rather than jumping ahead like the Apes movies or even the Of the Dead movies.
Welcome to Jurassic World.
Please roll the fucking credits! Comcast. In case you confused it with your mom's seat, which is 80 miles west of you for making this movie. I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge the parent, legal guardian, or Sid from Toy Story who is currently filming this kid's traumatic escape from 3 tiny dinosaurs instead of putting the camera down and helping them.
And with every confrontation, we learn more about this frightening new reality.
To be fair, though, this particular dino is actually just minding his own business and simply crossing the road. If I was a reporter, I'd be going after the car manufacturer that thinks it's okay for their car to wildly oversteer just because you had to perform an emergency stop.
After the devastating eruption of Isla Nublar's long-dormant volcano,
Previously on what we hope would be the biggest disappointment of this new trilogy.
the U.S. Congress awarded sole collection rights to the global giant Biosyn Genetics.
Sure, why not? There's no way giving a monopoly to a single company could possibly lead to anything problematic. For all those Jurassic Park fans that found it unfair we never got a follow-up on how Lewis Dodgson is doing, you're in luck. We've got Dodgson here! Dodgson! No one cares.
Where he hopes to study the dinosaurs' ancient immune systems for unique pharmaceutical properties.
The first 2 movies really did the whole evil military thinks dinosaurs will make great soldiers thing to death, so I'm glad we're moving on. I just wish we were moving on to something more interesting than big pharma, like stock market or politics, or maybe actually showing the characters fighting dinosaurs in populated cities like the last movie promised. Man, if we could just watched a movie with these prehistoric birds, cue the winged serpenting this city, it would have been so much better. It's a good thing Claire paid attention to the dodging dinosaurs and steering the dinosaurs to combat the bad guys who were chasing you portions of her driving lessons.
Are you saving these dinosaurs because they need us, or are you saving them to absolve yourself?
Speaking of which, Claire is one of the main reasons dinosaurs are walking freely amongst the Earth's population. Even if they couldn't find a way to put her in jail, wouldn't she at least be on house arrest or something? I've never ranched a dinosaur before, but I'm fairly confident mistakes are being made here. Owen does his hand thing in a Jurassic World movie cliche.
We're gonna get you someplace safe.
Lucky for Owen, this dinosaur understands English. Also, picturing Chris Pratt petting what is probably an adult wearing a green suit and maybe some tennis balls almost makes this movie worth watching. I said almost. Wait, after all that hoopla, they only caught 1 dinosaur? The other guys with Owen are less like city slickers and more like city slackers, am I right? Oh, goody. We've got another group of people that want the dinosaurs for nefarious purposes. Remember when the main villains in the original Jurassic Park were some of the dinosaurs? We actually enjoyed that movie. Letting a child be in charge of any activity that requires the use of an axe. We're going to find out shortly that Maisie is not supposed to cross the bridge because there's a danger of her being discovered and captured, which is totally fair. But since she's been defying the rule off and on for the last 4 years, how has she not been caught yet? Not to mention Owen and Claire are out there doing all their usual bullshit and bringing attention to themselves. The idea that they kept Maisie safe for a few weeks is ridiculous enough, so 4 years feels like all the bullshit. No, the dinosaur did not just say thank you to the random little girl that came up with the idea to herd them to safety because it just didn't, okay?
What are you burning?
Oh, nothing, just some old blankets.
Oh, wait, what? Sorry, I'm late. God forbid a character ever arrives exactly when they intended, or, just says hi or something.
Listen, there's something else.
I felt that girl you've been after.
Once again, I have to ask, how are they just now finding Maisie? Mind you, B.D. Wong wants her for research purposes, and maybe that didn't occur to him until recently, but her not being discovered by someone makes no sense. You're telling me it was easier to track down a specific velociraptor over a human girl whose picture has been posted all over the news for the past 4 years? This movie could have easily dropped the Jurassic World titling and just been called The Locust, and other than a few character names, nothing would have to have been changed. I feel like Jeff Goldblum while I'm watching this, wondering aloud whether or not there will be dinosaurs in this dinosaur movie.
Thanks for coming. Wasn't sure who to call.
The actual greeting Laura Dern received from the casting director somehow makes it into the script.
We've been looking into the impact of industrial farming on the environment.
Of course you have. It's as if Biosyn created this specific situation because they really wanted Ellie Sattler to be in this movie.
Grant! You're gonna want to see this!
This ends up being about Ellie paying Alan a visit. Why wouldn't you just say, Grant, someone is here to see you? Who says you're gonna want to see this regarding a visitor showing up? This student must be a huge fan of Legacy sequels. Has Alan Grant ever poured a jug of tea before? Because there's almost as much tea coming out on the side of the glass as there is going into the glass. And Mark.
It's over.
Of course it is. Look, those paint-by-number coloring books can be fun for even adults, but not when all the numbers are already painted for you.
That's Locust.
Calling me an optimist, but I thought it would take more than 6 movies to exhaust the well of over 700 discovered species of dinosaurs before we resorted to making a Jurassic movie about larger-than-average locusts.
None of the crops they're eating are Biosyn seed. I mean, it would not shock me that they want to control the world's food supply.
So the crux of this movie is that Biosyn used dinosaur genes to engineer big locusts that wipe out all the grain that isn't specifically made by Biosyn. But isn't that gonna look mighty f***ing suspicious? How sketchy does it look that the only company with exclusive rights to catch dinosaurs also seems to be the only company whose seeds aren't affected by the locust with dinosaur DNA?
I need to go to their sanctuary and get DNA from another locust there.
Why? What's wrong with this locust? Clearly it will have all kinds of funky dino DNA in it, and combining that with the fact that it's only leaving Biosyn seeds alone would be at least enough for a search warrant, right?
But I need a witness.
No, you don't. This movie seems to think it needs the old gang back together, and maybe you, Dr. Sattler, don't need from Alan. We're about to find out that Ian Malcolm plus at least one other spy is already trying to expose Biosyn. So there's your witness.
I got an invite from their in-house philosopher.
Putting aside the fact that I haven't got a clue what an in-house philosopher is supposed to be, can't believe that Ian Malcolm would be naive enough to believe that a pharmaceutical company experimenting with dinosaurs would be hiring him as anything other than a token gesture to say, hey, look at us, we aren't doing anything shady. Take the word of the guy who hated the first Jurassic Park. Back up. Even after 3 of these movies with no one pulling this kind of bullshit, I still find the fact that these tactics always work. Some of the nonsensiest nonsense to ever nonsense.
Where are you going? You can't keep me here, you're not my mother.
Kids. Luckily for the Biosyn lackeys, Maisie decided to go on an angry bike ride today. What was their plan if she didn't show up here? So after Maisie stormed off, Claire decided to head inside and shuck some corn? What the actual We've had to sit through many, many minutes of pain. We must protect her and make sure that she isn't exposed to the outside world, fireside bull. Also that Claire can off and make dinner instead of preventing Maisie from doing something dumb. Does anyone remember when Claire used to run an entire business? I am gonna get her back.
What happened here?
Luckily for Owen, this dinosaur understands English.
Franklin, it's me. You're working.
Okay, you're kind of a sensitive interest around here, so I can't really be talking to you.
And yet, as one of her known associates, your ass still managed to get a job with the CIA. I've never understood this. We're outside your window, and we can tell you to talk to me, cliche. How do they even know that he's going to look out the correct side of the building? Or that he was near a window, and your proximity to him wasn't the issue. It's the fact that talking to you would cause him to lose his job. But they'd be more likely if you spotted within walking distance of the damn building he works in.
We have people on the ground already. One of them, Barry's French intelligence now.
You remember Barry, right? He was the guy from one of the other movies who was in the place, who did the thing that I totally remembered. No, I didn't. I was just making sure you know who he is. He's super important.
Look, once we make the bus to Malta, our guys will see if Delacour knows who she is.
Sometimes movies are forced to recast a character with a different actor. It's not often you see the same actor play the same character with an entirely different personality. I know we're about 3 years or whatever removed from Fallen Kingdom, but I have no idea how we got to Franklin, the full CIA agent, on this. I get the temptation to do callbacks, but did this moment Fallen Kingdom really warrant a reenactment here between these two? Listen, if you keep tugging the audience this much, they will eventually fall off altogether.
Bison bought this land for the amber deposits back in the 90s, but we've managed to turn it into a safe haven for about 20 displaced species.
This franchise has dinosaurs all over the world now. We're still going to end up on a remote location for the majority of the dinosaur action. Are you kidding me? Campbell Scott came on set and said, "You think Matthew Modine's older, psychotic look on Stranger Things was something? Hold my beer."
We've already identified dozens of applications for paleo DNA. We're talking
Stay clicked on it.
Cancer, Alzheimer's, autoimmune. We will be.
I know it's popular to paint Big Pharma as more evil than the devil. In this case, it's pretty unbelievable. Apparently the dinosaurs hold the key to life itself, and Biosyn is the only company with access to them. They would make all the money by simply producing the cures for diseases like cancer and Alzheimer's, with the added upside of not being exposed for destroying 75% of the world's food supply, something I think will be frowned upon.
What is this? Don't you understand?
I do understand. This is going to be a global family. How many dudes does Henry Wu have to work with before he gets the hint that these type of people don't give a shit about his point of view and what's morally right? There are way too many characters in this movie to keep track of.
What's with the girl?
I hope you're taking in this loaded stare, everyone, because it's all of the motivation this movie would choose to share for why she suddenly devotes her life to rescuing Maisie.
You can listen in, but promise me you will not make contact.
Now, both Franklin and Barry have made it very clear that they're willing to help, but don't want Claire and Owen to interfere. So why did they fly them to Malta? Can't they listen in just as easily from back home? Out of the way of temptation and the plot?
Don't look at anyone, don't talk to anyone. Just try to blend in.
Oh wait, that was Barry being serious? This place feels like it belongs more in an abandoned Star Wars movie.
Still flying for Santos, huh?
We'll now watch Watts accept a job, which is riveting and all, but what's this scene telling us that we don't already know? Why not have Claire in the background of this scene overhear that Watts works with Santos instead of relying on a chance encounter in the bathroom?
Wait.
What is this?
I need your help.
I don't know you.
True, and yet Claire will latch on to the stranger she just met in the bathroom because she has a familiar accent. It is blind luck that Watts not only flies for Santos, but saw Maisie being loaded into a sketchy car. This movie, people. Let's go back to this. You're only supposed to listen in. Both Barry and Owen have now left Claire inside to ask questions about Maisie, and Owen is right beside Barry, scoping out the situation. Why is Barry getting them involved like this if they were just supposed to listen?
What's the cargo?
She is a dinosaur smuggler. Why was a cargo of dinosaurs surprising to you?
Laser marks the target. They attach to the scent. Dirt stops instead. Inescapable.
Except so many people are about to escape them. Santos is a liar. Also, what the f do they care what these dinosaurs can do? I'm struggling to work out why I even care, and I'm the one all this exposition is meant to be benefiting. Santos walked calmly through a pathway of guns firing in his mouth once.
We handed her off to Santos.
This guy is answering Owen's questions while having his hand eaten off his body by a dinosaur. I mean, what the f is going on? The Atrociraptors are let out of their cages and surround a group of agents carrying guns that are all already locked and loaded. Not one of them fires a single shot. You all deserve to be eaten alive. Listen, I don't want to watch people getting stabbed. It always confuses me when the villain haphazardly swipes at their opponent with a knife instead of stabbing them. Claire is currently out running a Predator that has an estimated top speed of 20 miles per hour. That is bullshit, even if she's not wearing heels this time. Oh, f*** you plus Infinity movie. There's no f***ing way you're telling me Kayla is walking down this very f***ing street where Claire has landed. And yet, that's exactly what you're telling me, and it's infuriating. There's a crazy chase scene in The Hidden, where Chris Mulkey is possessed by an alien with a penchant for fast cars and goes on a rampage through downtown LA with a huge smile on his face. The police stop him and the car just spontaneously bursts into flames. It's utterly ridiculous. The fact that I'm focusing on that obscure movie from 1987 tells you all you need to know about how much this chase scene is keeping my attention. This f***ing guy that's riding his f***ing scooter in between two f***ing dinosaurs as if they weren't two f***ing stories tall and full of angry teeth.
Still got it.
You didn't f***ing do anything.
Would you guys like to tour the facilities yourselves?
We will eventually find out Archive 81 is in on this, but please rely a lot on giving random clues to lead them on the correct path and get the info Ellen needs. Ramsey doesn't even know if they have Ian's security key. The cameras are there. He also knows this facility. I find it hard to believe there wasn't a place he could pull them aside and get them low down. Henry's Mr. Rogers sweater bugs the f*** out of me, and I don't have a good reason why. But, you know, for a movie this idiotic, I'm not sure I need one.
Way too important, Maisie.
Well, at least Isabella's sermon is fun to watch. I refuse to remove a sin for this movie, so I'll add one for not giving her more to do.
Just like Blue, Charlotte was able to have a child all by herself.
Wait, let me get this straight. One of the big reveals from Fallen Kingdom was that Maisie's mother wasn't her mother because Maisie was a clone. The reveal of this movie is that Maisie isn't in fact a clone, but the biological, if fatherless, daughter of Charlotte, undoing the twist from the last movie. I'm assuming the movie had multiple writers, but now I'm also assuming they never actually met each other.
The sample. Get out. Slow. It's one of the slightest disturbance.
Then do you both really need to be in there? Hasn't he witnessed enough or whatever reason he has for bringing him along? Exposure to unknown nasty side, and I'm guessing the masks were also there to cover their very recognizable faces, so why are we taking them along? As off-site, hard as it is to get to the Biosyn lab, they sure made it way too easy to escape from.
Why is it blinking?
Because dead-ass Denise in the tower just turned it off.
Well, at least DeWanda Wise is fun to watch, but I still refuse to remove a sin for this movie, so I'll have one for not giving her more to do, too.
That's another plane, right?
A, how the f did that sound anything like a plane? And B, if it were a plane, why would that be any more reassuring? It still sounds like they're gonna shoot you down. Also, if the dinosaurs go after aircraft unless the ADS is turned on, then how are planes able to fly in the cities where we saw pterodactyls resting atop skyscrapers? Owen, Layla, and somehow my patients survived this. This shot is really f***ing cool and definitely worthy of a sin removal. But I'm still not going to give this movie a sin off, so I shall instead sin this moment. Because even if this dinosaur is a herbivore that can't see well, it can definitely smell, and Claire should be pretty smelly at this point. The dinosaur knows where Claire is, they're just being a dick. And you know how we feel about dickish dinosaurs around here.
Is that why you're helping us?
Now really the time for the heart-to-heart? Or is he just trying to break the ice? Owen isn't shivering or wet enough to have just fallen into icy water. Should be. I'm surprised he isn't dead from hypothermia and being cloned already.
I used an access key. Yankee white clearance. One of our cameras saw Ian Malcolm put something inside his pocket.
Oh, I didn't see a goddamn thing, because the movie was very clear that Ian knew exactly where the cameras were and wasn't going to expose himself until he was certain the goddamn coffee was brewing and he was turned away from the camera. Why waste all our time making Ian look super vigilant to only undermine it with a f***ing, oh, the camera spotted him anyway. Also, this statement the security guy makes doesn't check out regardless. Ian handed Ellie the security key. He didn't put it in her pocket. Also, if you can program these bracelets with different levels of clearance, why not you can personalize them so you know exactly who's been accessing which part of your super shady evil lair? Also, if Ian Malcolm is your token gesture to show you give a shit about responsible genetics, why does his bracelet give him access to the lab that holds your most irresponsible examples of genetics? He should barely have access to the
No.
Everywhere. I mean, you know, technically
Just one.
Envision what? An evil, unbound Prometheus, so that's what I am to you?
Prometheus got guard.
Prometheus shadowing, which to be fair is my 9th favorite kind of foreshadowing. That can't save us.
So will you rapacious rat bastard.
Jeff Goldblum and Campbell Scott may be the only two people in this film that truly understood the assignment. I just feel bad for all the sim rules this movie is missing out on for being so diabolically unlikable.
Giganotosaurus.
This movie in particular has a lot of random dinosaur encounters that essentially have nothing to do with the story. Sure, they look cool. So inconsequential, they're trying to stop me complaining about the movie not having enough dinosaurs. Don't you pander to me, movie. I'm fully aware that I'm the asshole here. Okay, which one of you nerds genetically engineered this dinosaur to wait in the dark and jump scare its prey to death? Was it you, Gary?
God.
So we're taking cheap shots at Indiana Jones now? There's a joke here about throwing crystal skulls in glass houses, but if the movie isn't going to work to be funny, I don't know why I should bother.
There's 10,000 possibilities.
That's assuming that the code is only 4 digits, which Ian couldn't know. There could be hundreds of millions of different possibilities. It's much more than that. What kind of maniac organizes their desktop like this? And if these are sensitive documents, why are they so easily accessible from the desktop in the first place?
One more.
Also, this mod is that
Double second.
neck pain is something you
See?
Should we all lay to the left or something?
That's a very constructive. Thank you, Maisie.
I just want to point out what are supposed to be 3 of the most brilliant minds are residing in this vehicle currently. And all they can come up with is let's lean left.
No, we're teetering.
My least favorite type of tension is when you're waiting for the terrible thing to happen, and then suddenly the terrible thing happens, but nothing terrible actually happens. I feel terrible. Terrible. I feel like my time was wasted wondering how terrible the terrible thing was going to be. In other unrelated news, I wonder if they could use some of that amber to genetically engineer me at the source. Of course it is. Out of all the places the Jeep could have rolled to a stop at, it's the exact place Owen and Claire are because this movie is dumb. It only took 1 hour and 46 minutes along with some of the poorest plotting imaginable to get all these characters together in the film. Totally worth it.
What is that?
Giganotosaurus.
Biggest carnivore the world has ever seen.
Why did this need to be said twice in this movie? Cool. Ian Malcolm fires a flaming spear. Giant don't f with me a sword. That's great for the trailer, but we literally just saw it eat one of these fiery locusts and immediately extinguish the flame. Why did this set it back so much?
You're at Jurassic World.
Jurassic World? Not a fan.
I hear you, Malcolm. I really do.
What's an ADS? Aerial deterrent system.
Which Ellie should know because she was already told about it on the plane ride to Biosyn. I don't care that a f***ing Jurassic Park cartoon explained how Dodson came back into possession of this f***ing Barbasol can. It's still some of the bullshit ever
Give me 8 minutes, I could find her.
What are you basing that on? Why 8 minutes instead of 9 or 7? Or just say that the baby raptor is already on its way back to Alaska or wherever the shit. If you're gonna be that arbitrary.
I made a promise we would bring her home.
You made a promise to a dinosaur.
Actually, Owen never told Ian he made the promise to a dinosaur. Just simply said he made a promise. Just because Ian's right doesn't make the comment he makes any less idiotic. Claire and Ellie are surprised when the obvious stench of burning locusts they would have obviously smelled on the way here actually turn out to be burning locusts.
Nobody said there'd be bugs.
Indeed, yet we've ended up with an entire movie based on them, attempting to use the Force in the wrong legacy sequel. Not sure why the locusts, who are clearly dead, or at least weren't motivated to move when Ellie and Claire were walking on them, are all of a sudden alive, but here we are. Also, this is the second scene where I'm supposed to care that 2 of our characters are trapped in a room with these locusts without knowing what danger they actually pose. Sure, they're icky, bigger than normal. They've been engineered to eat crops, not murder people. As a clumsy reminder of where all this began is thrust upon me, I'm left maddened at how much this movie could have been a f***ing home run for the franchise. How do you make a movie with Chris Pratt, Bryce Dallas Howard, Sam Neill, Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum, and f***ing dinosaurs and make it so criminally boring? The answer is that you ignore all those things and anything of the wonder from the first Jurassic Park and indulge in some globe-trotting conspiracy story with wafer-thin, genericus, rejected James Bond villains instead. Oh, and f***ing locusts. Shouldn't be this hard to make a fun dinosaur movie. It just shouldn't.
This isn't about us.
Said the disappointed dinosaur to the self-satisfied screenwriter. All of the dinosaurs have been electronically herded here as part of the evacuation, so shouldn't there be a system in place to make sure that the 2 biggest bastards don't kill each other and possibly every other dinosaur present? You! It was kind of fun in the first Jurassic World when Claire got the T-Rex to fight off the other dinosaur. I said kind of. But anyways, it's no longer fun. You don't have to take the strongest villain in a franchise and turn them into some sort of anti-hero. Jurassic World Dominion is the f***ing eye-board of the Jurassic Park franchise. We already have one eye-board. We don't need another. Where the f*** is Owen's blanket, huh? I mean, nothing against Claire, but I'm not sure why locust attack ranks higher than hypothermia on the blanket distribution chart. This seems like a touching moment, but shortly after this, Owen and Claire were arrested for kidnapping a minor. Maisie was sent to an orphanage where she was adopted and raised by Batman. Oh wait, it's Universal. So she was adopted and raised by, I don't know, Dom Toretto? Get better IP, Universal.
Dr. Henry
I can't stand.
Solution to the ecological crisis.
The sin goes out to all the geneticists out there who had no idea that emergency solutions were an option to revolutionize genetics, instead of the years of research, trials, and testing that you usually have to go through only to discover that your new species of fungus was already discovered by some asshole in the 1800s. This whole area was covered with snow when the 3 of them left their cabin just a couple days ago. Even if the snow had melted, there's no chance there would be this much visible greenery. I hate to spoil this very sweet family reunion with logic, but I swear to Darwin I will add 100 sins if either of these motherfuckers looks back for one last... God damn it! Okay, at least it was only the baby raptor and not Blue as well. Hey, you can put that down to... God damn it, Blue!
If we're going to survive, we'll have to trust each other, depend on each other, coexist.
Yeah, but how did you manage to communicate that to the fucking dinosaur? This is exactly the same montage we saw at the beginning of the movie, only this time the dinosaurs are miraculously living in harmony with the local wildlife as if they learned some valuable lesson and signed a fucking treaty with the UN as well. There goes HBO.
One job, one day's work, very dangerous. He does not expect all of you to live, but those of you who do will have $91 million to divide between you in any way you see fit.
This suit costs more than your education.
You see this watch? That watch costs more than your car.
She doesn't even have Sega. She's just a troglodyte.
Sega!
230 miles from Dutch Harbor on the Cornelia Marine.
It's been a lot of preparation to get to where we're at now.
hardened Kevlar plates over titanium dipped tri-weave fiber.
Who started a fire?
Increase your rate of climb.
Must go faster.
Slip and slide. Slip and slide.
I call my agent up. Now she says, Trent, they asked for you specifically. Oh, I don't know what it was. It was, drugs are bad, Ginny, eat something, whatever. It's after school special bullshit.
So, recapping. The Knights of the Golden Circle was a southern extremist group operating in the north to subvert Union forces.
Amanda.
Hey, I'm looking for Amanda Hugginkiss.
I came home like I always do. I went in the front door, and I took off my coat. And I put down my briefcase. And I said, honey, I'm home. Only there was no one there. There's a
Rescue boat?
Something left behind. But it floats.
They float. They float.
Oh, Billy.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering.
Apollo 13 flight controller. Listen up. Hey, what the hell? It's in the cage.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Well, well, what have we here? Welcome to the fire. The Jets are gonna have their day tonight. The Jets are gonna have their way tonight.
We're going to
Are you just destroying it?
We're going to find a way to get out of here. First, we're going to seal off the...
Yeah, we're cool.
I'll get him, boy.
Skin looks nice.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Wiggle your big toe.
Big CGI fight coming up.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I was involved, deeply involved in the deception. I have deceived my friends.
You don't need to insult me every time someone pisses you off.
Dude.
Bro, can you not get hit by everything?
Sometimes animals that went extinct millions of years ago, like dinosaurs, left their blueprints behind for us to find.
Thanks for coming.
Let me tell you something. You want to send a message? I need no fucking telegram,
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
I was not raising my voice.
I'm shopping!
What's with the girl?
You didn't see any.
Where'd you go?
We were so confused, right? I thought we were straight up lost and you said Station 3. And I was like, here we...
I'm the spy.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm concerned about the effect this subject will have upon my daughter.
Instead, let's arrange for her to marry you in a few years.
Elizabeth, I want you to accompany the boy. Take care of him.
You know, play doctor and stuff. Also, Dustin Hoffman was apparently unavailable to play the old man with a long dark wig and a red coat and a white scarf. We find out later that the medallion calls to the dead pirates on the Black Pearl, so why are they just sailing in the fog like a mythwriter? Nobody on board except Elizabeth sees this ship that is literally like 100 yards away and clearly visible. Jack steps off the boat with his right leg, but his left leg hits the dock first. This is some truly terrible formation right here. These lines aren't even remotely straight. What? Have they never practiced these before? Have they not seen the opening to A Few Good Men? Elizabeth is about to faint from the corset, but decides to stand right on the edge of the fourth wall. Shoot him! First, the governor wants to shoot Jack on sight without knowing who he is or what he's done. Then, when he finds out Jack is a pirate, he wants to hang him. Why the change? Hang him! To delay Jack's death so he can escape later? Yeah, that seems like protocol. Just handcuff a guy and leave him unattended next to the rich girl. Scene does not contain a lap dance. Soldiers approach Jack from the front, even though all of them are behind him.
Now will you shoot him?
Will you make up your f***ing mind? We didn't shoot him before because you said hang him, remember? This guy's closing his eyes while firing, this guy's got his head turned completely to the side, and this guy appears to be 3 feet tall.
Or just pull the boss.
Take cover from what? The
People have
single guy
no
who came
sense
taking away
of
from all the
anything.
soldiers?
Sparrow had a dawn appointment with the gallows.
But I thought the order was to shoot him now. Will Turner's facial hair goes from this to this.
Artist doesn't give a fuck.
Except when it's in a drawer or right next to them in the beginning of the movie. Khal Drogo would totally have kicked Legolas's ass had it not been for this fortunate sign falling incident.
Think DC?
Why would the pirates care if she dropped it? Can they not just jump right in after it and grab it? I mean, the ship's still in the harbor, right? Will Turner is a dick to maps.
Hurry, someone will have heard that.
Why? They haven't heard anything else. If you're gonna do this, you might as well not even try to hide. This is way more suspicious than if you were just out in the open walking around. Will and Jack must have the strength of 100 men to pull a boat down completely underwater along with a pocket of air. How did their clothes dry so fast? The British dude seriously left not one single guy on this ship? Not one dude? Is it naval policy to abandon ship completely when you search other ships for 2 f***ing criminals? This guy had no chance and he knew it before he swung. I think he was just tired of working and wanted to take a dip. This tiny boat explodes from the impact of the Dauntless well before the Dauntless ever actually touches it.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen.
Inferior officer rubs it in the face of his superior. Also, the Black Pearl came to town and destroyed all kinds of but left 2 of the best ships in the fleet completely alone? Pig pillows. The pirates kidnap girls so often they have this whole skeletons running the ship routine thing that's all choreographed and everything. These mostly drunk pirate losers have better alignment and timing than the f***ing British soldiers do. Where is all this light coming from if not the moon? And if it's moonlight, why aren't they showing their true skeleton nature?
Keep us steady, man.
Dude, he's not even the one driving. Are we really supposed to believe Jack Sparrow saw this cannon being fired 20 feet away and the cannonball coming right at him but still had time to duck? Will somehow not only survives the ship explosion but then also manages to swim over 100 yards in a matter of seconds. Despite not knowing how Jack escaped the last time, Barbossa figures putting Jack on the same island would do the trick this time. So when did they fix the door to this prison cell? Because this is the same cell they put Jack in, and then during the attack it was damaged.
Never sat well with Bootstrap what we did to Jack Sparrow.
The 2 bumbling idiot pirates are reduced to being exposition vessels. People and ghosts are really good at walking underwater in this movie. Jack shoots Barbossa before the coins in Will's blood go into the treasure chest, meaning Barbossa shouldn't have any flesh that a bullet could do any damage to. If this is supposed to all of a sudden kill Barbossa, shouldn't Jack have a gaping wound from being stabbed with a sword before? Shouldn't all the dead pirates have wounds that magically show up that they didn't notice because they were all dead already? This putting the eye back in thing was cute and funny when he was dead, but now that he's alive again, how is he able to put it back in and control it? Bumbling idiot pair number 1, meet bumbling idiot pair number 2. Who the f*** is this cowboy? End credit scene no one stays for because no one expects an end credit scene for a movie based on a theme park ride. Also, the stone lid on this chest is clearly closed in this shot, but somehow magically open for the monkey to reach it and steal some gold in the next shot. Slow motion rain to set the mood cliche. That's a horse on a boat right there.
Why is this happening?
Surely it has nothing to do with all the illegal parrot things I did in the last movie.
Not for the groom to see the bride before the wedding.
Would you movies please stop saying this in every fucking wedding scene in every movie ever created?
The warrant for the arrest of one William Turner. This warrant is for Elizabeth Swan.
You sailed here without any knowledge that you needed to also arrest Elizabeth Swan? You have 3 arrest warrants. Did you mistake the other 2 for suggestions?
The charge is conspiring to set free a man convicted of crimes against the crown and empire.
I know news and general things traveled slower back in the day than they do now, but how long has it been since the first movie? They just decided William and Elizabeth were fugitives after probably months and months during the time this wedding was planned?
Perhaps you remember a certain pirate named Jack Sparrow.
Captain. Flying birds signify danger cliche.
Yes.
Jack Sparrow is a dick to birds.
Complications arose, ensued. We're overcome.
Must have been a fantastic adventure.
I mean,
too bad we didn't get to see it.
That'll be fine, right?
Keys. Unlock things.
Get to the goddamn adventure already. Some of you've already skipped to go along on this Saturday Night Live skit. Thunder and lightning let you know something ominous is coming.
Why is the rum always cold?
For sheer shout-outs to the original movie, I guess.
And to what do I owe the pleasure of your carbon? He sent me.
No, she sent you. And they are not amused, and he's not too happy about that.
And the idea when Jones might release said terrible beast. I already told you, Jack. The time is up.
That's why I waited down here for so long, because I knew you'd just randomly show up down here and we could finally have this conversation.
It comes now, drawn with ravenous hunger, to the man what bears black spots.
It couldn't just come here right this second because it's vacationing in Mexico. The Kraken will be drawn with ravenous hunger to the man with a black spot. and anyone who wears the same hat as the man with the black spot. Yes, Pirates of the Caribbean fans, you can relive all the greatest hits of the last movie in this 150-minute extravaganza. How did Jack Sparrow become the leader of this island people? Probably a good story, but we don't get to see it. Instead, the movie wants us to see the rather unexciting adventure of how Will Turner got to the island.
I say Unity.
That first movie was hilarious. Save me. Couldn't you have told me how to do that before telling the natives whatever you told them to take me away right now? Leering rapey guys.
Captain? Captain?
Geez, how long does it take to stab somebody? Dude's been standing here like that for 20 seconds.
No doubt you've discovered that loyalty is no longer the currency of the realm, as your father believes.
How does he know that she's in here? Just because the box was obviously open? That could have been her dad, and he doesn't even know she's escaped yet. Elizabeth Swann looks absolutely dynamite for being a prisoner for so long. Did they let her do her hair in prison? And why does she still have her wedding dress on?
Look, there it is.
It took Will Turner some detective work to find the Black Pearl. It took these guys general paddling around after escaping prison to find it.
See, the Pelagos doesn't believe that Jack is a god in human form. They'll roast him and eat him.
How long has this relationship between Jack and the natives been going on? Just long enough for Will Turner to show up and save him? Irony.
Oh, bugger.
Damn, those assholes were quiet.
Come on, men! It'll take all of us to crew the Black Pearl!
Why would you say this?
About 6 would do.
Oh, that's why. Oh, this guy had to run to the ceremony to tell everyone about the prisoners instead of just taking care of it himself. It's not like Will Turner and the rest can get out of the cage so easily. This, of course, opens the door for the Jack Sparrow escape. Hilarious Cannibal Kid is so eager to eat Jack, he already has a knife and fork out. Isn't that adorable? And Cinnable. The natives haven't caught up to these guys running in a cage yet. Good God, man, I could have caught up to them from here before these guys could. Movie steals part of the opening scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark. Also, with the sheer number of spears being thrown and arrows flung, don't you think one of these guys would have gotten shafted by now? When we last left Jack, we saw a dude ready to kick his ass hard. Instead, he and the others in this scene resorted to throwing fruits and vegetables at Jack instead of doing anything remotely logical. They understand this. And then everyone decides they need to leave these prisoners to go back to Jack, who is still tied up and can be subdued by one person, but okay. You want me to feel like these characters are in danger, but this kind of stuff proves they're never in danger. You might as well have shown Jack being cooked and eaten, and then have him find a way to escape through the natives' digestive tracts.
I won't be without him!
Perfect timing. Jack, who spends most of his time drinking rum, pirating, and whoring around Tortuga, can somehow outrun natives on their home turf.
But only insofar as we keep to the shallows.
So the Kraken can't attack as long as you're in shallow water? Then there was no reason for you to even go to that island if that's the case. Elizabeth is so certain the entire ship will believe this address is from a ghost, she'll be able to leverage the situation to go to Tortuga. That's her actual plan, and it works.
The female presence amongst us, yes. All the men, they can feel it.
They can probably also see the female presence. Yeah, this is like Clark Kent's disguise to me. This is the type of stupid shit that makes a movie 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, and she's probably naked.
Nope, because this is not the dangerous method, or Domino. Also, probably naked? You give her credit for being a stowaway, but not clothe herself to blend in?
Now that's the very question Jack wants answered. Bad enough even to go visit her.
Oh no, not her.
Her. Aye.
Okay, well, that about wraps up all the details I need to know about this person. Also, when we meet Tia Dalma, there is no danger or problems that arise or anything. She's nothing but helpful. Where is the little person that came along with them? He was part of that hilarious Mind the Boat chain just a minute ago, but now he's nowhere to be found.
Carve ultimate. Lock it away in a chest. And hide the chest from the
It's pretty easy if I can start his healer and take over his tank.
Exactly like Parallax.
David Jones cannot make port. Cannot step on land but once every 10 years.
But why? That's a completely arbitrary rule. And for how long can you step on land? An hour? A day? A year?
So what's your plan then?
Jack waits until they get within sight of the Flying Dutchman to ask Will what his plan is. Also, either the Flying Dutchman is on shallow water right now and Jack has completely lucked out, or this movie has completely forgotten that the Kraken's ravenous hunger should be leading it to the Black Pearl, since Jack still has the dark spot on his hand. Barrel of oil is handy for all your flaming sword needs. Okay, so he slices one of them, but then he just stands there for no reason after that, as if he's never seen anything unusual in this series before. How did this man who cut his heart out become a squid-lobster hybrid? I see the search for the female stowaway on this boat frantically continues.
I'm afraid, sir, Tortuga is the only free port left in these waters.
Hey, that's exactly where Jack Sparrow's going. No one sees this as a practical joke or even looks up to see if anyone could be controlling it. It must be ghosts.
What's that over there?
Much of the plot of this movie relies on people being too stupid to breathe. Zany bar fight.
I just just wanted the pleasure of doing that myself.
Yeah, that person who is obviously a man is my kind of guy. How does Mercer have the obvious female is obvious detector and every other man in this movie is stupid as hell? Phantom of the Dutchman. Why are all the crew of the Flying Dutchman heaping masses of peat moss and aquarium decorations, but Davy Jones and the Hammerhead...
I hope I'm in cat form. It wants me to use something that'll take me out of cat form.
100 years before the mast. Losing your world, bit by bit. Till you end up like poor Withany.
Great explanation. I can't wait to hear about the becoming a Hammerhead process.
The key.
Wait, this asshole can move? Get to work, you lazy bastard.
The Dutchman needs a living heart, or there'll be no captain. And if there's no captain, there's no one to have the key.
I get the living heart part, but who cares if the captain holds a key or not?
So the captain has the key.
Oh, f*** you. Why did you even bother to come out of the wall with useful information if you weren't going to spill all of it? And what were you afraid of anyway? You're 98% boat at this point.
I'm here to find the man I love.
How does Jack not recognize her voice?
You have news of her?
Was recently seen on the island of Tortuga.
Why didn't he just go ahead and capture them while he was down there? He didn't go alone, did he? He probably sailed over in a ship with several soldiers, right?
Let the prowl and that one
I understand.
together.
It's good that Will knows, but does the audience know the rules of Liar's Dice? If you don't, this next scene is going to make about as much sense as how that one guy turned into a hammerhead shark.
How do you know the key?
Doesn't everyone know about it? What a wonderful world it is to be able to walk into an unlocked cabin and find the guy from whom you need to steal a key sleeping upright. This plan succeeds.
Just put as many leagues behind us as you can.
Damn, is this the only boat floating around in the Atlantic right now? Is this ship called the Coincidence? Last time we saw the Kraken, it buckled a ship in 2 seconds. Now that Will is on the ship the Kraken attacks, it's going to take its sweet-ass time. Why is it picking up individual guys off the boat and throwing them into the water? It could simply rip this boat in half and sink everyone right now. What awesome destruction! Still way slower than your average Kraken destruction, though. How did he get this far away from the ship? Convenient man-sized Flotsam also managed to make it all the way out here for Will to save himself.
The boy's not here. He must have been claimed by the sea.
Why did you bother sending the Kraken to do this job when you could have easily transported yourself and your crew
Or
over
did
to
hitting
the
prowls
Coincidence
just
and got the
put
key
me
back?
in
You
stealth?
had no problem doing that
Or
with the
in
Black
cat
Pearl
form.
earlier. Also, you found the Coincidence with virtually no problem, and I was assuming it was because you have some sort of magical attraction toward the key, but now you can't locate Will Turner right next to you in the water. God, I hope that's the last we see of this fucking dress.
You're going to want to know what it tastes like.
Teasing.
They're here.
Well, it's a good thing you decided to come here when you did, getting here pretty much the exact same time they did.
You actually were telling the truth.
I do that quite a lot. Yet people are always surprised.
With good reason.
You did not hear that. Also, Davy Jones sent the Flying Dutchman underwater a minute ago, and you were riding inside that dragon mouth thing. That must have come up rather unexpectedly, and I don't know how you survived or got away without being seen. Look, I want to kiss Keira Knightley too, but maybe this is the part where you warn them about Davy Jones being here instead of being such a selfish dick. Dick?
I'm gonna kill Jones.
Better do it soon. He's right around the corner, right? Right? 17th century Reservoir Dogs. Also, why did Jack bring Norrington to the beach? He could have chosen any member of his crew to help him dig, but he picked him. Because of the plot, I guess.
Let's just pull out our swords and start banging away at each other.
I like the cut of your jib, lady. When do we start? These two pirates decide to go with a little used running out in the open with stolen goods technique. Hey, look, the perfect castle on a deserted island to sword fight in. What are the odds? Also, this castle comes complete with a bell so that the bad guys can find out where everyone is. It's like this church, or castle, or whatever it is, was built specifically for an action scene in this particular movie. Surprise asshole guy swings to the left of Jack.
So it's just because I'm trying to click it too fast, so as soon as...
I know Will taught her how to use a sword and everything, but when did she become an expert who could fight undead
So I feel
bad
like
guys
blinking
she
would just
doing
be
it all her
easier.
life? Why didn't this water wheel just steal Davy Jones's heart and board the Black Pearl? It obviously knows what needs to be done for the plot. Oh yeah, the heart must be in that jar of land Jack carries with him. But it's so simple for me to figure that out immediately just by looking. Will just sits here while a fight rages on, somehow expecting not to get killed. This guy is a dick to his head.
Can I just not
Since
take
when
any
do these
of
two
these?
have the power to relay orders on the Black Pearl? Going for the slow death thing again, I see? Sure, about 95% of the main cast is on this ship. Why wouldn't you? Good thing the Kraken's tentacles line up perfectly with the cannons.
Whatever you do, don't miss.
Good advice! Why isn't the Kraken killing Jack right now? We were told that the guy with the black spot on his hand was the one that the Kraken has a ravenous hunger for. What the f***? Those tentacles must
Why
have
would I
discovered
not
a cure
want
for being
frenzy
blasted by
creature?
cannon fire in 2 minutes.
Seems like a
flat.
free
What the f***
defense.
is this dude doing on top of this thing? These tentacles randomly grab everyone
Frenzied
except
regen,
people who are main
embarking
characters.
healing, increased. Why would I take that and not
Couldn't
this?
save anyone else though, could you? How did he get up here? Don't you need help getting on a ship like this when you're on a small boat in the water?
Makes
Well, that
no
should stop the
sense,
Kraken
dude.
for a couple minutes. How's this ship even still sailing after all that nonsense?
We can get away as it takes down the boat.
Is Davy Jones even watching any of this anymore? He should have caught up by now, and the Kraken should know, sense, see, or feel people getting on a longboat, right?
I always knew you were a good man.
Like, I get it for Barkskin, but why not take advantage of the
come
whole
on.
ability?
Talk about inventing
Yes.
conflict. And of course, this
That
dickhead
just
Will
doesn't
was in
make sense
perfect
to
I
me.
saw you kiss another man position.
It's after you, not the ship.
Fuck you, if the Kraken was really after Jack, it would have taken that
Okay,
easy
I
meal
like
while he was
typing.
rowing by himself a minute ago. Oh yeah, Davy Jones is in this.
One of the ships did pick up a man adrift at sea.
How did they find Norrington? How did he get into the water? There were no boats left behind when he was still on the island. Did he build one in a week using
Just
only
gonna
a sword
auto-ship
to cut
him
lumber?
to-
We found the pardons, but somehow didn't see the bag full of heart he hid somewhere in his raggedy clothes.
I took the liberty of filling in my name.
Damn, this guard escorted
Rick
Norrington
and
into this
Skull
room
Dash.
fucking sound.
If there was anything could be done to bring him back.
Would you do it?
Math
I knew
and
At World's End was coming when
Starfire
this was
50
released, so
Moonkin.
sure, this isn't one bit of a surprise, but there's seriously a way to bring someone back from getting eaten by a Kraken?
At World's End.
Roll credit. Oh, damn. Got ahead of myself. Captain Barbosa was just sitting upstairs waiting for Tia Dalma to spring that surprise. What if no one wanted to save Jack? Would he have just sat up there until they left? The director said, let's have your character eating an apple. It'll make you look like even more of a surprise asshole. Happy ending for the dog, I guess. Only because the movie ends before we see what really happens to him. They eat the leader, right? Sure, Disney, we have time for your meandering 30-second logo during this nearly 3-hour film. We'll wait. All these hanging victims step forward willingly towards the noose in unison and without any prodding, as though they've read the script and wish to save themselves the trouble of seeing the rest of this mess. Hangmen allow this asshole kid to keep singing instead of hanging him immediately forcing, or at least kicking him in the balls or something to shut him up. Wow, the movie goes full Les Mis before the 4-minute mark.
They've started to
I'm
sing.
just casting Wrath.
Beckett needs to be told that the prisoners are singing, even though that's readily apparent via hearing. Movie dupes you into thinking the singing is over, but continues the same song unabated after the opening title. Too much singing!
Dangerous song to be singing for any who are ignorant of its meaning.
Still do 0 DPS.
That's sexually racist.
What makes you think
I
she's...
feel like Shaman Healer
Well,
does so
the
much
fact that
damage.
Up until you spoke, she was alone and stuff. Also, maybe Barbosa heard that, but I'm wondering, if he was expecting Elizabeth to arrive here, why did he wait until she was in danger to show up? Wherever this gun was hidden, it simply means Will Turner has his work cut out for him when it comes to marital relations. Not Hilarious third movie of a bloated Not Hilarious franchise finds time for this scene somehow.
Remove. Please.
That's racist, sexist, and coincidentally exactly what I was hoping he'd say, which makes me racist, sexist. Also, I bet you didn't make Captain Barbosa do that. Oh man, they dragged Chow Yun-Fat into this, didn't they? Has this asshole been underwater this entire time? Just for a cinematic reveal? Why is he not dead? Also, why did they try to get Will to steal the navigational charts if they could simply walk in and ask for them? I mean, Barbosa even has a magic "you must honor this coin," and they bothered with Will trying to steal this stuff on his own?
As one of the 9 pirate lords, you must honor the call.
Pirates have lords? I thought it was a pretty straightforward, casual version of a military, with a captain and a first mate. Pirate code? Yes, I buy that. Pirate lords and some kind of constitution that they have to obey? Not so much. Yep, this movie is having one of the so-called good guys get a chuckle out of looking up Elizabeth's skirt. Because creeping and peeping is fun.
You are so Fang, the Pirate Lord of Singapore.
Much needed exposition. And the pervy upskirt gag was all for the payoff of this guy having to look at sumo balls. Hilarious.
Elizabeth Swan. There was more to you than meets the eye, isn't there?
No, that's Optimus Prime you're thinking of.
What is it you seek in Davy Jones' locker?
Jack Sparrow. He's one of the pirate lords.
Well, isn't that convenient and completely made up for this movie?
Jack Sparrow holds one of the 9 pieces of 8.
9 pieces of 8 sounds just odd enough as a phrase that I have to wonder why the original pirate lords didn't make the council 8 members for the sake of consistency. Somehow, when they hatched this plan, they knew the spaces between the floorboards would allow for coordinated sword tossing. I mean, think about the planning here. How many times did Barbosa go into this room, finally deciding, you know what, swords through the floorboards. It's almost too easy. How did this many British soldiers manage to get to the other side of a f***ing dressing chamber divider without any guards spotting them? Swords versus gun battle is a lot more even than it has any right to be. Dickhead British soldiers decide to waste time getting into position in order to shoot the pirates. So they somehow knew exactly where the British soldiers were standing in that moment of chaotic battle and didn't get any good guys with this trick as well. This little guy firing this huge gun is worthless both for
pop
military strategy
anytime
and
now.
comedic value. A whole lot of who gives a f***ness. You know what?
I'll fucking tank the dungeon, heal the dungeon.
Every situation,
do
I'm
everything.
going to sin history.
Put me
Here's
in,
another
coach.
instance of some booby trap exploding exactly when the soldiers were in a spot no one could possibly predict they'd be in.
It's an odd coincidence, isn't it?
That you two ran into the same secluded area away from the battle that Beckett's main man, Mercer, just happens to be in right now, so that he can overhear key information he needs to propel plot? A monkey and a parrot team up to validate this movie's 3-hour runtime. Pirate Wilhelm.
I'm sure there must be a good reason for our suffering.
Character speaks for the viewing audience.
Why don't that Obey woman just bring Jack back the same way she brought back Barbosa?
Because Barbosa was only dead.
You're right, Tia. How stupid it is for them to think just because you did one impossible thing, you could do a completely other impossible thing.
Person can bring upon himself.
I do not care about one word coming out of this woman's mouth.
And some say it signals when a soul comes back to this world from the dead.
So a green flash means someone's come back into this world from the dead. Question though, did those people also have an entire ship full of people looking for them, complete with these rare navigational charts to help them get out? Or did they get out on good behavior? Also, listen, Disney, the supernatural bullshit was not what people enjoyed about the first Pirates movie. It was the zany, swashbuckling fun. So tripling down on the supernatural bullshit was a dumb idea. Pirates of the Caribbean, the day after tomorrow. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting one of this franchise's characters has an undead barnacle father who sails on a ship with a squid captain that plays the organ. Also, he's technically playing that organ with his face. I'm just saying, these assholes haven't been fired yet. Why is this movie 3 hours long? Because the director insisted on every single establishing shot being a 10-second orgy of nothingness.
How long do we continue not talking?
You mean they're still giving each other the silent treatment after he saw her kissing Jack in the last movie? You mean she hasn't once explained herself? I guess when you do tension for a movie, those things happen.
For what we want.
Just when Will is about to run and tell Barbosa the ship's in danger, Tia shows up out of nowhere to give him some sort of vague platitude. Then he runs to tell Barbosa what he was going to tell him before. But why is the movie interrupted even a little bit for Tia to say this thing that could be said at any time? It's actually confusing, because it seems like Will is running because of what she says, not because of what he saw out in the water.
For what we want most, there is a cost must be paid in the end.
Super in-your-face foreshadowing is super in your face.
For certain, you have to be lost to find a place that can't be found.
Sure, I get it. But you could
Average
also
wait
just
time
get lost in a place
18
that's nowhere
minutes.
near where you need to be. Besides, how in the world did people who came through here before not map this place out? Also, seems like the people who successfully
How is there not a
navigated
queue
Davy
for
Jones'
a
locker
tank,
expedition would have
then?
made mention of a fucking waterfall. 19 seconds of black screen. They told Johnny Depp he was still in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. This was the result. It's pretty obvious the thought was, you know what's better than Jack Sparrow? 2 Jack Sparrows! And why should we stop there? Jack Sparrow lays an egg. Why aren't you people laughing at this comic gold? Almost 7 full minutes of nonsensical Jack Sparrow afterlife bullshit that means absolutely nothing to anything.
We have lost speed, and therefore time. Precious time, which cannot be recovered once lost.
This advice went unheeded by the movie itself. It's pretty obvious the thought was, you know what's better than 1 rock that's actually a crab? 2 rocks that are actually crabs, and why should we stop there?
This truly is a godforsaken place.
You mean the beach? Yeah, it looks awful.
Wait till Jack is closer than you think.
Well, that was easy. Also, how do you sail the boat to Davy Jones' locker and run right into Jack? Is he the only person in this purgatory? How are they not running into millions of people right now?
Impossible.
Really? You just took a boat to purgatory and you're still hanging on to that impossible sh**?
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded. Oh. She's not told you.
Yeah, for some reason. Even though it's been months, maybe even a year since it happened.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
No, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Skip! This is shit that could have been resolved long ago. Skip! Holy I skipped to this part and it's still unresolved. Why was Jack allowed to wander around the beach while these people were relegated to the water like they're in the dead marshes?
And every 10 years, him could come ashore to be with she who love him.
Well, I'm talking about myself, but much like Obi-Wan Kenobi, I don't see Darth Vader as Anakin Skywalker, and I sure as don't see me as myself.
It back.
Okay, sending this for her dead father being one of the 6 dead-person rowboats close enough to the Pearl to make out faces. That's a deadly coincidence.
Elizabeth, are you dead?
Tia just said that those dead people only see them as ghosts, so why is he reacting right now? Is it so she and we would feel a lot better about his death?
I learned that if you stab the heart, yours must take its place.
Wow, this dead guy just dropped a fantastic plot point on the main characters as he's being carried into the unknown. Just imagine if they didn't see him in that sea of dead people.
A torch of destiny.
Voodoo Chick says this immediately after Elizabeth's dad states that the Dutchman must have a captain, further underscoring the obvious earlier foreshadowing you obviously didn't take to heart.
No water. Why is all but the rum gone?
Classic Pirates of the Caribbean. Hands on hips, shaking my head. Far outside Davy Jones' locker, Jack hears and sees literal tiny Jack angel demons offering conflicting advice. What the f***?
The Dutchman must have a captain.
Whenever the movie is stuck, you can rest assured it will find a way to waste time.
Come sunset, it won't matter. Not sunset.
Hallucination ex machina.
Not sunset.
Sundown.
Is there a difference between the two? Here, let me suck on your fake eye before you put it back in.
We're in the ship!
I don't need to ask questions. Seems like a great idea. Also, all the people who have ever escaped Davy Jones' locker did this? That doesn't seem possible. What if a smaller crew came to save someone and couldn't rock the boat? I guess they're screwed. How are they supposed to know that, though? Also, when this works, will someone write all this down so that it'll be easier for others to escape? Seems like the right thing to do. They won't, because after this movie, no one we care about will ever go to the DJL. Also, while I'm at it, who first learned to do this? Because someone solved it completely on their own. They got their crew to rock the boat willingly, on the off chance it would work. And then they were assholes and simply left a riddle instead of full-blown instructions. Telescope measuring contest?
There's never a guarantee of coming back. But passing on, that's dead certain.
Unless Tia Dalma brings you back from the dead because she knows magic. Yeah, but do they somehow have dry gunpowder? Earlier, everyone was trying to shoot each other and couldn't because the powder was wet. That would presumably include all these pirates from Singapore, right? Am I missing something?
I need the pearl to free my father.
Seriously, from the time the Black Pearl was built until now, nobody built a ship that rivaled its speed. The whole reason Will betrays Jack is because he needs this one ship. For real.
And if Davy Jones were to learn of your survival?
How does he not know this already? Shouldn't some disturbance in the Force alert him to locker escapes?
Were I in a divulgatory mood, what then might I divulge?
This scene is an excellent example of why this movie sucks balls. Instead of a short deal-making scene, this conversation is dragged out unnecessarily into a 10-minute snooze fest. I actually heard there's no footage from this movie on the cutting room floor. They used everything they shot.
And what did the Bethlehem have?
Calypso.
Yeah, who could it be? Since we've seen Tia Dalma twice look down at a locket and talk about pain and loss and shit. By the way, during the last movie when she was telling everyone the story of Davy Jones, why did she look so happy telling it? I mean, they shot these movies at the same time, so it wasn't like they forgot and just made it up for this movie. Or did they?
Cut out the middleman, as it were.
This scene is still going on!
With me killed, you'd arrive at the cove, find it's a stronghold nigh impregnable, and then you'd be wishing, oh, if only there was someone I had not killed inside.
This somehow works, despite the power of the military Beckett has at his fingertips. Besides, why can't he just get to Shipwreck Cove before the Brethren Court gets there? And why does Beckett trust anything Jack says?
Send this pestilent, traitorous, cow-hearted, yeasty codpiece to the brig.
Jack Sparrow, lover of all things scoundrel and pirate, is so mad at Will for having ulterior motives for rescuing him, he undoes years of friendship, despite having himself double-crossed Will a nigh uncountable number of times prior to this. Kiss rape. Dutchman ex machina.
With all 9 pieces of hate, you will be free.
With no evidence whatsoever, Sao Feng believes Elizabeth is Calypso, and gives her an item and crucial information for the plot. And her ex-boyfriend, who is still in love with her, is on the Dutchman right now. So he saves her, and what a bunch of lucky breaks.
I did not know.
Know what? Which side you chose?
I'm already annoyed that this asshole is still in these movies, long after his storyline should have ended. But giving him a change of heart, now a good guy arc, is even worse. This guy's original motivation in these films was how bad he wanted to marry Elizabeth and sex her, and not in a romantic kind of way. But suddenly, he's got heart. Yay, I guess.
Bootstrap. Bill Turner.
Oh, he just happens to be in the very cell that you are? That was easy. Will is killing dudes just so he can drop them into the ocean, and the birds will leave a trail for Beckett to follow. What's lost in all this is that Will is killing people just to leave trails. This cold-blooded motherfucker is a hero?
Our destinies have been entwined, Elizabeth, but never joined.
Is this a pity kiss? She just sort of allows this, doesn't she? Elizabeth freaks the hell out over the death of a guy she just told could never earn her forgiveness. Shocked? Maybe. Upset? Sure. But she's acting like they were active lovers. Like this is Will or something. Screw the movie for trying to slap together a hero's death for this dick-faced Norrington. I admit, that's pretty damn funny. I'll knock us down. Why not?
Don't you forget where you had to be moving.
There are way too many deals to keep up with in this movie. And almost all of them end up in some sort of double crossing, so who cares what deal is in place with whom?
I showed them how to bind her.
It was an easy process. I just showed them some YouTube videos.
She pretended to love me.
What am I doing with my life?
She betrayed me.
The tea drinking in this scene is a good substitute for eating apples. So the director said, take a drink of tea every time you say something to piss Davy Jones off. It'll make you look like even more of an asshole.
There is only one price I accept. Calypso. Murdered.
Why didn't you just do that in the first place? Instead, you went through the whole binder into human form punishment, which is like total bullshit, man. Pirates of the Caribbean, The Desolation of Smaug.
Master Rigetti, if you will.
What possessed Barbossa to one day long ago give his one-eyed sailor the wooden eye that is so important to this movie's plot? What if he got thrown overboard or burned in one of those Twilight fires? He entrusted something very important to this dude, instead of just giving him an eye patch. This is some bullshit concocted by the writers to turn a silly part of the franchise into something way more important than it should be.
I'm as content as a cucumber to wait until Sao Feng joins us.
Sao Feng is dead.
I'm pretty sure you didn't hear that, but what wonderful timing to just be able to walk in a room and be able to answer that very question at this exact moment.
You weren't there. Why weren't you there?
The last two movies' plots almost entirely rely on young lovers having some sort of misunderstanding and never asking one simple question that could have fixed it all. Instead of simply asking this question in the first place, he decided to get pirate lords to bind her to a human body. If he could do this, how did the other thing happen? By the way, how did 9 pirate dudes capture a goddess in the first place? Did they put out Reese's Pieces and have her follow them into a trap? I bet they put out Reese's Pieces and had her follow them into a trap. So Johnny Depp says he patterns Jack Sparrow in some way out of Keith Richards. So here he is, despite taking some of the mystique out of Depp's performance by actually casting the guy who inspired it, like a magician revealing his secret. Also, where's the other part of the equation? Pepe Le Pew. Also, am I really being asked to care about Jack Sparrow's daddy issues in the third movie? Because I don't, can't, and I won't. Because he's a famous guitar player.
Am I to understand that you lot will not be keeping to the code then?
They've been here for 12 minutes of this movie, and we still have another hour left. Also, this whole voting thing brings up another horrible aspect of TV shows and movies that start explaining its mythology way too far, to the point that basically lawless characters have rules, and kings and queens, and all sorts of stupid that doesn't make any sense. It's like Twilight and True Blood, where you find out vampires follow some sort of hierarchy. What a bunch of bullshit.
And so, we shall go to war.
This guy.
Yes, Mum.
I mean, see? Do we need Jack Sparrow to be explained in this way? This comes off totally cheap. This is the midi-chlorians of Pirates of the Caribbean. As if this movie needed any more length, when it's time to negotiate, the parties decide to land on opposite sides of a long island, in which the entire walk towards each other will be shown for our amusement. Sure, throw him the compass. This can't possibly help him against you later.
Bravo!
Well, here's some more of this shit. This movie is just downright exhausting. The movie tells viewers what it needs to do in order to enjoy it.
Calypso, I release you from your human bonds.
No, you didn't say it right.
Sure, let's stall this movie even further. Hell, Barbosa himself said you had to say it to her as if to a lover, but then he f***s it up 5 seconds later.
Release you from your human bonds.
Why is this guy able to say the words and it works? Doesn't it need to be a pirate lord? Hasn't everything relied on pirate lord bullshit so far? Movie steals the 50-foot woman from a movie I can't think of right now, but it was this movie about the attack of the 50-foot woman. When a huge woman explodes into millions of crabs, that's probably a sign the infection has gone too far.
You will listen to me.
Rousing speech time. Hey, one thing they forgot to do with this movie is give us a reason to care. This ain't William Wallace talking about getting their freedom and shit. This is a bunch of lawless pirates, and for the life of me, I can't figure out how the world is a better place if any of them survive.
They will see free men and freedom!
Oh, I guess I spoke too soon. So this is all about their freedom? To loot and plunder? What the f*** are pirates in these movies anymore? Just because the East India Company is evil doesn't make these assholes Robin Hood.
Calypso.
Is she in the sky now? Did she not just turn into a billion or so crabs and dive into the sea? What was the point of that shit? Arr! It is perhaps fitting that one of the final battles will take place in an abyss of rapidly rotating water, because it simulates the effect of being in a toilet.
She's on our stern and gaining!
How? This is the vaunted Black Pearl you betrayed Jack for in order to go after your father, remember? Ship that's faster than the Dutchman, as I recall?
Off barrel inches.
Leverage.
Jack Sparrow once again Dr. Houses his way into a solution. Why is this thing even in the cell?
If there were no fish people, there'd be no need to guard the chest.
Why do these films think we still like these two asshats? Their act worked in 2 movies ago. Once again, an unstoppable force like the Flying Dutchman, which we've seen blowing up entire waves of pirate ships in seconds, suddenly starts getting its ass kicked by the Black Pearl, because heroes. So can these guys be off? For Christ's sake.
Dearly beloved, we be gathered here today.
Skip! And then I skipped, and they just got to the kiss. I don't know, you guys finding this wedding during a sea battle thing funny? I think much like the Captain Jack back in the prison cell, I lost my brain somewhere. Also, these two do everything without talking it out. They fought and did a whole movie's worth of silent treatment without talking it out, then they just got back together again without talking that out. I mean, I might have to add 10 sins for this. By the way, does Davy Jones have any reason to fear Jack's sword during this battle? We already had the pretty good joke where Norrington tried to stab him, and Jones looked at him like he was stupid. So why doesn't he just bum rush Jack and take the chest? Also, this is one of these fights where it feels like if the Black Pearl is winning, then the whole battle is won somehow, despite the East India Company having a billion ships elsewhere in these waters. But we'll forget about that lopsided affair as long as the Black Pearl wins. I mean, do our comic relief heroes know exactly where to shoot this monkey? Holy shit, they know exactly where to shoot this monkey! It's official. The first Pirates movie was good on accident. Since it's clear by this third movie the creators have no idea what made the first one popular. Pirates of the Caribbean, at World's End, should have been called The Never-Ending Story. It's amazing how in all this confusing battle, things important to the plot just happen to be close to the heroes whenever they need them.
William.
Oh, now you remember this is your son. Nice timing, dickwad. At this point, we're pretty much aware that Jack Sparrow can do anything he wants with the boat's sail ropes. It's hit critical mass in this movie, and holy shit, is that a parachute?
The Armada's still out there.
Yeah, no shit. But what have they been doing this whole time? Have they sat back and watched the Dutchman and the Pearl duke it out while drinking tea or something? So the Endeavor has cannons on both sides. Aren't they not going to get anybody in position to fire them? Are they just going to allow this to happen?
They're turning away!
Yay! One ship goes down and the whole Armada gives up. Woo!
On the wheel then, Mr. Turner.
This ship had no one at the wheel until this moment. It's one of those ship jobs that isn't really necessary, which kind of makes Will a dick for giving that worthless, needless job to his own father.
Once is quite enough.
That's really funny, Jack, but this time there isn't a Kraken around, and that's f***ing Keira Knightley. You just lost cool points, bro. It's at moments like these that I start thinking, wait a minute, all Calypso did was create an abyss and make it rain for a while. That's it. She was completely worthless to this story, despite her overall importance to the story. God, that was freaking awful. This movie never ends! Oh, it ended. Splendid. Holy shit, it didn't end. There's even more movie. You can't be around for all the massive amounts of fucking we're going to do that will likely result in one of your siblings. Apparently pirates have overthrown Cinderella's kingdom and have commenced with the traditional Friday night fireworks show. Should we send them for 46 seconds of logos at this point? Ah, why the fuck not? How long was up there underwater anyway? And what luck? 2 random fishermen come along and catch him in their net. If they hadn't come by when they did, he probably only would have had another 24 hours underwater before he died. Not to be confused with Cadiz, Kentucky. Wait, there is a Cadiz, Kentucky? Well,
Your Majesty, got him up in a fishing net.
if you caught him in a fishing net, explain why you're wetter than he is.
No, I told you. Ponce de Leon died 200 years ago.
Expositional arguing.
The Fountain of Youth.
Why is the name of this movie On Stranger Tides and not The Fountain of Youth? In case you confused it with London Fletcher. I guess the movie expects this shot of money changing hands to explain away the fact that Jack Sparrow is currently posing as a judge, but a lot more information is needed for this to make any sense. Did Jack arrive in London with gobs of cash to pay off all the guards and all the lawyers that would presumably be an obstacle for posing as a judge? Wouldn't there be at least one incorruptible person who would keep Jack from posing as a judge? And on top of all that, how does no one recognize that he doesn't remotely sound or look like the actual judge?
Foreman, you'll find it. Guilty verdict means he'll hang.
Does the foreman just get to unilaterally decide the verdict without any deliberation with the jury? Also, why does a jury even exist in this trial?
It should be arranged to transport this prisoner to the Tower of London.
Jack had enough cash on him to pay off all these people so he could be a judge? Why didn't he just pay people off so he and Gibbs could escape without all the fanfare?
Last I heard, you were hell-bent to find the Fountain of Youth.
You mean the object of sailor folklore the 2 sailors from the previous scene made a significant discovery about? How convenient. How did this double-cross take place? Did this driver go to somebody in the British government and say, hey, Jack Sparrow's going to make a daring escape with his buddy Gibbs, but if you pay me more money than he did, I'll deliver him to you instead. Why not just pay the driver money for the information and stop Jack Sparrow before he makes the escape? Movie wastes time on Jack trying to eat a pastry while being chained to a gold chair. Some bull.
Someone, please remove these infernal chains.
You can persuade your captors to remove your chains if you're annoying enough. And also, even though they know the legend of Jack Sparrow, they've never heard about his many, many escapes.
I cancel it.
That's racist.
You do know the way to the fountain.
You could guide an expedition.
They still want him to guide the expedition, even though he lost the map and he's a pirate.
And a captain.
Why put Barbossa in the room when you can dramatically reveal him? Also, Barbossa could have cleared up this "is this the real Jack Sparrow" argument within seconds, but we had to sit through 2 minutes of that nonsense anyway. Barbossa's qualifications for being the captain of the King's ship are communication skills, previous sailing experience, and being in all the other movies.
Hail and be rewarded with the high station you so desire.
I can't tell if this overacting is getting worse as the scene progresses or if I'm just getting more annoyed by it. Jack is not immediately shot right after tapping both these guards in the nuts, also escaping via nut tap. And then the King's Guard is thwarted by a plate of pastries. You, movie. Who choreographed this escape? Rube Goldberg? This guard has a gun but still opts for a brisk run down the stairs instead of shooting. Also, I realize we can't see Jack, but why couldn't they see Jack? He's hiding behind the table if you're facing the table, but if you're running towards the left side, Jack is just crouching behind it in plain view. I'm honestly surprised Rob Marshall didn't just walk in and hand Jack a sword and a gun. This electrical outlet, and this electrical outlet, and this HVAC vent. Okay, a few things. It takes Jack absolutely no time to get to this position. This rope designed to hold these banners of fabric is not only holding up a 175-pound man, but it's not even tightening with the additional weight. Also, no one down below sees Jack and alerts the guards who are searching for him. Does late 17th century London have a strict no-snitching policy I'm unaware of? This tassel conveniently breaks at the very last second, so we can continue this cartoonish chase scene that will inevitably end with Jack getting away. Fantastic plan! Let's cut the rope so he can swing down to his escape, so the guards can chase him in the street instead of standing under him in the street so he has nowhere to go. I'm gonna rename Jack Sparrow Tony Jock Sparrow. Oh man, they dragged Dame Judi Dench into this, didn't they?
Is that it?
Why get on the top of this carriage where you can be seen? Should have just stayed in the carriage and Judi Dench. God damn it, why would he do this? That cart is headed towards the redcoats that are chasing him. Also, the guards are suddenly thousands of dick lengths away from Jack, when they were mere vagina lengths away a second ago. These two men need each other's help to carry a f***ing board. Also, if that's the case, they would not be able to hold Jack's weight, which they are currently ignoring now. This seems like a huge obstacle for the guards to overcome, but when we next see them, there's almost no fire and they're still on Jack's tail. But quite honestly, the movie can't seem to figure out where these guards are at any given moment, so the movie is perfectly content lying to us. No one sees the man obviously hanging from the prancing pony sign. Jack's dad is just hiding out near the captain's daughter, waiting to ex-machina Jack out of a tough situation. I mean, how long was he waiting over there, just in case this happened?
I heard you're putting together a crew.
Everyone in London knows Jack Sparrow is putting together a crew except for Jack Sparrow, who is too busy raising funds to bribe the entire British judicial system to keep up with pirate gossip.
Those folk, over there, they have a ship.
You mean we don't have to leave our current location to get exactly what we need at this exact moment? Also, kinda hard to believe with all the information the king had about Jack Sparrow being in London that they never heard of the captain's daughter tavern, and the person recruiting sailors here. Jack's dad is Batman. Somehow, the room is lit in such a way that it hides the imposter Jack Sparrow's face. It's probably why nobody who interviewed for the job noticed he looked like Penelope Cruz. When someone decides to run to a place where mere boards prevent them from falling, I consider the sword fight to be done until that person decides to walk away from it. Why even bother chasing this person? Why is every rope anyone in this franchise grabs onto strong enough and positioned in such a way it allows them to swing to their desired destination?
Only one person alive knows that.
Jack is so confident in this statement, he forces this mystery person to kiss him. Also, I'm fairly confident that more than one person in the world knows how to spin around with a sword.
You were the only pirate I thought I would pass for.
Voice and everything? How'd you pull that off? Notice how we never heard her Jack Sparrow impersonation. I don't want to question this action because part of me approves of it, but the other part of me feels compelled to question it because it has no purpose other than revealing her cleavage, which again, I am for. So, like her blouse, I am torn.
I could use a ship.
If we cut out all the moments where someone tells Jack that he's looking for the Fountain of Youth, and all the times Jack says he could use a ship, we'd probably shave a solid 10 minutes off this picture.
I was ready to take my vows. And you? What were you doing in a Spanish convent anyway?
Chase position. More than just 3 redcoats came running in here, right? So what are the other guys doing? Waiting to be tapped in? Just running around the room aimlessly?
We are at a disadvantage.
It's this kind of thoughtful, nuanced writing that really makes this series shine. The movie perpetuates the myth that puncturing a barrel with alcoholic liquid will cause it to spew like a geyser. When we arrived at this bar, there was no indication that they were near any significant body of water. It's almost as if the environment evolves in real time based on what the plot requires of it. It's almost like these guards are saying, well, they're clearly gone forever. No need to continue in our pursuit. Okay, now where the f*** are we? It's been 20 seconds since they fell through the trap door, and now we're in a completely different location.
Forcing a man to twist his own hanging rope. You must lie in your bed the way you made it.
So he doesn't have to tie the noose? Why the f*** was that bit of dialogue even necessary? The map doesn't burn up immediately, so why not try and put the fire out, salvage what's there, and kill Gibbs? Is it because he polls well in the focus groups? Is Disney trying to ensure kids never learn how to read a map? I'm no seaman, but I can't imagine the sails with giant holes in them would be super effective.
First mate is
Yeah, about that, why was Penelope Cruz pretending to be Jack Sparrow to recruit sailors when she's the first mate on Blackbeard's ship? Does Blackbeard have such a bad reputation that he couldn't recruit anybody on his own? Or did this movie just really need some mysterious someone is impersonating Jack Sparrow nonsense to get Jack on this adventure?
Blackbeard will meet his death within a fortnight at the hands of a one-legged man. That's why he needs the fountain.
Yeah, but why would finding the fountain prevent the one-legged man from killing him? As we find out, the fountain only works by taking the total years lived from one person and adding them to another person, not makes you impenetrable to stab wounds. Although, as we'll soon find out, this movie doesn't know what the fountain ritual actually does anyway. So ultimately, the answer we're looking for is f*** this movie.
Perhaps you'd be so kind as to provide us an headache.
Wait, you mean just now? After sailing this long? Here are the Spaniards, who should have a huge head start on all the other expeditions. They have Ponce de Leon's book and everything. But here they are, neck and neck with the others.
Be we on the proper course, Gibbs? Aye, it be proper. There's your proof.
So now we kill Gibbs and follow the Spaniards?
Never so much as turned his head.
Maybe this is why they keep Gibbs around. His vision is so impeccable he can see what a normal man needs a telescope to see.
I signed up to sail under Jack Sparrow, not some pretender.
And a lady of that.
Why doesn't she just keep up the Jack Sparrow routine so these idiots don't mutiny on her for being an imposter? Is it because it wouldn't be sexy enough?
Oh god. All of them.
Really? All of them? There are only 6 swords on this whole ship? Also, considering that they just started talking about mutiny, what was the conversation like before this kid left? Okay, we're gonna talk about mutiny, so we'll need swords. All right, let's send the child.
You have been monstrously deceived. We are decepted then. Yes.
Even Jack is getting irritated with the repetitive dialogue. Instead of choreographing some real action and fighting, movie decides to just cut itself to death to create the illusion that these actors can actually sword fight. If Blackbeard has rope telekinesis, then why even bother having a crew? Can't he just stand on deck and command the ropes to do his bidding?
Still, I pray for every unfortunate soul on this hellbound vessel.
Oh, come on. Florida's not that bad. Oh, this guy attended the Prometheus School of Rowing Away from Things. Also, Blackbeard wasted a ton of flammable accelerant to kill this one crewman. Again! God damn it. Trident carving produces no blood because the spirits of voodoo are aware of the rating this movie was shooting for.
You will lead us to the fountain.
So, did Angelica pretend to be Jack to lure Jack onto the ship somehow? Or were they planning on making this trip without Jack? Because remember, the only reason Angelica dressed up as Jack was because she felt like he was the only pirate she could make believable. There's a whole lot missing from this backstory, and none of the explanations are good. The director said, we'll have your character eat sliced apples. It'll make you look like even more of an asshole.
Mermaids, dreadful in hunger for flesh of man.
The character in the movie begins explaining things to other characters in the movie that they surely already know. So, it's about time this movie got back to its roots.
And I'll tell you the ritual of the fountain.
Why does she know the ritual? Is it just an essential thing she's tasked with knowing so the viewing audience can rest assured she'll be here for most of the movie?
Water from the fountain of youth, the shimmering tear of a mermaid, the silver chalices of Ponce de Leon.
I thought the Fountain of Youth was supposed to be a naturally occurring magical body of water. So how did Ponce de Leon figure out he needed a tear from a mermaid and silver chalices that he himself owned to make it work? Also, the movie pretty much rips off Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade because why not?
With these items, you may take all the years of life from another.
If that's the case, then the fountain's name is incredibly misleading. Why don't we change it to the fountain of someone else's life? Is the movie going to explain how the Black Pearl... You know what? Can we just please get to the f***ing fountain without going down all these rabbit holes?
I am truly the daughter of Blackbeard.
Why did you lie about lying about being his daughter, then? What purpose did that serve?
They be drawn to man-made light.
Sharks! Has this jackass kid not been paying attention? All they've been talking about since they got here are mermaids.
Worse than sharks, boy.
Both sharks and mermaids will try to eat you, but mermaids are hot and topless.
They like to wear singing.
You can find this on page 47 of the non-fictional text, How to F*** a Mermaid in 10 Days. Mermaids start using an attack they could have used a lot sooner than this. Also, spider-maids. Jack somehow knew that mermaids would be scared of this explosion. Mermaids have breasts, but they don't have nipples because their genetics are compliant with the movie's PG-13 rating.
Ever walk on the beach, look back and see your footsteps in the sand?
If he says something about seeing a second set of footprints, I'm turning this shit off. Mermaids attack Barbossa's ship, but seem completely disinterested in the assholes who are already on land, which is a severe departure from what they did last night with Blackbeard's crew. Did they run out of spider webs? Also, why did they wait to attack the ship after all the main characters of this movie got to land? Oh. Now that Barbossa's ship is being sunk, how the f*** are they going to get to the next place? Or is this movie saying that White Cat Bay is the final destination, and they can walk the rest of the way? Furthermore, where are these assholes now? If it's raining on White Cat Bay and Barbossa could walk to the next place, then where did Blackbeard go where it's totally sunny?
Why is it we've got to bring her along?
Because tears don't keep. We need them fresh.
And we also need to develop a love story between the mermaid and the villain. Also, is this movie f***ing joking? This ritual requires fresh tears? Seriously? Who made up these rules? Do we really want to be young that badly?
What was the ritual again? Water from the fountain and a mermaid's tear?
And 2 silver chalices. 1 cup with a tear, 1 without.
I'm beginning to think this movie was written by people who made those puzzle adventure games where you have to do some really convoluted just to advance, with no clues and no explanation. But to Ponce de Leon, the answer was clear as day. Mermaid, tears, and chalices. I hear Ponce de Leon was also a huge Zork fan. Also, which came first, the Fountain of Youth or Ponce de Leon? Sounds like he's the one who made the rules, but isn't he famous for looking for the fountain? So how did he come up with all this? And if it wasn't him, then how did God come up with all this?
How complicated is it not?
If you write this kind of dialogue for your main character, that might be a hint you're in need of a second draft.
She needs air!
Philip is not just a clergyman, he's also a mermaid expert.
You get to choose, Mr. Sparrow.
Even though Blackbeard is...
I'm running out of time.
He still has time for Russian roulette. If the voodoo doll gives Jack the sensation of falling, then why doesn't he start drowning when the doll hits water?
Dare not let it touch your skin.
You'd think with the amount of money these movies continue to make, they could splurge on some better animal CGI. How much do they have to earmark for Depp's wine exactly? Well, of course she grows legs if she's not in water. Maybe that's why she never speaks. She sold her voice to an octopus drag queen lady, so she could have legs when she's on land.
What different?
Right, he's young and attractive. Mermaids only eat dirty old pirates. What was clear as day a few minutes ago is now dark and foggy, as if this island changes the weather based on whatever a movie needs at a given moment. So how the f did Ponce de Leon's boat end up on this cliff? Was it placed there by the screenwriter to set up a precarious moment that will soon happen?
Ponce de Leon.
Ponce de Leon is buried in Puerto Rico, so I don't think he's on the right ship.
Back! We have to balance it out!
Further proof that there is no reason for this ship to still be sitting here after 200 years. Also, how was Barbossa able to sneak onto this boat without causing balance issues if that boat's balance is so
Click on the
precarious?
fucking
And why was Jack able to do the same without causing any issues until they started sword fighting?
The Spanish. They're ahead of us, mate.
Well, no their voyage wasn't filled with pointless hijinks and shenanigans. Ponce either programmed his dead body to be protective of the map for some reason, or he's still alive from drinking from the fountain water and mermaid tears. Problem is, we find out later that the fountain heals scars, so why would your body deteriorate? Why would you waste your time guarding a map in this condition? Also, I think the two of you could probably win a fight with the weird skeleton puppet.
You will not torture her.
Philip feels undying love for the mermaid that he's only known for a day, which just proves that love at first sight is real, as long as you're incredibly hot. Also, can we all agree that no one gives a shit about this priest-mermaid love story that begins 2/3 of the way through this movie?
Just a scratch. You're a dead man in minutes.
So Barbossa keeps his super deadly sword drawn, dramatically raising the risk that he could accidentally stab himself, not to mention giving Jack a reason to ask about it, so we'll know about the frog poison.
Now,
is Barbossa directing this question to Jack or the director?
Came for me.
You're different. In that you're not a gross middle-aged pirate man, nor are you Angelica, who clearly has a thing going with Jack. Process of elimination, love is still love.
Tears of joy. They say these be the more potent anyway.
Where are you getting this information? How many conversations about mermaid tears are you having with your colleagues? Is there a book to consult? The Spaniards tie up Jack and Barbossa to trees that are so far away they are in perfect escaping range. Also, why did Barbossa have to go along with this Fountain of Youth thing just to get back at Blackbeard? I'm sure there were ways much simpler than infiltrating the British Navy to find the magical fountain that Blackbeard is also looking for. In order to free himself from the ropes, Jack is going to climb this entire palm tree, somehow get over the top of the palm tree, and I guess slide back down the tree like a fireman, or find some way to cartoonishly bend the tree down. You can't just have him emerge from the leaves completely free. How did he get over those leaves? Is it a magical rope that can pass through leaves? How many magical ropes are in this movie? The movie did in fact go for some cartoonish tree bending. Jack, through the power of editing, makes it past all these guards using only a rope and manages to tie them all to a tree because art imitates life and life is stupid. Jack and Gibbs went through the trouble of catching a pig so they could tie the chalices to it and make it run away if Blackbeard didn't meet their demands. Seems like there would be an easier way to do this, but I'm not making a movie to fund my future Star Wars acquisition. Thankfully, Jack noticed this drop of water so that he could eventually look through it, while at the same time looking directly at the X that marks the spot. So why was that single drop of water falling up when this giant pool of water behaves like a normal pool of water? Is that just an indicator drop that they are headed in the right direction?
Aqua de vida.
You have to say these words because obviously after getting mermaid tears, locating chalices, and actually finding the location of the Fountain of Youth in the first place, you clearly haven't done enough. These people somehow hear Jack over all the noise, and all of them are stopped by what Jack has to say.
Hand it over.
Is that tear still fresh?
I will not have that smile on your face as I strike you down.
Blackbeard's in a tough spot. On one hand, if he doesn't kill Barbossa, then Barbossa's gonna kill him. On the other hand, if he does kill Barbossa, that means the stupid-ass prophecy is wrong, and that will f*** up my whole world if a prophecy in a movie is wrong again.
Only God can grant eternal life, not this pagan water.
If the Spaniards came out simply to destroy the Fountain of Youth, then why didn't they just go ahead and do that? They had a tremendous lead on everyone getting to this island, and they knew the others were coming for it. Furthermore, couldn't they simply just destroy the chalices and call it a day, since you need to do all sorts of petty shit to make the Fountain of Youth work anyway? Looks like the Spanish Inquisition went to the lowest lane school of disposing of things.
Destroy this profane dogma.
If he really thinks that all this is bull paganism, how does he explain the floating water? First off, there's apparently a mermaid route to the Fountain of Youth. Second off, why did Serena use her freedom to swim towards the fountain for any reason? I mean, maybe she thought she could save the heartthrob from Hunger Games catching fire, but she just gives the chalices to Jack and pieces out. So her appearance here smells terribly of Ex Machina and tuna. Again, I've got to ask, why does this work? The rules have been stated clearly. The fountain adds years to your life, but there's never any explanation about healing existing scars or death blows. I think this movie is so Last Crusade, it forgot what the power of this water really is. I mean, she totally eats him, right?
This is not over!
Any idea how to get her out? We shall need a crossbow, an hourglass, 3 goats, One of us must learn to play the trumpet whilst the other one goes like this.
Maybe this movie is making fun of itself, but this is no sillier than what we just watched, and just as tedious. A heaping load of bullshit washes up on the island where Angelica is stranded. How in the world did bullshit travel this far? And again I ask, how did Jack not drown? Slow goes before your lame movie. What are these tally marks keeping track of? They obviously aren't days. If he's keeping track of something, wouldn't you at least add up the tallies for each month? This kid ties a rock to his ankle so that he'll be sunk into the sea, land on the Flying Dutchman, and cause the ship to float to the surface. How the f does he know this will work? Also, I know we're supposed to remember all the stuff at the end of Pirates of the Caribbean, the Curse of the Dead Stranger's Chest of the World's End, but are you telling me that in one visit, Will was able to tell Henry all about the Dutchman's whereabouts and how to get it to the surface? Movie severely overestimates my desire to keep track of which ship is which after 4 movies.
They know you're here.
The real question is, why aren't they already on deck? The ship made a pretty dramatic rise to the surface. Also, aren't you the captain of this ship now? Why does it matter if they know he's here? I thought you took over after the 3rd movie.
I want you to come home.
And this kid really feels a lot of love for a guy he's seen one time in his life. Also, why did he come here and risk his life just to tell his dad he knows something that can break his curse without getting that thing first?
Henry, I'm sorry.
So, about those guys you were worried about a minute ago, did they get lost on the way to do whatever you were worried about them doing? Though despite it not having any kind of anchor and being pushed aside by the wake of the Flying Dutchman's ascent, this tiny boat is still just hanging out, waiting for little Henry.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Back in the day, human hearing was so good they could detect someone yelling over all the cannon fire and hundreds of men shouting.
I've spent my life studying the myths of the sea. I know every legend, every curse.
And I sold them all to Disney so they could make more god-awful sequels in this franchise for at least the next 50 years.
I'm sorry, sir. This one is clearly disturbed.
Why haven't you tackled him yet? Why has he been allowed to speak this long? Pirates of the Caribbean at World War Z's end.
Do you know this pirate? We're looking for him.
From all the jail joints and all the ships and all the seas, he walks into mine.
For too many years, the Triangle has cursed us. The key to our escape is Jack Sparrow, the compass which he holds.
Jesus Christ, the setup for this movie is no different than the first one. And really, how many of these movies are going to have some cursed ship with a bunch of dead, semi-dead, and undead dudes on it?
Tell him I'm going to behold the daylight again.
Because in this very movie, he'll give away his compass, which will somehow bring me daylight, and do nothing else in particular. Honestly, Henry could simply not tell Jack about Salazar at all, and he'd be totally okay. There's absolutely no deal struck here, no danger. So why did he ever need to tell Jack about this encounter?
The men tell no tales.
Roll frigates. Movie reminds you of which movie this is 13 minutes in, but I'll forget 5 minutes later anyway.
Accused of practicing witchcraft. Before you die, do you have anything to confess?
I confess that I am not a witch, that I am a woman of science.
This is either the late 1700s or the early 2020s. Can't figure out which.
And I confess that while we've been talking, I picked this lock.
And there's absolutely no guards who will stop me after I escape myself.
Hold your fire!
Drunk bimbo ex machina. Also, what a crazy scenario this movie's come up with. Jack apparently had no trouble getting into this safe, managed to take a sex partner into the safe with him, and they apparently drank and f***ed on the money. All while this crew waited until the bank unveiled the safe the next morning to try and steal it? Do I have that right? Also, safe sex.
There's a woman with him in the boat!
No, there wasn't. Even if she's somehow buried beneath that gold, she certainly would have been awakened by him landing directly on top of her as he rolled out. She appeared out of thin air. Maybe she's the witch they're looking for.
Where did I get plate gear?
Also, am I the only one who's rooting for the British to kill Jack once and for all? It takes a lot to make this American root for 18th century British people, but 5 movies like this will do it.
Why am I getting
also, because
cloth
nobody
gear?
likes money, everyone stands here and watches the bank literally drift away, while also not killing and even easier to kill Jack Sparrow.
That was not part of the plan.
Why is there a rope just lying here on the floor? It wasn't being used for the heist. It seems only to be here to give Jack yet another cheap escape from an unescapable situation.
No woman's ever handled my Herschel.
This would never be the first thing he says to her, or the way he says it, ever. Forced double entendres are the weakest double entendres. Also, what is she
Why
looking
do I have
for through a
sold
telescope in the middle of
male
the day?
items?
What if it was pointed at the sun? Careful. Play with your Herschel too much, you might go blind. There's no way this bank makes this turn unless it's on a track. For Pete's sake, Fast 5 was less ridiculous, and when you're taking physics lessons from the Fast franchise, it may be time to call it a day.
Have either of the 4 of you seen my bank?
Didn't the bank just come through here? It left Jack behind a minute ago, so why would it be coming anywhere near him? Normally, this type of thing would break the sin counter, but it's seen worse. This thing's been through 5 Transformers, 17 Fast and Furiouses, 4 1/4 of these movies, and traveled through time, so this ain't no thing.
Black Pearl has never left me side.
Honestly, I don't know which is more ridiculous, that the movie thinks I remember why this ship is in his pocket, or that it thinks I even care.
The pirate Barbosa ruled these seas now.
I sure am glad you clarified that it's the pirate Barbossa, because I would have thought you meant Fred Barbossa, the Tuna King.
Face it, Jack. Bad luck dogs you day and night.
Gibbs clearly hasn't seen the other 4 movies, or at least the last 10 minutes of this one. Watch it, Seagull. That's our job.
My father is trapped by such a curse.
You're aware that curses are not supported by science.
Neither are ghosts.
So you have gone mad.
But you came here to talk to this guy about the trident, which you do believe in, but you don't believe in ghosts or curses. So Poseidon, possible, curses, not. Got it.
But this map has never been seen nor read by any man.
Luckily, I'm a woman.
Oh, so the map is cocklocked then? Makes sense.
It's the diary of Galileo Galilei. He spent his life searching for the trident.
Galileo was a pretty smart dude, and we find out later that basically you just have to follow some stars to find it. You mean with all the information he had, he couldn't do that?
Give me the bottle.
So confused. Shouldn't the bartender have to accept this trade before any of this reverse the curse nonsense actually starts to happen? For some reason, Sauron dies again in this movie. Also, if my memory serves, it's not like this is the first time Jack has given this thing to someone else. Why didn't that set things in motion? Why is this bartender so eager to grab the compass? Does he know what it is? Is it an earthquake? Because if I think something you're trying to give me is causing an earthquake, I'm sending you the hell away from my bar.
Capitan, what's happening?
That sparrow has given away the compass.
Oh.
We are free!
What they're free from is anyone's guess. I suppose it could mean constant darkness, but everyone on this boat is still cursed and dead-looking, and can't touch land, so what the f*** are they free from? Luckily for the plot of this movie, Karina was put into a cell, complete with a moon roof, so that she could read the map that you can only read under a blood moon.
Psst, I need to speak with you.
Can we talk about how Sparrow set this up? Later we see he used some sort of hay to create the shape, but what did he bind it with? Stand it up with? How does it balance? Impossible scare Sparrow is impossible.
Does Mummy ever ask about me? Does she call my name in her sleep?
Gross. You do still want us to kind of actually like Jack Sparrow, right? Movie? Hello?
And you could be the one who holds the sea and with it become all that you once were. The great...
I believe this is exactly how Johnny Depp approaches this character now. He calls it method sleeping.
The trident can never be found.
Funny, after 4 movies, Barbossa still thinks stuff like finding the trident is impossible, but all the other mind-blowing bullshit in these movies was possible.
The dead are conquering the sea, unable to step on dry land.
But why? They told us Davy Jones could only step on dry land every 10 years, and that was a rule specific to the Flying Dutchman. But apparently, no dead men at sea can touch dry land. Arbitrary curse rules continue to be arbitrary.
How did you get this?
I have my ways.
That's screenwriter speak for we have no f***ing clue either. Also, if this woman is an honest-to-God witch, why isn't she dead? They were ready to kill not a witch Karina almost immediately.
Time to make a deal with the dead.
This witch told him that the cost of entering this room would be blood, but she just gives the compass to him without any payment because something in the past.
Uncle Jack! Jackie boy!
Can't believe they got Pete Best to play Jack's uncle. Why are these guards even allowing this? We strip away all human rights and decency here, but hey, if you need to have a conversation with another inmate while we are dragging you somewhere, by all means, go ahead.
Quiet!
The biggest proof that she may actually be a witch is that this works.
Most of you have the mind of a goat.
I hate to bring up stuff like this in a movie filled with pirates, witches, zombies, curses, and tridents, but would this town square really have dual executions going on, with one a hanging and another a beheading? Is this Takapalooza?
I believe I was making a point. If you could just be patient.
Oh! This goes on for some time, and none of the kill-happy Brits decides to kill someone and end this stupid scene in movie. I guess Henry knew there would be some sort of delay in killing Karina and Jack, or else this rescue attempt would have been super late.
Enough! Kill them both!
This random spectator would be amazing at cinema sins.
No, sir. I'm just a diversion.
Diversion, divulsion. Guillotines. You have a sword. She's being hung with a rope. Swords can cut ropes. Jeez, do I really have to spell this out for you? Also, pretty sure that rope is long enough that Little Miss Can't Be Wrong could just step off that trapdoor. You know, if she was really worried about dying and stuff. If she can be caught here, with that much slack still in the rope, this hanging was never going to work. Unless the goal was simply to break her ankles when she hit the ground.
Speed come crawling back, traitor. The Turner boy gave us 10 silver pieces to save your neck.
How did Henry know who Jack's crew was? Or did he just stumble upon some people who would do this job and it just happened to be Jack's old crew?
Considering where your left hand is, I'd say we're more than that. You're holding everything but my word.
How exactly? Hung with a rope. Swords can cut ropes. Jeez, do I really have to spell this out for you? Also, pretty sure that rope is long enough that Little Miss Can't Be Wrong could just step off that trapdoor. You know, if she was really worried about dying and stuff. If she can be caught here, with that much slack still in the rope, this hanging was never going to work. Unless the goal was simply to break her ankles when she hit the ground.
Speed come crawling back, traitor. The Turner boy gave us 10 silver pieces to save your neck.
How did Henry know who Jack's crew was? Or did he just stumble upon some people who would do this job, and it just happened to be Jack's old crew?
Considering where your left hand is, I'd say we're more than that. You're holding everything but my word.
How exactly did he catch her if his hand is inappropriately placed? Did he go to the Weinstein School of Catching Things?
Then I bestow upon you the honor of saving me for a small donation.
You expect us to pay you to save you?
Apparently, yes, that's what the movie is saying, and there is no explanation for why this works. How much of this idiot shit are we supposed to put up with? Did someone take a poll?
Well, look at this. If I kill the coward, the witch hangs.
Then do it already.
You really think we can find the trident?
Seriously, these people came back to work for Jack because of some mythical trident shit. Why are they tying these people up? Because by God, if you tell me that it's a 50 Shades sequel called 50 Shades of Greybeard...
Map is there.
Karina expects a bunch of dumb assholes to know what she means by pointing to the sky.
Sorry.
If he's lucky.
Okay, sure, they didn't throw him in the sea, but surely if he landed like that, he's at least got a concussion and might be on his way to bleeding out. Also, pretty sure a full-size human being landing from 15 feet into a wooden boat would make enough noise to give away the ruse.
I want to know where that pirate is going with that witch.
Jesus, Karina wrote all the directions on her prison wall? That's f***ing amazing.
So we've both spent our lives searching for our fathers.
Well, no. You've seen your dad and you know where he is. You even stupidly nearly drowned yourself to see him. But I kind of admire that you're looking for any reason to find something in common with this woman.
Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it's not there.
Skip.
The sun is up, and so is your time.
We've seen Salazar's undead army immediately kill people when he taps his sword. This guy decides, nah, I'll just put my sword to his throat. Maybe he'll talk his way out of it.
There's no mercy.
There's no mercy, the creed of apple-eating assholes everywhere. This type of bullet physics was disproven by Mythbusters, but I guess since Mythbusters didn't exist back then, those bullets didn't get the message. Scrawny Depp. Also, young Johnny Depp CGI mixed with another actor basically looks like what happens if you told a computer what the young version would look like. But young Johnny Depp doesn't look like this, really. Take a look at a picture from Nightmare on Elm Street, or 21 Jump Street, or even Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Well, maybe not that last one.
One ship was trying to escape through the smoke.
One that, despite the clear and decisive victory by Salazar, still had a full crew and sustained no damage.
You surrender to me now, and I'll let you live!
Ah, the magic of movies. You see, Salazar is actually a good guy in this story, even though he didn't want to show mercy to some filthy pirates after the battle was over. Jack is definitely the bad guy here, but because we supposedly love Jack, the story's flipped on its head. So now that we have this convenient backstory for Salazar and young Jack, how exactly did Salazar know it was the compass that cursed him again? And furthermore, how did the compass curse him?
There!
Barbossa was saved at the last minute by a Jack Sparrow origin story.
Are all pirates this stupid?
Well, actually, the first movie was pretty clever. Oh, you mean the people. Carry on then. So you know what would be cool? Half-dead skeleton sharks chasing our heroes to shore. But why would Salazar even have sharks? Didn't you hear me? Skeleton sharks! Who's gonna even care? CinemaSins cares, motherfuckers. CinemaSins cares. Also, I hate to say it, but the sharks from Finding Nemo look more realistic than these do.
You have to swim for us. I'll distract them.
Distract them? Aren't they magically honed in on Jack Sparrow? Why would clothes distract them? And why haven't they smashed his boat into smithereens yet? If they could do that, then why didn't they do it from the very beginning? Why send zombie sharks?
They're unable to step on land.
Well, unless they're also standing on some sort of moisture. Then they're totally okay. The spirit world must have a terrible time figuring out how much is enough water in the can't stand on land scenario.
Help me!
Help her.
Cool traps, bro. So how did you set that one up on a 3-second delay?
You promised me Jack's blood.
But Jack's be trapped. He can never escape that island.
He's to land!
Why does Salazar waste time killing all of Barbossa's underlings, and not Barbossa himself, if he's so mad about Jack being on land?
Wake up, Sparrow. It's time to pay your debt.
Oh, of course, they crash on an unknown, uncharted, unreachable island, and there are pirates there who know Jack and have a beef with him.
Congratulations. It's your wedding day.
God damn it!
What are those things?
This movie wants to be 90 minutes, but like the gluttony victim in Seven, someone kept feeding it till it burst.
You like seafood, do you?
I'm surprised there wasn't a real-life mutiny on this set when the actors and crew were told, we need to spend an entire week filming Jack Sparrow's fake wedding. Even if it was just a day or a few hours, it was too much.
The only safe place is the land. Why are we going away from the land?
This brings up another question. Why can Salazar step on a boat that just happens to be on water and still be considered on water if he's stepping on wood? Why didn't he get a couple glass boxes, fill them with seawater, and use them as shoes?
We had something sharp. I could pick that lock.
You're not gonna find anything sharp in here.
Cue the Farrelly brothers' gross toenail scene. We all know this f***ing toenail shouldn't be able to break them out of this cell, but man, are we not entertained. Also, they'll break out of the cell and quietly steal a rowboat from this British ship without a f***ing soul knowing about it. These bumbling pirates are quite amazing off-screen.
Where did you get that from, Missy? I know this book.
Oh, come on. No, you don't. You remember a f***ing book? F*** you. Also, this is his daughter, isn't it? F*** me. Yes, we get it. She's his daughter. One more convenient, confusing, and convoluted story point to try and obscure that this plot is actually thinner than a skeleton pirate's shadow. Salazar decides to destroy the British ship, but I thought he hated pirates, not other people who hate pirates. Why not take on the Black Pearl in tandem? I was gonna send this, but no, Jack probably can jump on all these wet cannons in the rain and not slip once. Why would I ever question that? Of course, the ship is cursed and can do crazy things. Why is this glorified hood ornament just now taking part in this battle? Also, why didn't Salazar just turn his ship into Pirate Pac-Man like he's done so many times to so many other ships in this movie? He clearly doesn't care what kills Jack as long as he dies, so why go through all this trouble? After seeing Jack escape so many situations, he finally gets rammed by a f***ing cannon with the weight of an entire ship thrusting it, and he survives.
Karina!
Henry! Look!
Congrats! You found the secret island! But how exactly did you survive Salazar's ship for the last 10 minutes? His crew has killed everything with ease and impunity, and actually cut that British ship in half with a single bite. What is taking them so long to finish off this weak band of mortals?
The island!
Sure, you need to get off the ship, but you can't spare a half second to spear Sparrow through the heart before you go? Please?
I took Henry!
The Trident be all that can save him now.
Yes, the magical MacGuffin awaits. It better have a 42 printed on it somewhere, because that thing is apparently the answer to life, the expanded universe, and everything. So, the ruby she's using here was on Galileo's diary, but where did Galileo get it? Poseidon was the one who made the map that no man can read. So that means he would have broken off this piece of ruby himself. And then what? He gave it to somebody? He chucked it into the sea? And somehow someone found that ruby and thought to himself, this ruby, I bet it's the key to finding Poseidon's trident. I will dedicate my life to it. Poseidon's Island is a dick to people who figured out his stupid map.
Once you possess the living, there's no coming back. You will be trapped in his body forever.
Wait, so they can go on land if they possess someone? Setting aside that it's yet another new rule that we are just now hearing about, how do they even know these rules? Does every curse come with a handbook? Welcome to your curse. Here are a few things you need to know before you get started. What is it this year with movies where the protagonists go through all this shit to find an artifact, only to have to go through more shit after they've done all the hard stuff? This and Transformers 5 are the same movie, basically. What does the Trident even do? So he was able to unpossess Henry's body, which we were told was impossible without the Trident, but his skin condition hadn't cleared up one bit. So in its current state, it can take care of one curse, but not others? All the power of Poseidon at Salazar's fingertips, and this still doesn't kill Jack.
Oh, piss off!
What did she just do there? It looked like she was reaching into the water, but why? Did she give the oncoming cursed pirates a hand signal? Was she busting their barnacles? Does anybody understand anything about what's going on here? This movie isn't even trying to keep it a secret that it's one big flushing toilet.
To release the power of the sea, all must divide. If the Trident holds all the power, then
every curse is held inside.
What? How do you make that leap of logic? The idea that this Trident could break curses was one thing, but that it stores curses? The Trident, an incredible artifact of power wielded by a sea god, cannot penetrate the defenses of Galileo's diary.
Divide. Break!
Break the Trident and you'll break every curse at sea!
I've never seen such nonsense get figured out this quickly. Also, now that they're going to break the Trident to break the curse, how do curses get broken from here on out? Are curses eliminated forever? So the water is now an issue for you, but the half-a-head thing, that's still cool? Why is the water returning so slowly? Is there some sort of gradual gravity field release? Why wouldn't it just release immediately? This tattoo is so ridiculous it might as well have said, for Karina, the daughter I gave away to an orphanage, and it would have been no worse. I mean, this special map that no man can read is tattooed on his body for a lame parentage reveal? Why not just have Maury Povich drop into the middle of the sea and reveal it? How is Barbossa this far above them? Didn't he knock them off the chain? Maybe he doesn't know how to gravity.
You were right.
Oh, totally. Just another one of those find out you have a father in the same moment he's sacrificing his life for you days. You?
What did you do that for?
Just checking it's truly you. I'm not still a ghost.
Run, Henry, as fast and as far away from her as your sea legs will take you. Run now! After breaking the Trident, Will's curse was lifted, and this movie didn't even show it on screen. A big moment for a legacy character. In fact, why isn't he already back on land? The curse was lifted in what? Still more work?
Let me tell you a tale. A tale of the greatest treasure known to man. That's a tale of weird.
I just watched it. No, you don't. Elizabeth didn't tag along with Henry to greet Will, because she knew her surprise cameo would delight the 5 people still left in the field.
Captain Jack Sparrow on deck!
Seriously, what's changed? You didn't get 1 red cent on your Poseidon adventure. You left Jack because of the lack of money. Nothing's different, but yeah, all hail Jack Sparrow. Just in case you forgot that you just watched a 5th movie squeezed out of a 16-minute amusement park ride. Post-credits, it was a dream, but was it nonsense, completely undermines entire film by revealing that claw-handed, tentacle-faced guy is still somehow cursed, and also not dead. And also, who the hell even cares anymore?
Well, without doubt, the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
Tortuga.
You'll never find or wretched hive, scum and villainy.
I can't believe they went with the frogs. Our audition was flawless. We did the look. Huh? We did the tongue thing. That was great.
Frogs sell beer.
Don't listen to him.
Who said that?
Who the said that?
I'm the Flying Dutchman. I'm the Flying Dutchman.
It's the beating of that hideous height!
I must add that Lady Catherine will thoroughly approve when I speak to her of your modesty, economy, and other amiable qualities.
Sir, I am honoured by your proposal, but I regret that I must decline it.
I know ladies don't seek to seem too easy.
Mr. Collins, I am perfectly serious.
I would cut off your head, dwarf, if it stood but a little higher from the ground.
You would die before your stroke fell.
The story opens on these mysterious explosions. Nobody knows what's causing them, but it's upsetting all the buffalo. So the military are called in to solve the mystery.
Yeah.
No, I'm saving that for my big underwater climax.
Bring out today's one. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! Oh, Jesus Christ!
The skipper has yet to put a single crab on board. The only thing he's captured, another shellacking of dangerous ice.
You are captain now.
I'm the captain.
Play with us, Daddy.
But I don't want to be a pirate! Please, there's still hope. Again! On you, motherfucker! You made your point! Let her pull back!
Who are you? We're extremely hot chicks with large breasts.
This drink, I like it.
I know, it's great, right?
Another!
I regret nothing! This land is hereby forever claimed in the glorious name of His Majesty, King George.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
We'll shut the ship then! Now!
Hello, James. Welcome. You like the island? My grandmother had an island. Nothing to boast of. We could walk around it in an hour. But still, it was a paradise for us.
I'm looking for a pirate. Jack Sparrow.
Protocols activated.
I need to speak with you.
She was a fine ship.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
That's no ship, sir.
It's a space station. What are you?
I'm Batman.
I'd like to take his face
Unless you'd rather walk.
off.
You're a witch.
I'm not a witch, I'm not a witch.
But you are dressed as one.
They dressed me up like this.
Seconds of logos. Sure, I'm glad Ian Holm is here to remind me of that unpopular trilogy of movies that came out more than 10 years ago. Peter Jackson only teases dragon even though he knows you bought the ticket expecting to see dragon. This is a lot of exposition even for a Lord of the Rings movie. If he's writing all this to Frodo, why does he need to do the whole "it began in a hole in the ground"? Oh, hey Frodo, what are you doing in this movie? Not a... Okay. This is a terrible way to store bread. This red-headed guy is instantly replaced by this other Aragorn Jr. Yeah, except when a huge dragon wants to come in.
Stay out late. Come home.
Gandalf is basing all of his faith in Bilbo on things that all kids do together. The dwarves spend as much time training to fight dragons as they did singing, this trilogy would be over.
Oh.
Are the dwarves
Nice.
supposed to have blown out this candle that's still smoking like 3 seconds ago before leaving, or does Peter Jackson not know how candles work? It takes 43 minutes for this film's actual adventure to begin, and the first thing they do is go to sleep and tell more boring dwarf stories.
He's a gentle sir who prefers the company of animals, keeps a watchful eye over vast forest lands.
So he's the Unabomber. Still a better death scene than Miranda Tate's in Dark Knight Rises. Even for a kids movie, this is pretty f***ing ridiculous. No horses were harmed in the making of the scenes that have no horses. These ropes aren't remotely tight or secure. While the weed smoking sort of helps explain this crazy wizard character, I'm not sure it fits a kids movie full of snot and fart jokes. Just saying.
They will outrun you.
These are Rustabel rabbits.
On the one hand, this guy just smoked weed, but on the other hand, he knows a lot more about rabbits than I do, so let him go. Radagast immediately forgets his objective is to lead the orcs away from the dwarves and just goes in circles. Bilbo's sword isn't glowing, despite the fact that there are tons of orcs around. Man, Middle-earth simply did not believe in hand-waving. Is this the same spot where Frodo got stabbed in Fellowship? Are you really just cramming in every single possible connection to the other trilogy that you can?
It's this excessive consumption of mushrooms.
Jeez, the guy smokes weed and does shrooms? I think maybe all it takes to be a wizard in Middle-earth is a drug habit in the road.
Because there is none.
Is Sauron supposed to already be evil here, or is he just a dick? Yeah, this always seems to happen. I start playing Final Fantasy VII, but I end up playing Shadow of the Colossus. So the goblins built this entire collapsible floor just in case somebody came by and wanted to sleep here for a while? This fall would definitely kill Bilbo if this movie wasn't taking place in a physics-free zone. Man, no one tell Radagast about this place. Didn't Gandalf say...
Play is an elvish makes no blue orcs or goblins.
Didn't Elrond say that this sword was of elvish made? So then why isn't this blade glowing near all these goblins? Or Gandalf's sword, Clambering, also made by elves. Rings don't land on fingers like this, unless you're in Middle-earth, where it happens in the first movie of every trilogy. You can totally tell where the video game and the movie sort of became one. See, no physics allowed in Middle-earth. We're supposed to care about this perilous journey that isn't remotely perilous for anyone. This kill is lucky, but this kill is downright inexcusable. How does this blow not take his face right off? A minute ago, Azog wanted Thorin to himself, then he changes his mind and orders a henchman to do it, giving Bilbo just enough time to save the day. Eagles? Again? Is that the only way Tolkien knows how to resolve things? This rock looks like a bear. What is this, carved? This is the single stupidest place the Eagles could possibly have dropped off the dwarves, and now they have to make a dangerous climb down a steep rock. Wait, that's the Lonely Mountain? Why didn't the Eagles just fly them all the way there? Take them like 15 minutes. I mean, seriously, what do the Eagles have to be doing right now that was unimportant enough to stop doing it to come rescue the dwarves, but that they couldn't also spend a few more minutes to fly them all the way to their f***ing destination? Yet another carrot-eating Peter Jackson cameo. These assassins are terrible at sneaking up on their victim. Or were they hired by the real assassins to serve as decoy assassins, maybe?
I should introduce myself. My name is Gandalf.
Unnecessary flashback is unnecessary.
You are the heir to the throne of Durin.
Man, does anyone in Middle-earth do anything at all without Gandalf putting the idea in their head? Is Middle-earth just Gandalf's personal life-size dollhouse?
The feet of a fire-breathing dragon.
I can't stress enough how much light this conversation sheds on the events we saw in the first film. It's zero.
They're run down by a pack of orcs.
You could maybe try calling the Eagles. I mean, it can't have gotten too far away since they just dropped you off a little bit ago. Here's another reason the books don't matter, when the filmmakers can't insert just one sentence explaining why the Eagles could only take them so far. And that's all it would have taken.
He will help us, or he will kill us.
Why does Gandalf waste time acting like the bear beast thing isn't Beorn, the owner of the house they decide to go to in order to seek refuge from the bear beast thing? You know what would have really helped in this situation? Someone who knows magic. None of the other dwarves saw this? Oh good, more fleshed out villain characters that either barely appear in the book or aren't in the book at all. Awesome. That probably won't add to the bloat at all. Also, this bold guy is a discount Azog. He looks exactly like Azog, but with metal in his throat. No man, I'm off it. Maybe blind in one eye.
There are others like you.
What's there?
Beorn answers a softball question in a vague manner so that Bilbo has to clarify what the hell he meant by it.
This is why we must go through Mirkwood. Darkness lies upon that forest.
This pretty much should go without saying in Middle-earth by now, right? Is there a forest that doesn't have some sort of darkness lying upon it?
I don't like dwarves. They're greedy.
but I usually save such opinions until I've already been a good host by serving food and drink to them.
Is there no way around? Not unless we go 200 miles north.
Middle-earth uses miles for distance measurement. We interrupt this unnecessary Hobbit sequel to bring you The Lost World Jurassic Park. Oh, come on. How did Bilbo get access to his sword after being spun into a cocoon? I mean, look at this. Does this look like something anyone would be able to move their arms and legs around in? Also, Bilbo would have had to have easy access to his sword to be able to unsheath it while inside a cocoon, and he clearly didn't have it out when he got caught in the web. Fortunately for Bilbo, the spiders dragged all the dwarves to one place before eating them, making them easier to rescue, because everyone knows spiders prefer to eat family style. Nearly every spider has to go check and see what that noise was. It's also fortunate that there are all these layers of spider web to catch each of the falling dwarves and ease them to the ground, especially considering the spider that Bilbo just stabbed fell down and hit the ground hard. Oh, come on, that thing fell and bounced and is definitely lost forever. If you're going to say the ring wants to be found because it has a mind of its own, then it shouldn't ever fly out of his control in the first place. Oh, look, Legolas is in this movie. Is Batman in it too? Or 007?
That's my wee lad, Gimli.
You know, from Lord of the Rings, the popular series of books and movies? Man, we are witnessing the George Lucasification of Peter Jackson with these Hobbit movies. There's no doubt about it. It always is.
Aren't you going to search me? I could have anything down my trousers.
That's a pickup line I have not tried, but I'm going to now.
Oh, go.
Because she's fucking hot. Also, why does Legolas give a shit that this dwarf is staring at her? Does he know that this very unlikely elf-dwarf love story is about to happen?
He offer you a deal?
I told him he could go Ishkakve on Dochumnul.
How is an elf supposed to do that?
Why do you linger in the shadows?
I was coming to...
Toriel is hiding from view for no reason so that we can have this manufactured suspense moment. There are always unguarded gates, aren't there? Unlikely elf-dwarf love story.
I have walked there sometimes.
I'm offline already.
Beyond the forest and up into the night.
Good God, this movie is 2.5 hours, and now we know why.
Should have been sent back to Esgaroth hours ago. The bargeman will be waiting for them.
Bilbo shows up at the exact moment the elves talk about the barrels and where they go, and luckily they were speaking English and not
Oh, never mind.
Shh! There are guards nearby!
Obviously there aren't. Theme park water ride action sequence. Is this the unguarded gate that Bolg was talking about? Because this shit is heavily guarded. In fact, it takes all of them getting distracted by Bilbo and the dwarves in order for the orcs to make an attack. Were the orcs expecting this?
Oh, good!
Bolg yells after them, and there are instant orcs waiting for the dwarves downriver.
And why did you bring this guy?
That sounds like Keely falling into a barrel. Also, this orc has to growl just before killing her, and stabs at nothing in particular. Staple sword. Oh good, this orc had an axe. Exactly the tool I'll need later when we chop a log. Everyone with an axe has the current carrying their barrel to the exact spot they need to make this happen. Also, the B team of orcs were really heavy on axes, weren't they? When we saw the battle start, most of them had swords, bows and arrows, maybe a mace, but axes didn't come into play until the dwarves needed them. Everything this sequence is and stands for. These dwarves had a spare barrel floating down the river with them and were able to keep it around just in case this shit happened. The movie wants to have a sense of danger in some moments, but in other moments do this shit. Orc raises his f*** sword twice to kill Legolas so that Thorin can kill the orc. So you're telling me that Toriel was running toward Legolas, saw this orc, and measured her shot so that she could deflect his arrow? Also, how convenient is it that she pulls off this badass shot instead of killing him, since Legolas wants to keep this orc alive anyway? Discount Inigo Montoya.
A shadow that grows in the dark.
How much of this movie's runtime is devoted to veiled references to Sauron? I'd wager it's at least 20 minutes.
You were tracking a company of 13 dwarves.
No, 13. The black-haired archer. We stuck him with a Morgul shaft.
There is no f***ing reason why this orc would make mention of Keely other than to distress Toriel. But this orc doesn't care about that love story, so this is completely pointless.
Manos Taurian. Manos Sen. Edivina Benedor. Enunandolen.
Well, we assume she didn't return, or else this story would be stupid.
Come on now, lads. Turn out your pockets.
Because you all surely have loose change in there after all the shit you've been through in the last movie and this one.
There we are. All in order. Not so fast.
Yet another bullshit false conflict that bogs this movie down to a nearly 3-hour run length. It seems like these guys have dumped enough fish to see some dwarves, but when Alfred tells the guys to stop, it looks like no fish have been dumped out of the barrels at all.
They've been led on by troublemakers.
Then we must find these troublemakers.
There was a huge pause in the conversation while the master got up, walked out of his bedroom, and halfway down the stairs before responding. Stephen Colbert 1, Tom Bombadil 0. Human Rube Goldberg messaging system. cute scene, but how the fuck did they know where to swim to get here? How did Bilbo and the dwarves jump into the water without being seen? Wait, does this family directly into the lake?
Why are there dwarves climbing out of our toilet?
Letting us love.
That's racist.
King beneath the mountain shall come into his own.
Prophecies, man. Dwarf stairs. Also, Armory has a convenient open window so that people can steal from it. How many weapons does this guy need to carry? Couldn't they just pass them down to the stair dwarves outside and make a quiet pile?
Arrow after arrow he shot. Each one missing its mark.
These assholes make it sound like shooting a flying dragon is easy.
I speak to the master of the men of the lake. Will you see the prophecy fulfilled?
The prophecy that mentions the lake being set on fire? Sure, what the hell, right? This horn.
No one will help us.
Why will no one help you? Everyone in this town loves dwarves now. What the
The desolation of Smaug.
Roll credits. Please, the rabbit-drawn sleigh.
You have keen eyes, Master Baggins.
What? Really? It takes keen eyes to spot a maze-patterned pillar that reaches up to the top of the mountain? There's no way. Bull. We walked all this way and nearly died 1,000,000 times. Give me the key and I'll drag it along the rock until it hits a keyhole. How has this asshole been breathing underneath a mountain of gold the whole time? The Arkenstone is conveniently 20 feet from where Bilbo is standing in a great underground kingdom the size of Minneapolis. Oh, come on. How did these assholes know Bard would be running through here? Lake Town is a twisty nightmare of directions, and they were hiding out here for whatever reason? Holy sh**, Gandalf's gonna need a lot of eagles to get out of this jam. Also, Sauron bitches out instead of killing Gandalf when he has the chance.
So it is true. The Black Arrow found its mark.
Bilbo seriously says out loud the one weakness the dragon has, and is out of this world fortunate the dragon didn't hear it properly. Again, the Arkenstone magically finds its way to an area right next to Bilbo. So here's Boffer looking at Kingsford, which we remember him going out to get 20 minutes ago in movie time. And it's perfect timing because the orcs see him and know which house to attack. Here's the problem. When Boffer first started looking for this weed, Bard was still in his house. Since that time, Bard runs out, gets captured, the orcs arrive much later, and this asshole is just now finding Kingsfoil? And since Bard says, we feed it to the pigs, this should have taken like 5 minutes at most to find. Damn it, elves, do you ever arrive before an attack? Maybe if there were fewer than 13 of these dwarves, I might actually care that one of them is about to die. Oh, now we see why it took so long for Boffer to get the Kingsfoil. It's so that She-Elf could save Handsome Dwarf and serve the love story. Also, if Toriel doesn't show up, how do they expect to use the Kingsfoil? It looks like it requires a lot of chanting and special elf leg rubbing and glowing. Dragon that can smell dwarves even when they're outside the mountain can't smell them when they're right underneath them. Eon's old dragon is fooled by the old hey look over here gag. It's almost like they wrote the script for the dwarves to escape and then designed the set to match. Jesus, it's like the world's most elaborate dragon escape system built centuries in advance of its being needed. Oh no, I sure hope Legolas lives through this. Oh wait, he's in Fellowship.
Oh, the fuck?
Fire-resistant, fire-escaping rope. How is Smaug not affecting this rope in any way? This sheer size should tangle the series of ropes coming down this shaft and thus affect Thorn's descent. Also, use your fire, dude. Or why not just cut the rope with your talons? Make him fall to his death. Here's this trick I learned where I can balance a dwarf on my mouth. The only problem is it takes me a really long time to kill anything while I'm doing it. Oh, sure. Now use your fire.
With no fire hot enough to set them ablaze.
Have we not?
I don't know if you do or not. Seems like Smaug only uses his fire when it's pointless, but I'm sure you'll find a way to make him use it for the plot. That's not how fire works. One furnace to light them all. After years and years, everything still works in this place. How is a river of molten gold not melting this makeshift boat made of regular metal? And even if it shouldn't be melting it, shouldn't it be heating the fuck out of it, making it impossible for Thorn to rob?
The fuck off my side, you're all gonna get fucking CC'd.
Sure was lucky the dwarves were working on a giant gold statue way back in the day. What the fuck is this bull? Wouldn't Smaug have breathed in a bunch of molten gold? That can't be good for the system.
Why?
I will show you Prepatch.
By taking it out on people who are not you.
What have we done?
We interrupt this very short story's unnecessary second installment to bring you a cliffhanger ending and a year-long wait for the rest of the story. Oh, and also, you. And Warner Brothers, New Line, and MGM? That's like half the studios! Here's Smaug, pissed off at the dwarves, taking everything out on the townspeople of Lake Town for some reason. So, 3 more passes and this town is done, right? Something tells me the movie will find a way to make it last longer, or even stop it. I'm glad the mayor Dick isn't getting away with the gold.
What is happening?
The guy prisoner dude had a window on only one side, but still somehow knew exactly when to drop the makeshift noose for the passing boat. Also, was this Bard's plan when he started making this rope? I'll ease it out the window, and then that fat-ass mayor guy will run right into it. And he'll get pinned to the boat, and it'll rip out the wall myself. Easy peasy. If this wasn't his plan, what was the plan? Nearly the entire town is on fire, but thankfully the armory was spared. After clearly devastating the town, Smaug continues his assault on the people who did him no wrong, so that Bard has a chance to find his video game weak spot. Meanwhile, this giant tower, which, if I were a dragon, I'd have destroyed immediately just for its pleasure to burn value, continues to go unburned. It's almost like Bard is in a video game. The dragon has several powers that could end this now, but decides to give him chance after chance.
Who are you that would stand against me?
I don't know, man, but it seems like you could just kill him by the time I snap my fingers. Why isn't this working?
You cannot save him from the fire. He will burn.
Burn him already! Yay, he killed the dragon. The Bard and his son survived this. The dragon poetically falls on the town mayor, who was trying to slip off with all the gold. Also, you teased this whole big thing with Smaug at the end of the last movie, only to have him take a couple fire-breathing passes at Lake Town and then die like a chump ass?
The ravens of Erebor are returning to the mountain.
Not even 10 seconds after the dragon died? Those are some attentive-ass ravens. How long has Gandalf been in this cage? What if he has to pee? Has he had any food at all? I sure am glad they spent all this time on this love story. It turned this B-list dwarf into, like, only the third dwarf I can remember in this movie.
Ranged.
We expect this bull now ex machina.
Where's the master?
Halfway down the Anduin.
How is it that random townsfolk number 1 saw Bard slay the dragon, but absolutely no one was around to see the dragon fall on the master of Lake Town? You mean to tell me that there are several people in the background here that didn't notice an up-teen-ton dragon falling on the master?
Nobody thinks of the children!
I'm pretty sure this is a Simpsons episode.
Won't somebody please think of the children?
This dwarf notices something he can't possibly notice, hundreds of feet below, and at an angle that is not conducive to noticing things, just so they can run down and see how crazy Thorn has become. They said he's been down here for days, but is conveniently rambling in set position just as the other dwarves show up.
Stop pulling all the mobs in the world.
And I'm racking my brain trying to figure out what good it does for his character to whip it out like that.
You must smell a dragon.
That's racist. And why are you still alive and not in prison? Also, did we discount Grim and Wormtongue this asshole last movie? Because I don't care if we did. He's getting another.
What gold is in that mountain is cursed. We will take only what was promised to us.
Because that gold is not cursed. I decided to keep that from both of you until it was dramatic.
Ay, ay, ay.
Is future Sauron keeping these super powerful wizards alive for some reason? Wow, good thing Galadriel decided to show up just when this orc decided he'd had enough of Gandalf being lazy in his cage. When you see Galadriel do this, you realize what a sucker she's been throughout both trilogies.
Alright, guys.
She had all this power to help people out. And here's the only time she used
I'll just spread the mobs out fucking more.
Because Gandalf needed her, that's why. Sauron introduces himself via the Lord of the Rings masturbation poem.
I am not alone.
Because Elrond and Saruman were sitting around twiddling their thumbs while I saved Gandalf. Elrond and Saruman apparently have the ability to strike ghosts with their physical weapons. And since these ghosts are the ring wraiths in Lord of the Rings, I don't quite understand where they go after they get hit. Do they become extra ghosts or something? We have just enough power to be scary. Stabbing! Ghost soldiers! Excitement? Literal Eye of Sauron shows up here, making much of the previous trilogy's first movie seem kinda stupid. But whatever. Bilbo! Galadriel shows two superpowered wizards what real power looks like, completely undermining their power in the LOTR trilogy and making me wonder why she did nothing to help in that entire three-movie war against Sauron. I mean, she totally banished that asshole right here. In the original trilogy, she was like, here's some elf trinkets. Fare thee well. Glad that little problem with Sauron.
Without the Ring of Power, Sauron can never again.
So, you knew about the Ring of Power and knew his name was Sauron here, but Gandalf still needs to stop years later upon reaching for the ring and research what the ring is. You, Peter Jackson, you didn't even watch your own goddamn movie.
Someone's trolling. Someone's trolling.
Where she'll stay for 60 years, earning a reputation as an elf witch of
Go.
Decides not to ask any questions about Sauron ever again.
He must be hunted down and destroyed.
Maybe.
Unknown. Sauron can never again hold dominion over this earth.
Okay, good enough for me. I won't follow up with any inquiries until it's too late.
I need a horse.
I need just one goddamn shot in this movie that doesn't look like a painting got jizzed on by the sun. Probably 10 years ago, but Rita got worse at visual effects.
I came to reclaim something. There are gems in the mountain I too desire.
This dude coming from Narnia.
Elf gems get into the Lonely Mountain. Wasn't this just a mining colony?
Coming.
Someone either stole these things and brought them here, and the elves never fought to get them back, or someone brought them here and said, you know what, you have more gold than will ever be necessary in life. How about some gems? And poured them out onto a sea of treasure.
My people also have a claim upon the riches in that mountain.
Well, that's you, the elves, and the dwarves. Only 2 more armies to go before we have a movie that matches its title.
Begone! Ere our arrows fly!
Okay, maybe this is argumentative, but isn't this a clear case where the non-thorn dwarves could talk some sense into this guy? And remove him from power if he continues to have a treasure boner that makes response?
Begone!
He's barely 30 seconds ride from the gate, but these assholes have all come up to the balcony already? God damn this movie. Jesus, absolutely nothing matters. You know what Peter Jackson doesn't do enough of? Weapons handing off and gearing up for war montages.
The Arkenstone. One of them has taken it.
Why is Thorne so certain one of his fellow dwarves has taken the Arkenstone, and his paranoia hasn't focused on Bilbo, the guy who was in the treasure room longer than anyone? Yeah, he's underestimating it, but seems like a guy who's out of his mind would accuse everybody of stealing, especially a burglar. Also, if one of his fellow dwarves did take it, then what? Don't they have all the power? Why wouldn't they use it right now?
This is the gateway to reclaiming the lands of Angmar.
Sounds important. I don't know what it means. Earlier, Legolas was talking about how important this Gundabad place was.
Oh my god.
Angmar. Now the Lonely Mountain is the most important place again. I've heard so many names of so many places at this point. Just get to the fighting already. Hey, that's the exact same time the elves are gonna attack.
We attack at dawn.
That's amazing accidental coordination. Don't you mean moving? Also, he's referring to the werewolves, which honestly, I'd rather see how they negotiated to ally with these things rather than being a surprise later. What do you promise a werewolf when you go to battle? Plenty of earth to eat when Sauron rises again. You like that.
This is a fight they cannot win.
That won't stop them.
Bilbo, you didn't hear that.
This is the halfling who stole the keys to my dungeons from under the nose of my guards.
You know what? If this series has one saving grace, it's probably Martin Freeman. I'll take a sin off for this guy, mainly because every time he's on screen, these movies are elevated.
Dragon sickness seeps into the heart of all this matter.
Well, really only 2 guys, but all of them sounds better. Also, let's not forget the very reason why this whole thing happened. Gandalf met with Thorin and told him to retake the mountain, and his vague reasoning was that darker minds would turn their heads toward it, forgetting the fact that everyone was so scared of this damn dragon that no one dared go near it. And the idea of Sauron's return was not even considered possible at the time. I don't know what darker minds Gandalf was thinking about, but none of those assholes could have killed the dragon. It took a well-placed arrow in a rumored weak spot to take that fucker down. But Gandalf was worried enough that he started all this shit. Never once did he seem concerned about Thorin getting dragon sickness, but oh well, gold is evil. I think we all learned something here today. Holy CGI.
I will have
Dwarf reinforcements show up at dawn too, making the Lonely Mountain the same distance from everywhere an army might come from. Basically, the Battle of the 5 Armies is a recreation on a much larger scale of the Anchorman fight in Anchorman.
Oh, come on!
The character says what everyone in the audience is thinking out loud. Also, it's too bad that in their armor, the dwarves and the orcs look exactly the same, because this is going to be a confusing enough battle as it is. Elves decide to help, but do so in a way that renders the elaborate and elegant dwarf Braveheart wall obsolete. So the elves decide at the last minute to not be total dicks and save the day. I honestly didn't expect that, only because it's a well Peter Jackson has gone back to so many times he has his mail forwarded there. Spinning! Swords! When we were little, my brother and I used to set up army men on opposite ends of the room, and then take turns shooting marbles at the other guy's army. I feel like that's exactly what Peter Jackson is doing here, only with CGI, and with a great deal more wasted money.
My children! Where are my children?
Good fathers are always asking this question. Is this a Roland Emmerich movie?
I saw them! They were down in the old market!
Thanks, random woman. Your amazing knowledge is only surpassed by your amazing hearing in the middle of all this commotion.
Ôi tao à.
The market's overrun!
Thanks, random man. If the random woman hadn't told Bard where she last saw his family, this news would be completely immaterial. Somehow, beyond all reasonable doubt, Bard either hears these kids or sees them. But considering how he plans to save them in a second, look how f***ing far away he is. Can he really see or hear his family? Or even have the wherewithal in the middle of a battle to look in this direction? Run away! Oh my god. Troll waits an obscene amount of time to kill these kids.
Sigrid, get down!
Get down? How about get out of the way? Do you know for a fact that this cart's going to leapfrog your kids? They are dead. Movie that loves killing hates any death that is logical.
Take them to the Great Hall and barricade the door.
I can't tell you how many times this movie has made me sigh with frustration. Wait, no, yes I can. 172 and counting.
See that you'll return.
I'll get them to safety, sire.
You can't paint Bard as this savvy Superman hero and then have him miss or ignore evil dude's obvious evilness to the point of entrusting him with the lives of his children. Skip!
Abandon the cripples!
Well, I'm starting to think a toddler wrote this script. Or a YouTube comment troll. Again, the elf flies in at the last second to not be a total asshole. Did you make a Scriptatron 3000 machine with various storytelling elements as buttons, and your small child played around with it one day and you were like, damn, this is pretty good? Because he hit that button twice and you somehow missed it. Are we winning? Forget it, I don't care. Without this hearing the voices and the dialogue we just fucking saw in the last scene, the audience would be totally clueless as to Thorin's state of mind. Apparently all it takes to get rid of dragon sickness is to think really hard about what an asshole you've become. And a fantasy sequence involving metaphorical gold drowning. Azog has been doing nothing but narrate every time we see his dumbass. Every time I see him, I get weary. Not because he's the bad guy I want to see get killed, but because nothing he does or says is interesting enough to make him a worthwhile villain. Thorin luckily comes to his senses at magic hour. That's pretty cool, I guess. But where did they hang this bell from to smash down the barricade? I actually would have preferred to see them rig this up and make it work rather than this dramatic entry into battle. Oh no, 13 more dwarves.
The dwarves, they're rallying.
They turned their baseball caps inside out? Also, that's all the dwarves needed was their king. The massive outnumbering by the orcs had nothing to do with their asses getting kicked before. And considering what we've been told about dwarves and their thirst for battle, what a bunch of bullshit this emotional spark is.
Any man who wants to give their last, follow me!
This whole battle is so confusing. I don't even know why there are people still left to fight the orcs. Last we saw, the elves were getting their asses kicked, and Azog told us the dwarves were pretty much spent. Yet none of these armies look like they have any less numbers than before. How did this turn from a landslide orc victory with massive death on all opposing sides to, well, if we just believe in ourselves, we can beat these guys?
Come with us, love. No. You leave an old woman.
Alfred does an Eric Idle playing a woman impression. Makes me realize I could have been watching Monty Python instead. Man, the universe just keeps gift-wrapping opportunities for this guy to be a dick. If there's time to bro-hug during the battle, it's really more of a skirmish of the 5 armies, isn't it?
There's too many of these buggers, Thorin. I hope you've got a plan.
Well, no, I just figured your emotional strength would carry the day.
We're going to take out their leader.
Magic Ram appears out of nowhere the moment Thorin says this. Suddenly, everyone has rams. Their fellow dwarves didn't bring them, and neither did the elves. So who had them?
It's Thorin!
Killy, and Dralin.
Despite the fact that no one can tell who is who, even when they're up close, old-ass Gandalf can figure out who these dwarves are from a distance while they ride magically appearing rams. Why would you dismount the super-fast giant goat of destruction?
Raven.
Thorin is up there. And Philly and Killy, they're all up there.
Oh no, Thorin and the others might only just now be in danger.
Goblin mercenaries. No more than 100. We'll take care of them. Go!
Because 100 goblin mercenaries are no match for 2 fucking dwarves. Meanwhile, in this cutaway, you'll forget Thorin is horribly outnumbered and should probably be dead around Orc 13 or 14 or so. But the magic of editing will make it so that he wins the battle the movie is cutting away from.
Master's mantle was there for the taking, and you threw it all away. For what?
Bard's family shows up like a thought bubble to prove a point.
Is that orc filth?
I don't know. I was too busy forgetting you just took out 100 goblins by your damn selves. Also, another thing I forgot about were those damn wereworms. Those were supposedly going to be a big deal, but they f***ing vanished from the movie as soon as they arrived. Guess they don't give a shit anymore. Plenty of Middle-earth to eat, regardless of who's in charge. Every f***ing helpless person in this movie gets saved at the last second by someone who was previously nowhere near the place. It's not amusing anymore. If you come to expect this kind of thing every time, why is it even filmed like it's supposed to be a surprise? How can it be that every orc is worthless except Azog? Bilbo decides, f*** my sword and ring, I'll let rocks decide this. Thankfully, I'm the Nolan Ryan of hobbits. God, Bilbo hasn't missed once. This may actually be the least believable thing about this movie, I think. I'm a battle-crazy orc with some sort of multiple-blade killing instrument in my hands. But for Bilbo, because he's so special to the story, I will not use my weapon in a manner for which it was created. Luckily, this bat's last action on Earth is to fly just long enough to get you to safety. Here, motherfucking happens again. Love story that wasted all our time finally ends in the 3rd movie with 40 minutes left. Skip! Legolas knew if he stabbed this troll in the brain, the troll's brain powers would transfer to his sword. Then he'd be able to make the troll headbutt a tower to form a bridge that is the exact length he needs to cross it. This movie about elves and dwarves is strangely titled The Hobbit. Fight scene has no tension due to previous trilogy's existence. And once again, this troll waited an obscene amount of time to kill the helpless person in front of it. This shit has an unforgivable level of ex machina that even Harry Potter is dubious of it. Yeah, well, I'll tell you, this movie has violated me so completely, I'm beginning to mistake this for love. What we saw was so fake that it can't even register as cool or an adrenaline rush. I don't think I could be more offended even if Peter Jackson rode into the theater on a horse and started feeding us with that carrot he always eats in these movies. I guess somewhere there's a battle still raging with the dwarves and the other 100,000 orcs that were around here, but none of that matters anymore. Here come the eagles, still clearly worried about those men and their great foes of you, which would have shot them down if they brought Gandalf and crew closer to the Lonely Mountain. Can't we just admit they only show up when the story calls for it, and let go of all those stupid reasons why they didn't fly them farther in the first movie? Let the hate flow through you. Balin jumps off the eagle and turns himself into a bear, which allows him to survive this jump. Here's one of the trilogy's smartest moments, and we'd maybe even consider taking a sin off for it. Later, Azog is going to be trapped under the ice and drowning and still come back for another attack. So they waste the smart moment in order to do something dumb later. And I think that's worth 2 goddamn sins, goddammit. I bet you thought after we gave the last thing 2 sins because of this, that we wouldn't sin this. But you're wrong. A live Azog is as simple as Azog. Man, I knew the eagles were dicks, but not one of them could have helped Thorin out here? Yeah, Bilbo is right. The eagles are here. Why aren't they using their healing tears to bring Thorin back to life? Oh, you say that's ridiculous? Welcome to how I felt every time someone got saved in the last minute of this movie.
Go north. Find the Doom. There's a young ranger amongst them. You should.
No. Look, I'm already giving lots of leeway here that Aragorn is at least 60 in The Lord of the Rings kicking all that ass. But this bullshit right here is an absolutely ludicrous way to connect the 2 movie trilogy. Hey, go find this kid to be his pal. He's gonna be great one day. I know this because I too saw The Lord of the Rings trilogy. Oh, wait. Also, why bother to tell your elf son to go find a human boy? Out of all the places and people to suggest he should spend time. You don't even have to read the books to find this offensive in every way. Besides, in Fellowship, it's not until they get to the Council of Elrond that they even meet. Not one scene in that movie suggests they had a long history together. Me right in the beard. Damn, I should have also told him about Frodo. Well, I'm sure he'll meet him someday. Look, I haven't been able to find anything confirming that this is Bryan Cranston, but wouldn't it be just like a movie to put him here for 5 seconds and then pretend he doesn't exist? You know what The Hobbit could have used? Some damn Bryan Cranston, that's what.
You tell the others I said goodbye.
Because in this movie, everything is on demand. Need someone to save you? Click a button. The eagle's soaring. Need to make a point? Click a button. Your family is there.
Borders.
Is this a good time to ask whatever happened to Dane, Thorin's cousin? He just kind of disappeared from the movie. He's the new king, right? Oh well.
You don't really suppose, do you, that all your adventures and escapes were managed by their luck?
Well, 95% of them were, for sure.
Magic rings should not be used like this.
I'm definitely not going to investigate this ring that you have for another 60 years, and only after I've almost touched it to see the Eye of Sauron. The fact that Sauron needs a ring to rule the world, and just happened to appear right after our adventure in Gollum's cave, does not make me suspicious in the slightest. Good day. Gandalf is worried now, but we'll completely forget about this by the time Fellowship comes along. Sin the 13-minute credits? Sin the 13-minute credits.
For none now live.
Hey, we need to tell the projectionist there's sound but no picture. Oh.
One ring to rule them all.
So wait, the One Ring is supposed to control everyone who wore the other rings, right? We're told later that the race of men were turned into the Nazgul, but it didn't affect the elves and dwarves at all? Apparently Sauron put on his ring and tried to control the dwarves and elves by yelling, "Go ring!" and all they got was sparks flying out of his fingers. What the f*** is Sauron reaching for? Just kill the guy! You have this huge mace for killing! Read it.
And I don't expect I should return. In fact, I mean not to.
After Bilbo's unnerving proclamation, Gandalf apparently said, "Dude, you need to smoke some weed."
Turn them all to stone.
Bilbo then said, "Kids, I'll tell part 2 of this story next year, and I'll finally finish it the year after that, because even short stories are best when told in trilogies." When you see Gandalf magically transport like this, don't you wonder why he doesn't use magic more often in crucial spots during the trilogy?
What about this ring? Is that staying too?
In an envelope over there on the mantel.
Gandalf should probably know that that's not true because Bilbo had no time to put it in an envelope, but he goes over to the mantelpiece expecting to find it anyway. What the f*** was Frodo doing for the last 20 minutes after Bilbo disappeared? Looking for Bilbo in places other than Bilbo's house? Gandalf sees the freaking Eye of Sauron when he stupidly tries to touch the ring, but yet he still needs to do research to figure out what the ring is. Doesn't he have more than enough information at this point to give Frodo a head start before the ring wraiths show up? This is the only time in the movie where the Nazgul just straight up murder a dude. All he said was who goes there and gets snuffed out. This could have been the guy who knew all things Baggins and they just destroyed their best lead.
Yes, Pippin! My point is, he's clearly overreacting!
I guess Farmer Maggot gave up? Or at the very least his side did?
Get off the rock!
Convenient hiding tree is convenient. Also, this one of the 9 is terrible at his job. Isn't the ring supposedly calling to Sauron? I mean, why is he even sniffing? If his nose worked, he clearly would smell the hobbits, or the ring. If the Nazgul can't detect the ring 2 feet in front of their faces, why didn't Gandalf just find a container for the ring that he could magically seal, or at least lock, and throw away the key so no one could get into it? Frodo wouldn't be tempted to wear it, and no one could possibly detect it. and the road to Mordor becomes that much easier. Then he falls for the old toss something to distract the bad guy trick from every other movie ever. It went from day to night pretty fast here, but maybe that much time has really passed in this case. So if that's true, has the ring wraith been chasing the hobbits for several hours without making one bit of headway? And only now are Merry and Pippin asking what the hell is going on? Bad guy doesn't like water cliché. Peter Jackson tries to one-up M. Night and Hitchcock by gnawing on a carrot during his director's cameo. If the ring can will itself to land perfectly on Frodo's finger, then why the f*** can't it just will itself to fly off into the air and roll its happy way back to Mordor? How did Sam, Merry, and Pippin know Frodo was up here? They didn't call out to Frodo when he reappeared downstairs, so were they just running around crashing into every closed door until they finally ran into Frodo?
At all times they feel the presence of the ring, drawn to the powers.
Until it's convenient for them not to be drawn to it. If you look really hard, you can see Tom Bombadil in this show. Either you don't care if Gandalf dies, in which case, just kill him. Or you want to keep him alive for some reason, in which case, don't put him in a prison that basically anyone would die in at the first thunderstorm. I know the hobbits are here for comic relief, for the most part, at least early on, but damn, nobody is anywhere near that stupid to light a fire on a tower at night when you're hiding from supernatural hunting machines. Nobody. Also, Strider says he's just going to have a look around when he leaves the hobbits. Where did he go and how far away? He didn't see the fire immediately and start running back to slap all the hobbits for starting one? And he didn't notice the Nazgul anywhere while he was looking around? After we've seen them straight up murder people for asking who goes there, the Nazgul finally find the hobbits and decide to go into a slow attack formation so that Strider can show up in time to save the day. Oh, these bad guys are afraid of water and fire. Wow, so Earth is like the only major element they're not afraid of?
He's been stabbed by a Mordor blade.
You know, the kind that dissolve dramatically after you identify it?
You know the Athelas plant?
Athelas?
Kingsful.
Kingsful art, weed.
Weed is the answer to everything. Ah, I see. Elf horses have turbo mode. Well, we're only an hour in, but it's already clear that good old H2O is the real hero of Middle-earth. Arwen has the ability to summon a tsunami of water horses. What a strangely specific ability. Aquila ex machina. Is there really nothing that Saruman can do about the eagle? Isn't he a powerful wizard? Doesn't he cause an avalanche from hundreds of miles away later in the movie? He spins Gandalf around and closes doors with his mind, but an eagle is just too tall an order.
Destroy it!
So Elrond knows this is a ring of supreme evil. All the evil in the world can be ended by throwing the ring in the fire, but he lets Isildur go without a fight. He could have thrown him in the fire and then ran out screaming, "Oh no, Isildur fell into the fire. Whatever will we do? Oh, the humanity."
You have my sword.
Had you had my robe?
And my axe.
You mean the axe you just shattered while trying to destroy the ring?
You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Roll credits. Oh, wait. Where did they get sausages? Did they make them themselves out here in the wild? Or are they carrying raw meat casings for 40 days without refrigeration and then eating them?
So, Gandalf, you tried to meet him over Garadras.
These birds have no fucking clue that that's where Gandalf decided to go. They flew past them. They may have seen them go run and hide, but they weren't around to hear Gandalf say where they were going to go next.
Let us go through the mines of Moria. Let the ring bearer decide.
What a cop-out. How does Gimli not know about this? Or Gandalf? This obviously happened a long time ago. Sure, there's no internet or phones, but word should have traveled faster than this. These hobbits over here on the left give no indication whatsoever that a cave troll is about to peek around the corner. Why isn't Frodo's blade glowing right now? Are all the orcs dead? Or right now? Right now there's definitely some orcs close enough to cause that blade to glow blue, right? Gandalf said it was a 4-day trip through the mines, but it takes the Fellowship like a couple of hours, if that, to get to the other side.
It's a 4-day journey to the other side.
8 that are here, yet 9 there were set out from given death. Tell me, where is Gandalf?
Dude, this movie is 3 hours. Couldn't you just ask where Gandalf is right off the bat?
The mirror shows many things.
Did he mute it?
Show his friends making trouble.
Oh my gosh, can this thing
What
just...
learned from that? I could have told you that.
He will try to take the ring. You know whom I speak.
I'd love to tell you which person by name, but I'm afraid he'll hear this telepathic communication that only you can hear.
Not dark, but beautiful and terrible as the dawn!
Terrible as the dawn? The f is that supposed to mean? Oh, now it's glowing again, and long before the orcs are even in view. The Uruk-hai throws a shield at Aragorn's neck that has a neck-sized hole at the end of it. Frodo screams and stares at a drowning Sam for several seconds before helping him. Jeez, how deep can a hobbit reach into the water from a boat? Previously in Lord of the Rings, Middle-earth rules say that a falling wizard can catch up to his falling sword and a falling Balrog even when those things have a 20-second head start.
Hates them.
I know Gollum's not exactly smart, but why would he talk so loudly to himself if he's trying to actually sneak up on the hobbits and surprise them?
Now get
Sam is addicted to goblins.
And the union of the two towers.
Roll credits. Oh, wait.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys!
Looks like meat is back on the menu for about 10 orcs. The other ones in the background appear to be happy with their maggoty bread.
No one's gonna save you now.
There is no way that one of the riders of Rohan was able to throw his spear from this distance to kill a crouching orc. Make it look like the character died when 90% of the audience knows he didn't die, cliché.
Red sun rises. Blood has been spilled this night.
Is Legolas serious? So every time blood spills, a red sun rises? So there should be a red sun for like at least half the trilogy, right?
I would cut off your head. If it stood but a little higher from the ground.
You would die before your stroke fell.
I know we need to establish that Legolas has become a blood brother to Gimli, but this is way out of line for his character and stupid. I mean, is this Legolas Skywalker?
We are no spies.
The first clue should have been when we handled you while your backs were turned and we had no reason to give away our position.
We left none alive.
Instead of asking the riders if they remember killing people as memorable as hobbits, or if they even remember stacking two small childlike creatures who don't look one bit like orcs on the death pile, Eomer chooses the all I remember is that everybody died story to keep us in quote-unquote suspense. In 5 seconds, Gimli finds a hobbit note in an orc stack. I agree that Aragorn is this badass ranger dude, but the hobbit's tracks should have long been trampled over by horses and men dragging dead orcs to the flaming death mountain. First off, the Nazgul really need to stop shrieking and giving away their position. Secondly, you tracked Frodo to the marshes and once again can't locate the ring mere feet in front of you. Also, a closed fist is enough to quiet a powerful magical evil ring.
This forest is old.
How old is it?
Very old.
I believe the crowd has heard enough.
How the hell does this actually work? How did they not see them?
Oh, my son, it is a pleasure.
Wow, the flag waited until the perfect moment to break her spirit. I guess Gandalf used a Jedi mind trick of some sort to make this guy forget that he was a wizard and that the walking stick was a magical staff. Gandalf clearly walks into the hall with his staff out in the open, and it's not entirely hidden as he continues to walk towards the king, but nonetheless it's a total surprise to Grima when Gandalf exposes his staff to show he means business.
Told you to wizard, stop!
Is the staff the sole source of Gandalf's power? Didn't he lose the staff and fall with the Balrog for days and days and fight that demon with a sword? This fall would kill some people and break bones in pretty much anyone except Grima Wormtongue. I agree with the merciful Aragorn here. You shouldn't just go around killing dudes, but why should he be let go? Also, they didn't have to give him a fucking horse, did they?
You had 2,000 good men riding north as we speak.
Does this look like 2,000 men? When did Aragorn learn to count?
When last I looked, Theoden, not Aragorn, was king of Rohan.
Yeah, well, last I looked, Theoden got his f***ing kingly mind all invaded by the evil sorcerer, so maybe shut your pie hole and let someone who hasn't hooked up lately do the planning. Oh, she thinks she's Mulan.
It is a dangerous road to take.
Is there a place in all of Middle-earth except maybe the Shire that isn't dangerous when you walk through it? Andy Serkis isn't getting nominated for an Oscar in this scene. I realize marching to Mordor must be brutally boring, but none of these soldiers looks up to see the not really even hiding hobbits. Most useless love triangle in the history of plot. I'm pretty sure Legolas can shoot arrows faster than this, but I guess we need more time to get acquainted with the wargs. You know, I believe a lot of things in these movies. Magic, talking trees, immortality, evil spirits. But in no way do I believe Legolas got on this horse in the manner depicted. Who the f*** is that? That is not Gimli. Even in Middle-earth, horrible creatures bent on death would rather bark at you than try and kill you first. For the third time in the series, and the second time in this movie, yet another character supposedly dies when we know full well he doesn't.
Where is he?
Well, you had no chance anyway, cliché.
Helm's Deep has one weakness.
Helm's Deep was built with the same flaw as the Death Star.
Tens of thousands.
But, my lord, there is no such force.
This is a great reveal for the audience, but you can't seriously be expecting me to believe that Wormtongue either lives in this tower or comes here every morning for work and has no idea there are tens of thousands of soldiers outside. Did this movie just turn into Fern Gully?
To grieve you then, to learn that he is dead.
How does word travel fast enough for Faramir to know that Boromir died alone in the forest, but not fast enough for that message to also contain the words, by the way, don't kill or capture the 2 ring-bearing hobbits that were friends of your dead brother Boromir?
To enter the Forbidden Pool bears the penalty of death.
The Forbidden Pool? Are you making this up as you go along? Discount Kristen Stewart. Well, that's a foul. Wait, didn't we just see them do this already? I mean, I know Aragorn said hold after the old dude accidentally shot his arrow, but does hold mean don't fire? Or does it mean everyone put your bows down completely so that I need to give you an entirely separate command in order for you to raise them again? He's just now telling them this. That guy must be half elf, half Wilhelm. The Ents take forever to do anything. Why? Because the story's not ready for them yet. But it doesn't want you being all surprised when they show up later. Okay, so speak English then. All the Ents nodded when you made that "You aren't orcs" proclamation, so all of you understood that. You had one job, Legolas. One job. No one could possibly fall for the Aragorn might be dead routine at this point, but the movie keeps wasting time on it. How does Treebird not know this? Don't the trees talk to each other? Wouldn't the Ents have gotten word that this was happening? Well, here we are at Helm's Deep the next morning. Where's that red sun that signals the Legolas was talking about? This asshole probably still can't detect the ring. When this ring was forged, it was made to withstand almost all destruction, and apparently any mud and filth that was covering it just a minute ago. Powerful seeing stone came out of Sauron's tower so that Pippin can advance the plot through stupidity again. Andy Serkis isn't getting nominated for an Oscar in this scene.
The stars are veiled.
There are stars all over the sky. Oh no, who's gonna make the trip to Mordor to throw this thing in the fire? I mean, it must have similar powers to the One Ring if it can make Pippin try and steal it from Gandalf. Pippin doesn't remember that in Raiders of the Lost Ark that didn't work.
Why did you tell him number and divide your enemies?
Oh no, what did he tell him?
He told Sauron.
Oh, why was I worried? Does Pippin know any more than Sauron does right now? Pippin doesn't know where Frodo is, or even if he's still alive. And he should know that Pippin isn't the hobbit he's looking for because Frodo has put on the ring several times that he has seen him.
Why should we ride to the aid of those who could not come to ours?
Oh my god, you asshole. Because the entire plot of the Two Towers, that's why. Your ass should be dead like 3 times over. Seriously? Can Sauron not distinguish between seeing stone communication and ring communication? Don't you think he'd have the metadata to understand which is which? The elves are dicks. It's pretty to look at, but Minas Tirith is definitely the most practical city ever built. It's basically shoots and ladders come to life.
To deny the return of the king.
Roll credits. Oh, wait.
Sauron has yet to reveal his deadliest sin. The Witch King of Angmar was ready to stab Frodo.
So he's revealed his deadliest servant then, right? Also, even though no mortal can apparently kill him, he was easily fought off by Aragorn.
Oh, get me away from these people.
I can feel his blade. Yet he can't detect you or the ring, even though you're literally 30 feet from the gate. Are there really people just hanging out around the beacons just in case they need to get lit? A lot of these are on top of snowy mountains. Who's camping out in the very unlikely event they will need the light? And who did they piss off to draw that job? Oh, there's another guy that's half man, half Wilhelm. Is there anything the Nazgul aren't afraid of? Almost false, but obviously wasn't going to fall cliche.
What of the wizard?
I will break him.
Well, unless he starts shining a light in your face or throws a glass of water at you.
Jesus.
Now that our places have been exchanged.
I'm almost up to 20 naturals.
Yes, but do we really give a shit though? Forgetting for a moment that there are no breadcrumbs anywhere on Sam's cloak during the argument, Gollum threw the breadcrumbs on Sam's back, not his front. This is a pretty shot, but the logistics of
not exactly the fastest goal making method,
this meeting in this location are questionable at best.
Something.
The horses are restless.
What are you, the narrator? Oh, I see. There's a road here, the existence of which totally makes sense.
I cannot give you what you see.
But I hear Faramir's single.
He leaves because he must.
And there's no reason telling you why he left, because quite frankly, I can't believe it either. But if you must know, he's summoning a ghost army to help us. The only horse to return to the main gate after the slaughter just happens to be dragging Faramir's body.
He's alive. He needs medicine, my lord.
How the fuck does he know? And if so, why is he the only one that could figure this out? You would think with that kind of destructive power, the siege of the city would be pretty quick, but nope. It goes on for hours and hours.
Abandon your post!
Oh, so this is the moment when Denethor's gone too far.
Prepare for battle!
Also, Gandalf wasn't around anywhere when they dragged Faramir into the castle, but then shows up just in time to beat Denethor with his staff? What was he doing this whole time? I guess Gollum can just fall hundreds of feet down a mountain, no problem. This battering ram is truly awesome. It's a feat of imagination, but wow, someone actually thought to spend way more time on this than necessary. Let's make it huge, and then we'll carve it into a wolf, and let's put a fiery stove in its mouth. Let me get this straight. So, after Gandalf knocked Denethor unconscious, no one decided to get Faramir any medicine? They didn't just leave him outside in the White Tree Court, did they?
Arise! Arise, riders of Theoden!
How many people of Gondor do you think died in the time Theoden was giving this f***ing speech? Jeez, this is taking forever. No giant CGI elephants were injured in the making of this scene.
Do not come between the Nazgul and his prey.
Nazgul refers to himself in the third person.
Die now.
Well, nobody's stopping you at the moment. If you keep talking, though.
I am no man.
Well, good for Eowyn. Good for gender equality. But her triumph was totally made possible by A, the Nazgul's stupidity, and B, Mary's leg stabbing. I think Eowyn is a badass woman and deserves praise, but she totally deserved to kill this asshole without assistance so that this line has more power. I would feel great relief that the Witch King is dead, but he never really did anything of note in the entire trilogy except stab Frodo's shoulder. I think everyone from the Wilhelm line died in this trilogy. Oh, hey, I'm a hobbit. I take 12-inch steps and I'm just gonna waddle out the front door of Minas Tirith. Oh, what's this underneath a dead orc? My best friend in the entire world? In Middle-earth, you can always rely on the infighting of bad guys. Oh, come on. I know it's a nice surprise that Sam has the ring in his pocket, but there's no way he would have been able to cut the webs from Frodo's neck, then grab the ring and the sword all before the orcs came down to take him. In fact, when the orcs do take him, there's no sign that the webs have been cut or moved in any way.
There's so many of them.
Yeah, why didn't any of these millions of soldiers get sent to Gondor?
Frodo has passed beyond my sight.
Interested in learning more about Gandalf's sudden ability to see great distances? Well, f*** you.
Been blind to all else that moves. A diversion.
Man, Legolas is f***ing useless when he's not fighting. It's like Sigourney Weaver in Galaxy Quest. Sauron fails at Blue's Clues. He's right in front of you! You'd think this might be a good time for Gandalf to use his magic light power again, but no. He doesn't.
Eagles!
The eagles won't fly over the lands of men for fear of being shot down by arrows. But now they have no trouble flying all the way to the motherfucking Black Gate of Mordor, where orcs and Nazgul and Sauron live. Why didn't Sauron seal off the entrance to Mount Doom with a few well-placed boulders? Why does this place still have a convenient walkway where you can throw rings and incriminating photographs into the fires below? Fault stops right where the good guys are. And I guess they knew they were safe because they didn't move an inch. These guys died still not knowing exactly where that ring ever was. Okay. Now it's over, right? Fade to black, the ring is destroyed, everyone's reunited. Alright, well this is clearly the end. Pulling back to the map, closing narration. Okay, give the hobbits their little return to town. Have some drinks, sure.
How do you pick up the...
Holy shit, this movie refuses to end.
It is time, Frodo.
Frodo springs the just as he's about to get on the boat to the Grey Havens. Frodo's a dick to friends. Okay, surely now we're done. Frodo and everyone else is on the boat, hobbits are crying, sun is setting, music swells. Oh my god, you whores! How's it even possible to build a house where a hobbit still has to duck to get through the entrance?
I know now why you cry, but it's something I can never do.
Ooh, sounds delish. Let me just toss some jeans on and wait a minute. Who is this?
Where's Fitz? Where's Fitz? Where's Fitz? I don't know where Fitz is. I want to go home. I want my mother.
Hello? That sounds like a pig fainting.
You look like a gelfling. Smell like gelfling. Maybe you're gelfling.
Anytime now, Q.
Is calm. There is something about you. Something you carry. Something made of gold.
I love gold. The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture. I love gold so much that I even lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting accident.
Betrayed us. She broke down our defenses, and her waste plans are destroying the dome. They must be stopped. Without defenses, there is nothing to keep the devourer. My people stand no chance.
Can't look you right in the eyes.
The devourer.
That's a fact. It's on PBS.
They get confused and the wires get crossed. You gotta look like the chin. Like it looks like I'm looking at you, but I'm looking at your chin. The important thing you guys gotta keep in mind is that these things gossip. They get together and they gossip.
They are very ornery, so you gotta be very careful with these little things.
Safety first.
safety is first, alright? I want somebody with a tranquilizer gun ready to knock this f***er out.
The thing is, this is their gift, okay? They're built to be thrown like a lawn dart. They're top heavy like a lawn dart, so they're built for accuracy.
Oh my god, can we bowl with this guy?
Brother, Robbie. Brother's the bowling ball.
The brother, you put a skateboard on him, you strap him to a skateboard, and toss him down an alley at some pins.
That's interesting.
Look out! Something is coming up.
My name.
We don't know a thing about each other. I don't know where we're meeting. I don't even know your name.
I know you're an army doctor and you've been delivered home from Afghanistan. I know you've got a brother who's worried about you, but you won't go to him for help because you don't approve of him, possibly because he's an alcoholic. More likely because he recently walked out on his wife. And I know that your therapist thinks you're limp psychosomatic, quite correctly, I'm afraid.
There's enough to be going on with, don't you think?
The name's Sherlock Holmes and the address is 221B Baker Street. Afternoon.
Winter is upon us.
And winter is coming.
I am not alone.
We are going to die. I am the sword in the darkness. I am the watcher of the walls. I am the shield. The guard surrounds the bed. I place my life. And honor to the night's watch. To this night and all the nights to come.
And you have my bow.
And my axe. And I don't like to think what Thorin will do when he finds out what you've done.
I'm not afraid of Thorin.
Yeah.
You will be.
Welcome to Riven.
Mr. Anderson.
Bye-bye, boys.
Have fun storming the castle.
Get away.
Take it.
Bye.
These people just killed a wild boy.
I think there's more to this orbit than meets the eye.
It reads, "Here may be found the last words of Joseph of Arimathea. He who is valiant and pure of spirit may find the Holy Grail in the castle of..."
For the traitor?
I can't. It's too big.
Size matters not. Look at me. Judge me by my size, do you? And where you should not.
The power of Christ. The power of Christ compels you. I'll tell you this, in any fight, it's the guy who's willing to die who's gonna win that inch. And I know if I'm gonna have any life, it's because I'm still willing to fight and die for that inch.
You will not even touch young Master. I'm we need your help.
It's from way up here, you all look like little ants!
You know what that sound is, Highness? Those are the shrieking eels.
Reform the line! Reform the line!
Update. We still have no f***ing clue where this guy is.
Elsa, your other hand, honey, I can't hold you.
I can reach it.
Give me your hand. Give me your other hand.
Read. Leia leads a brave resistance that will only account for 5 minutes of screen time for a legendary character. Long after you've either finished reading it or dismissed it altogether, it's still scrolling by. Dark Shadow of an Evil Ship gives the finger to an audience hoping not to see a remake of the remake. Also, if a Star Destroyer's shadow is this large and looming, then it's either super close to this galaxy's sun, or else this is a tiny-ass planet. Or you're just having fun with visuals and don't really care about scale. BB-8 is an obvious attempt to sell toys. Where can I buy one? Here, this is how you close your hand.
Without a Jedi, there can be no balance in the Force.
Funny, since I once heard that Anakin was prophesied to bring balance to the Force, and he weren't no Jedi. Well, not long-term, anyway. Look, I realize you don't want to get shot at, but how is taking control of a ship cannon instead of taking off a good idea here? Thankfully for the plot, those two overachiever stormtroopers who shot at him actually damaged his ship enough to keep him from taking off. I guess they missed the memo about how they're supposed to be horrible at aiming.
You take this. It's safer with you than it is with me.
I learned about this from the historical documents. Leia did it 38 years ago, so it should work for us. Also, why is it safer with a dumbass droid than a savvy pro-pilot human being? Couldn't you literally bury it in the sand and it'd be safer than either one of you assholes? Here, let me mark you so people can tell you're the conflicted stormtrooper. Oh yeah, and before I die, there is another Skywalker.
The map to Skywalker. I know you found.
Wait a minute, the guy who vanished left behind a map? Like, a physical f***ing map that any asshole could stumble upon and find you with? What this movie should have said at the beginning was Luke Skywalker has set everyone on a scavenger hunt. It's like a mad world in space. I have to take 2 sins off here for Kylo Ren stopping the blaster shot in midair, something we've never seen anyone in a Star Wars movie do.
So who talks first? You talk first? I talk first.
Hilarious 2015 style line makes its way into not hilarious scene from a galaxy long ago and far, far away. That guy shot at me and definitely was given the map by the old dude. Let's take him prisoner for later, ignore him for now, even though the map could literally be 5 feet away. Brilliant! Kylo Ren senses the Finn stormtrooper's rebellious thoughts, then does nothing, because he knows Finn is important to the plot later, I guess. While I think it's cool that Kylo Ren stopped this blaster bolt in midair, was he really dedicating some of his dark power to keep it in midair the whole time? That one explosion must mean Poe died. I wish they'd ever programmed depression inside of him. And Poe appears to be the only prisoner they took from the planet. I guess because Kylo was so sure he knew about the map, but then so did Max von Sydow's character. Kylo just wasted that guy's ass on the planet's surface, so what gives? Finn Drooper walks in here and there is no one on the left side, but as soon as he removes his helmet, boom! Sudden Captain Phasma. In its quest to be unique and Star Warsian, movie unfortunately rips off Oblivion. Discount Tatooine? Why did she park her speeder all the way out here by itself? Especially when she has to drag all this heavy shit a long distance after parking.
What you brought me today is worth 1/4 portion.
GameStop. Ray doesn't know about the 5-count diagonal slash method of line counting. I mean, how are you supposed to count this shit at a glance? This thing probably died because it was trying to walk in a desert. Luckily, BB-8 is found by someone who is profoundly important to the story.
No one has been able to get out of you what you did with the map.
Why waste time with human torture if your resident Sith pupil can just mind extract the information out of the subject? Why not just start with this?
It's in a droid, a BB unit.
Let's leave this prisoner I got that information from alive for now, just in case we all forget that information I just force grabbed from his brain. Definitely don't kill this dude, okay? Got it?
Follow the girl and get that droid.
Damn, dude, you clearly had other customers behind Rey when she left. I mean, after you gave that order, what the else do you have to do?
Ren wants the prisoner.
I know it's hard to believe, but you should totally trust me. He sent the recently disgraced stormtrooper to do that job following 0 protocols. Why in the f***ing is there a tether on this TIE fighter?
Alright, we gotta take out as many of these cannons as we can, or we're not gonna get very far.
Hey, why not just fly perpendicular to the ship? Like, away and eventually the cannons will be out of range. Damn, dude, you clearly had other customers behind Rey when she left. I mean...
No problems loading in and out when I was chilling in my little random town. Back to chilling there. It's got better music anyways. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, one person kick? Fucking retards, dude. Nobody can ever kick in this. It's crazy. Oh gosh, plus one heal. There we go. God, it stopped casting the spell when I kicked it. That's crazy.
Intruders! Find them! to my swarm. My swarm hungers. My watch ends.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferis refused to reclaim that glory, but no more. Ansurek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
What the heck? Weird.
The harvest will prevail!
Oh my gosh. I just want to move around the boss.
I take you all!
You could kick it. Yes. What the hell? Why are you so stupid? God, immediately runs over to the new mobs. I'm losing my mind. I stopped judging people. He didn't pull him, but God, if he did, that would have been fucking amazing.
I'll get him, boss. Like you said.
my god, this boss move is so fucking weird, dude.
Make Mama proud! Time to tangle! That does it! I'm not really mad! Just disappointed.
You dare question me? Face annihilation! It's working! It's working! Rise and die! Giga-zot! You dare pit your wits against
You coming a lot of bro.
Try and die! Giga-zot!
He actually couldn't come in the line. He was electrified. Whatever buddy we did though.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
I have 16. I have 16 gigs. It was not 86% of my memory. Something's hiding. Nothing. How running twice or something? Like, why did it disappear completely? Where did WoW go? I'm clearly running WoW. What? And use 13 gigs. On what? WoW got a memory leak or something? Thanks, Deebs.
I have many luckies you like.
What this dude looking at? Unless he clicked on that thing. Is he looking at me? Interesting. Very interesting. He's mastering crit haste. Don't really want to lose mastery. I don't want to lose crit either. It's going a little bit better. What am I getting 3% haste from? What? 28.72. 31%. What? That makes no sense. This makes sense. This is plus 15. 15% base crit. Same with this. Why do they all make sense except haste? Is it a talent? Say gain 3% haste, gain 2%. It's not one of those. Oh my god, haste is such a weird stat. I'm not even gonna begin to think about it. Also, why doesn't it show my main score? Or my warband score? Whatever. Still be queuing. It's crazy. Can't filter by dungeon. Oh. Gambit blood.
stains this realm.
My power is transcendent. Share in it. A gift of power.
Oh shit. I mean, takes a melee kick. If he's in a melee kicking them, I'm assuming that he just doesn't care.
A gift of power.
Or I mean, what the fuck is this? Why are we fighting this? Guess so. Ah, fuck me.
A gift of power. My power is transcendent. Share in it. My power is transcendent. Share in it. My power is transcendent. Share in it.
God, rebel filth! The ground bleeds! Obey me, minions! Be still, mortal! The ground bleeds! Blood take you! Your fate is carved in stone! To my side!
A gift of power.
The ground bleeds! This cannot be.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Your penance is at hand! Their pain shall enlighten you.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you.
A gift of power.
Their pain shall... My blood leads me.
I tire of your boorish presence. It seems I must... Be gone, rabble!
My power.
Out of my way! You are no match for my power! I am losing my patience. Out of my way! The anima overflows! You are beneath my contempt! I have anima to spare! I am worthless servants.
Oh, Pog. Same. Owie. That's good for me. Life's mystery. I am missing through the eyes. I'm thinking I've swapped this.
There is much to be done. Stay vigilant.
Until next time.
How fare you?
What is that showing me the cooldown of? I am so confused. 7, 6. I'm generating. Why doesn't it show generating now? What does it? Now it's showing the dot damage. I just want to see when my ability is ready. What the fuck? Why doesn't my personal resources? Okay, that finally shows up. Is it because I took it off of here? Detract buffs. I just wanted to show me this cooldown and it just sucks. You literally don't even need it. I'll just get rid of this. Let's fucking get down. Beautiful. You can't fucking make it. 5. Hey. Close enough. Can't have that many people signing up for a key. It's an 11. Somebody who wants to play the game. Holy crap. Crazy. What the hell is that?
I have many, many wares.
Hold. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized. You have been randomly selected for death.
Surrender! All contraband! Who triggered the alarm? Intruders in my city? Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
A gift of power.
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me! Prepare to be interrogated. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me!
My power is trans.
Prepare to be interrogated. Papers, please.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now joined the Isle of Cartel Zone.
A gift of power. Cartel Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
gift of power.
Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates
My power is transcendent. Share.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could...
Imbecile! Turn it off!
This is out of control!
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourselves with annihilation. Overheating. Bending animal.
Now's my chance. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic. Done. Come to mama. Uh-oh. The curse is real. All realms will drown in blood. Death finds you. My blade will claim you. Submit.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it?
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Katel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
A gift of power.
Parcels containing fluid must be destroyed. Special delivery. My orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of those small goods and services.
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor. Here, take one.
Ah, yes, thank you.
No problem at all. Now to find a way back to Azeroth.
Until our next transaction.
Enjoy your stay.
Bring on the next band.
A round of applause, please. Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment. Enough of this noise! Get out of our club!
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
You're meant for business.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
The fun is over.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would not survive another.
We have all the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solia waiting. Excuse our intrusion, Solir. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solir. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul! When outnumbered, divide your enemies. Be where your opponent is not. When outnumbered, divide your My cartel bears my shame.
Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
A deal is just another kind of oath.
Do not allow the beauty of Tazavesh to distract you from our shared purpose.
Halt! Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
Is that it? No. Wow.
Surrender. All contraband. Who triggered the
It's
alarm?
died. Like, did something stupid? I don't know why I tried to jump the beam. Just for the fun of it. Oh, not a good idea. That shit hurts.
Intruders in my city? Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them!
to me!
Oh.
Prepare to be interrogated. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Rally to me! Let us hear how loud you can scream! You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me! Let us hear how loud you can scream! You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. All contraband will be confiscated. Papers, please.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now drawn the ire of Cartel Soul. Cartel Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limbs that occurs during this demonstration.
Oh my gosh.
Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this.
I am awakened. Destroy.
With controls this easy, even a treasure could be...
Imbecile, turn it off.
It is out of control!
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Overheating. Bending animal. Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Here's my chance. That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out?
Overheating. Bending animal.
Come to mama. Uh-oh. The curse is real? All round will drown in blood. Submit.
Oh shoot.
My blade will claim you. Death finds you. I will rend your soul. Submit.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it?
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
Why this stupid, idiotic fucking path, dude? We have to kill the dude over there anyways. This is just extra percent. Gosh. This is such a troll pull.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
Plato's signature and blood.
Why do I have no target? Like, what am I pressing that's de-targeting?
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery. My orders require verification by Plato's signature and blood. With carnage. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery. My orders require verification by Plato's signature and blood. With carnage.
Thank you. I've never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in for you.
I offer only the...
You mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor. Here, take one.
Ah, yes, thank you.
No problem at all. Now to find a way back to Azeroth. After I make a few process improvements.
I know how to pick it up at 12. Nah, it's crazy.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Okay.
Enjoy your stay. Next performance.
A round of applause, please.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Get out of our club!
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would not survive another.
Apologies, we have all the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solia waiting. Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solia. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul! When outnumbered, divide your enemy.
opponent is not. When outnumbered, divide your enemies. From beyond reach. My cartel bears my shame. Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains an echo you can follow. Trust me.
He doesn't even know if this is going to help him or not. He's manually opened that link. Been lying this whole time.
Okay, well, I 100% deleted it. It shouldn't open, right?
He just opened the file and it came right up. So now he has deleted it and it shows the error message, disproving the idea that he deleted it before. Oh, no, he didn't.
Some people might look at an anime girl and be like 18 plus. That's a fine line, man.
That's devastating to your case. What do you mean virus-free? Like, it's a good thing. It's GG's, bro. It is finished.
Oh, you have that on a computer? I downloaded it without my permission.
Okay, so now we're back to it got downloaded without my permission. Okay, well, what got downloaded? A notepad file or the files? Like, what are we talking about here?
I literally had no idea what the fuck it was. And then I deleted it once I figured out what it was. But when you delete texts and fucking notepad, it just doesn't fucking. I guess it just opens up whatever the fuck was open, even if it's deleted.
Okay.
I don't fucking know, bro.
So Quinn has double checked this, and this isn't true. If you delete a notepad file and open up Notepad, even if you had it open, it shows an error message. It doesn't show the text. So this just isn't true. That file was somewhere on his computer. He didn't delete it. He's lying. He's just lying. And this is like basically been this debunked by Quinn. So he's now coming up with excuses on the fly. Lakari, don't save the links to CSAM. You need to save the links to your 2 base Void Ray Rush build order. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. It's funny, dude. Oh my god, dude. That is a banger comment.
Stop saying that. It's the truth.
It's not the truth, bro. You're lying. Quinn's debunked this.
Test it live for everyone. Show us how it stays even after deleting.
Okay.
How to store recent files in a Notepad for Windows 10.
What is he hoping to achieve by doing this show of proving himself right, dude?
Right-click icon, you should see a list of recent files. What does this mean, though? Okay, I guess I can do it off screen. Wait, why are you guys telling me not to do this? You're scaring me.
Okay, so he's got new text. He's got favorite champions.
Okay, files you've opened recently.
Okay.
Does it show the date when it was opened? Or how does that work?
I've censored it because I don't know. Apparently, they show something at 544 that could be TOS.
None of this is going to help me? Is there a chance that it helps me?
It doesn't even He doesn't even know if this is going to help him or not. There's no way, bro. There's no way. He doesn't even know. The defense counsel has submitted this evidence. We are not sure whether or not it helps our client, but we submit it nonetheless.
To be honest, the way it is already, nothing is going to help.
Everyone on the internet is calling me a pedophile, and nothing will help, bro. Oh no, what disaster. Oh.
Talk to a lawyer first?
Yeah. Good advice.
Do you genuinely think people will stop harassing you even if you prove your innocence? Well, at least we'll have something we can say.
No, dude. Okay, he's hitting file. And he's got recent there.
Sorry, I'm going to stop saying we.
He's highlighting over new tab. Go new window, new markdown tab. He's
so
going
it'll
to
show
open.
recents?
Dude, you know, this is a bit like when you were the beautiful woman and you're about to get into bed together and she's just slowly sliding off the, you know, the sheer tights and you're just waiting for the moment. I'm just sat here, wait, hit the recent. Come on, let's get to the money shot. Come on. So he's highlighted recent and we got new text document, new text document, new text document, variety games to not scam, all couple links inside, new text document, unhandled exception.txt, unhandled exception and a bunch of numbers.txt. I'm not sure what that could be. New text document, fap for fun, readme.txt, readme.eg.txt. All couples links inside. Isn't that one of the tabs?
Fap for fun? Fap for fun is hentai site.
No, dude.
You also visit Fap for fun? Yeah, I download a lot of that shit. Couples?
Bakari, once again, your defense attorney, Chologic Esquire here. Probably best to not talk about fapping to hentai in light of this disastrous and catastrophic controversy that is swirling around you.
That's literally, is that not the, that's the file with the sus shit in it, like.
Oh, hang on a sec. Wait. Okay, verification.
Is that not shit?
Okay, I can show this, I think. I can show this to make my point. So you can see here, he's got recent. One of the documents is all couples links inside. Go back to the original clip. And what is this file here? All couple, and it's cut off. That's the file, bro. He's opened that up himself, bro. He's opened that up himself, dude. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, the defense. Oh, no, dude. He's opened it. So he has opened that. He's opened that. He's manually opened that link.
Sadly, you're right.
Why has he done that then? So he has opened this file. He's been lying this whole time. It's not some virus. He doesn't know. He's specifically opened this file up. And obviously we can't prove this. Presumably he's then taken the link to, you know, look at what's in there, right? And this file still exists. And also, importantly, at this point when he's showing this, this file still exists on his computer. So somewhere he has got a text file with this on his computer somewhere. Not sure exactly how it got there, but most likely is he downloaded a bunch of porn. This file came with it to explain what's in it, and he opened it up. Ladies and gentlemen, the defense rests. The defense rests, dude. 20 years in jail. Oh no, bro, he's fucked himself. Why has he done this, dude? No, he doesn't.
That's literally, is that not the, that's the file with the sus shit in it, like.
Why have you opened it recently?
It says one thing, but it has a bunch of sus shit in it.
Oh my god. No. No, why are you saying all of this, bro?
So I don't understand. Like, click couples and it won't open if it's deleted. Okay, well, I 100% fucking deleted it, so it shouldn't open, right?
No. He just opened the file and it came right up. It's just opened again. And he's put it up, dude. It's still on his computer. It's still on his computer. I can't show it because it shows a link to this site, which could be TOS. It's the same shit from the Reddit clip earlier. So the file is still on his computer. He's not deleted it. He's fucking lying again, bro. Oh my god, dude. He literally clicked it. Bro, there's no way. Dude, even with that, there was still some shred of like, oh, maybe it was a... He's just proven that it's still on his computer. He's just proven that he's been lying this whole time and he didn't delete the fucking file. And it's not true that if you delete it, it doesn't show up. If it was deleted, it would be an error message. No, dude. I don't believe it, dude. This is unbelievable.
It opened. What?
What? Yeah, what?
But it's deleted. Did you lie?
The acting, the port. No.
He tried it.
Dude, the text us about I deleted this. Can I like go to test with another file?
So not only did he show that he opened it recently, he thought, do you know what? I really want to show that I'm a total lying wretch pedophile. So I'm going to click on the link and show it's still on my computer in spite of the fact I've claimed it's deleted. We're about to see the collapse of Tower 2. We watched the first and second plane go in. We watched the first tower collapse. We're about to watch the collapse of Tower 2 as well.
Why is it still here?
So it is still there and he never deleted it. He never deleted it. It's still there. He's admitted it's still there.
Okay, that's wonderful.
No.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Oh no. Dude.
I fucking deleted that. I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Every moment clipped and broken. Oh, dude. A buffet of content for all the big streamers to talk about. Set up perfectly on LSF. You can just scroll through and destroy this man's career clip by clip, dude. Oh my god, it's too perfect, man.
I'm sorry. I guess it was still there. I thought, I swear to God, I thought I fucking deleted it. I don't know what the fuck's up with that.
Dude, wow. Well, I'm convinced. I think that's the end of it. Guys, I reckon that's that dealt with. Oh, I'm sure everyone's going to start talking about this now. Oh, man. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, man.
But I mean, you see, like, the text document doesn't seem like it's bad, right? Within, like, there's, like, bad shit in it.
Okay. Even if we were to accept that, I disagree. I think having couples teens shit is weird, whatever. What about the JBT file? What about the fact you had a second tab with the JBT on there? What's that all about? What's going on there? What's in there? And I don't believe this narrative that you had no idea what was in this link, dude.
How did you create the FAP for fun and put the links, but not the other two? Wait, what do you mean create the FAP for fun? I didn't create it. Okay. FAP for fun is like, you download a hentai game, it comes in a zip, and then you open up the zip and it's the text document inside the zip.
Yep.
And it explains like the hentai game.
Okay. Good. We're on to something. So you're telling me you downloaded a hentai game, you unzipped it, and a file came with it that explained it that then opened on your computer or was accessible on your computer. So if you downloaded a bunch of files of porn and it came with a file that's got a link, and when people have clicked on the link, there's a long list of pornographic files, many of which are illegal and seemingly a CSAM, what are we to discern from that exactly? What are we to discern from that, dude? That perhaps you downloaded a bunch of files, you unzip them, it opened up a file, it then explains what's there, and it's a bunch of CSAM. Maybe I want to rethink that one, because it sounds like you downloaded a bunch of CSAM, to be honest with you, Lakari.
That's FAP for fun. There's like a bunch of different hentai games you can download, and it's like a whole thing like translated and shit. I'm trying to be as honest with you guys as possible. I'm literally trying to be as honest with you guys as possible.
So, let's just think. The absolute best case scenario is he accidentally downloaded CSAM with no idea what it was. But then, when he had access to information that said what it was, he didn't delete it. Okay, dude. That still sounds pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it still sounds real fucking bad, man. I don't know, dude.
Show download history is not gonna, download history is not gonna do anything. I use incognito. Wait, having hentai on your PC is illegal in Texas? Wait, are you serious?
Oh, no. There's some law, I think, isn't there? Some state law.
I don't have hentai on my PC. Never mind it. Forget what I said. Oh fucking god, what? What the fuck? Wait, really? What, you guys trolling?
Bruh.
Okay, sorry.
It's not chat, it's baiting. Oh my fucking god, dude. I was actually scared for a second.
Dude.
Wait, are you guys wait? No, wait, seriously. Dude. No. Hold on. I gotta look this up.
Oh no, dude.
Is having hentai on your hard drive illegal in Texas? What? I typed in a hentai and it's like, bring up, dude. What the fuck? Like, why is hentai like all of a sudden like fucking connected to this now?
Dude, what is he doing? I don't. What is he?
Is it 2026 or shit or what? Dude, I typed is hentai illegal and it's like CP. I'm like, I typed hentai, bro. What?
So I actually think I know. You know, I've read a bit about the American stuff because it often comes up with a lot of shit, right? There is a federal law, I think, that in practice makes some hentai illegal if it is considered obscene. So some of this is like a bit untested, but I'm pretty sure there's been some prosecutions in America. But it's when someone's had like tons of hentai. You know, when someone has got a lot of hentai, I think, and it's of lolly stuff, they can argue distribution, and I think that then enables prosecution. And at that point, it's more difficult to argue a First Amendment defense because, I mean, it depends on the context, right? But there's a certain level where they can argue that it's obscene, therefore not protected by the First Amendment. You're distributing it because you've got a lot of it, and that can then fuck you, right? With that in mind, right? If you've got 3 terabytes of hentai, you better hope that you have got knowledge of the age of all those people. And I don't think fucking Lucari's taking track of that. In fact, I think Lucari's motto is probably the younger the better. So
no, that doesn't make sense because I use incognito. Okay. Oh my fucking god. It didn't even tell me if it was or not. You're so dumb. They're just going, what do you mean, bro? Or like, I can't tell if you guys are trolling me or not. You're really innocent. Go to command line ipconfig/display DNS. What the? I don't know what that's gonna do, bro. You're scaring me.
Dude, I think we might have skipped past it, right? But people in chat were saying it, and he was going, who's EDP? Who's EDP? People were calling him EDP, and he was going, who's EDP?
You got a rogue mod disabling followers mode. Bro, I have too many mods. I don't know who's doing that. If I modded my mods, I trust them. And if they fuck me over, then I'll just have to figure out who it is later. Can I get VIP to be ready for the comeback stream? Bro, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. As long as I can stream, I'll be streaming.
Oh, dude. Please.
If I can't stream, I apologize.
Oh. Yes. Yes, do it.
The only way for that to show up is you searching it up before. It brings you to a link or something you've searched before. That literally doesn't make any sense, though. No, but seriously, is hentai illegal in Texas? Like to have on your PC? Because if it is, I have to delete it. No, it's fine. Okay. Ask Grok.
Oh, I'm putting this into Grok, and it seems like I might need to fry my hard drives over. Dude, this is gold, bro. This is gold.
But you said you have no hentai on a PC? Oh, it's on my hard drive. My external hard drive. Is having hentai on your PC in Texas illegal, Grok?
No. Having regular adult hentai on your PC is not legal in Texas. However, the situation... Oh, I can't, dude. However, the situation changes significantly if the hentai involves depictions that appear to show minors, such as lolly or shota.
became a member.
New state jail felony offense for knowingly possessing, accessing with intent to view, promote obscene visual material that appears to depict a child in gay.
Sadly, you're raped.
Grok, why have you forsaken me?
43K?
43K on what?
And that's if they think it's like, oh my fucking god.
Dude, keep it out of... Dude, the fact he's looking at this and he's thinking, oh man, dude, this is insane, bro. Just admitting to lightly felonies on a state felonies on a stream. What is going on, dude? This is nuts.
Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete my hard drive.
He's to delete his hard drive. Kari, it's your defense attorney. Child Logic Esquire again. Just calling to let you know I have decided to quit as your counsel, and you will have to seek alternative counsel. Good luck. Good luck out there. Bye.
Trying to hide evidence on stream.
I may have committed a felony. I'm going to destroy evidence. We have provided you with a list of alternatives for your convenience. Oh, guys, I'm just on stream. I may have illegal material that's considered a felony in the state that I live in. I know what I'll do. I'll destroy it. They're playing this in court, bro.
I mean, what if you don't want to? What if you don't want it anymore? Well, I don't think I have anything to go. Okay, so the only thing I'm worried about here is like, because like anime girls, like some people might look at an anime girl and be like, that girl is 18 plus. That girl's not like that's a fine fucking line, man.
Your Honor, she's a 1,000-year-old dragon princess. You don't understand. Oh my god.
Because like some people were like, oh man, the girl doesn't have like triple D tits and a fat ass. Okay, they're a lolly. Like that's what I'm worried about.
Dude, the district attorney's just watching this stream like, okay, makes a few more notes. Oh my god, bro. Dude, there's no way, man. There's no way.
Stop talking? Brother, I like, you guys know I look at hentai. You know this.
Prosecutors
I'm
need
not
to take
saying
notes
anything
from
you don't already
the
know.
effectiveness of your
I'm not talking about
self-interrogation
the
and
other shit.
conviction in
That
the last
shit's
2
weird.
hours was something Saul could only dream of. Bro was banging a thick Asian model and decided, nah, I'd rather look at dog ass.
Bro, normally you need 2 surly detectives, you know, playing good cop, bad cop, putting pressure on you for hours to crack, okay? All it takes is a couple of hours of StarCraft and this guy's singing like a fucking canary.
Yeah, too bad I didn't look at fucking any of that shit.
Oh my
But you're not gonna believe me. Like, okay, if the text document title, okay, honestly, if the text document title had that shit in it, then sure. But like, the text document title doesn't have the fucking, like, what the fuck? Explain JB. Is there a chance that it helps me?
What's happening this week in Warcraft? Hey, it's Zol, and you can help support the channel by liking this video, subscribing for wild coverage, and catch me where I'm live. First, let's cover a big hotfix. Transmog costs have been slashed in half, resulting in a full ensemble cost that's slightly lower than what it was before the patch. This is great news for everyone, although not so much for those who spent the first couple days this patch setting up outfits for many of their characters. In a few weeks, with the 12.0.1 patch, a free transmog will be applied to all characters. According to the wording, this will be automatically applied to the next outfit created for each character. Personally, I think the first transmog setup for every new outfit should be free. That would really help blunt the upfront cost, while later adjustments, those can be done a la carte. Also, Charter Neighborhood should be up and running, and now I hope to start hearing all sorts of HOA horror stories. This week, the pre-patch event begins and goes on to the launch of Midnight. It starts around your capital city. Now, there might be a breadcrumb quest to lead you there, but as of right now, the PTR is down, so, well, visually I have nothing to show you, which is fantastic. Anyway, this short questline will open up the Twilight Highlands as a playground for pre-patch activity. There will be weekly quests and world quests and rotating rares that activate at set intervals. It's going to have that always on kind of feel, like we're not waiting too long for an event to start or we're not zipping across the planet. It all takes place here, and it's expected to scale to your character's level. I suggest if you do have alts to level, like you missed out on the Legion remix and you're returning for Midnight, this is the place to be. Because on top of this, the Winds of Mysterious Fortune event begins, giving boosted experience and reputation rewards for all characters. Those who are using this event to quest will also obtain experience boost potions to use for anyone in the warband, so it's a great time to use them. Let's do a gallery of the rewards while I go through some explanation. Rewards are mostly purchased with these Twilight's Blade insignias earned from the rares and quests I mentioned. From reports I've seen, credit towards these quests is shared across the warband, meaning you may not be able to throw your alt army at them and stack a bunch of currency to one character and be done in a day. So the strategy might be to mostly use maybe low-level alts to complete the content out here, and then using currency transfers, because you can do that, consolidate the insignias, and then buy what you want for your side character. The big money is going to be spent on the mount, but there's also an arsenal, an ensemble, pets, and a toy that lets you play a minigame. There's also potential big money on some decor that so far has no other source outside of this event. I'm going to guess that they'll be made available eventually, because it's some very cool Blood Elf related stuff whose theme doesn't feel like it should be restricted to, just this event. There's also a mecha variant mount available after completing the 2 minutes to midnight achievement. You just gotta be around to defeat every rare that appears during the event. Finally, as you roam around, you'll be earning some Warbound armor and weapons with a different color variant. You may want to try farming all these up during the event, but hopefully they'll also show back up in some other content down the road. All in all, it's a nice and busy way to round things off before Midnight's launch, with a decent set of gear to get started in the expansion and plenty of goodies to collect. You thought Turbulent Timeways was over, but nope. It marches on, and this coming week we're heading to Wrath of the Lich King Time Walking, featuring the Old War raid. Now we gotta ask, how's this gonna feel during the pre-patch after the squish and everything? Will Runs Fire one-shot us? There's only one way to find out, but it is a chance to get some hero gear to use on the Catalyst or help you with leveling when the expansion launches. And the PvP brawl is classic Ashrin. Later this week, the Darkmoon Fair will be in town, giving folks an opportunity to stack XP gains pretty hard between this and the Turbulent Timeways buff and the Winds buff too. It's also the final Surge week. Be sure to drop by the trading post to pick up your goodies, free something for later, and prepare for what's next. It's important to point out February as the yearly anniversary for the trading post, which might include some bonus tender and maybe the outlet from last year. That's going to mean some deep discounts on some items, notably older items that sold for much more tender than they do these days. Stay tuned right here for the preview. This week, amazingly enough, I will finally start covering crafting professions. Blacksmithing and alchemy are the first in line, so be on the lookout. Let's also keep up the feedback. Your voices help the transmog cost return to values closer to the start of the War Within. Let's see if we can make some headway to giving some flexibility to housing experience. Please like this video, subscribe for more WoW coverage, catch me live, and I'll catch you later. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy.
Hi everyone, this is Luxthos, and today I'm bringing you a video on how to customize and get the most out of the cooldown manager. Previously, I made a video that explained exactly how to install all of my profiles and get this exact result that you see now. So if you're interested into that, I'll leave a link down in the description below. But if you want to learn how to use the cooldown manager, how to position it, how to customize it, and how to get the most out of it, well, this is the right video. One question that I get very often is, why should I use the cooldown manager instead of simply moving my action bars in the middle of my screen? And that is a very good question, but the answer comes down to preference. Personally, I like having both. Yes, the information might be duplicated and might be redundant a little bit, but I do like having access to a very condensed and very high information HUD in the middle of my screen with my resources, the active timer on all my abilities, and I also like having the responsiveness of the action bar. I like knowing that I'm actually pressing the right button. I do play a lot of classes, and sometimes my muscle memory isn't perfect. I don't exactly remember at all time where all my spells are on every single one of my classes, and sometimes I'm pressing my keybinds and I don't really like where they are, and I like to modify them. Sometimes I might be like, hey, you know what? It actually feels kind of awkward to press this one. I would like to change it, and I like having access to them. Some people like to hide them out of combat. They like to change their visibility status, and that is all fine. But for me, I like to have all of my action bars displayed at the same time on top of the cooldown manager in the middle of my screen. If you want, you can disable most of your action bars except the first one natively. And you can use add-ons like Bartender if you would like to disable every single one of them, and maybe even have a mouse over effect to make them show up. I personally am going to leave them on. One of the biggest advantage of having the cooldown manager over action bar is the non-click-through. So action bars, if I end up clicking these abilities to move my monitor, you'll see that it doesn't really let me do it, right? It's kind of getting stuck in there and it's not moving anything. With the cooldown manager, you don't get this issue. So if you're trying to move your monitor, you're trying to move with your mouse here, everything is going to work. The camera is going to move just fine. Well, you're moving the camera, not the monitor, obviously. But if you're trying to move the camera, you'll see that the click-through works just fine, and you're not going to accidentally click these abilities. Also, these are multiple-purpose ability. They're multiple information, multiple-purpose icons. So this is one of the reasons that the cooldown manager seems to take so long to develop and work on, is that every single one of these abilities, some not so much, they don't have that much information built in, but a lot of them will also have an active state. So what I mean by that is that, for example here, Dark Transformation or any of my cooldown, if I click on them, it will also display information as to their active states. If you're currently playing, for example, an Affliction Warlock, you will be able to get even the Pandemic timer window for all of your damage over time. For Agony, for Corruption, you will get that information. You'll be able to know exactly when to refresh it, and then you can add condition onto those things based on their Pandemic window. So this is information. Another cool and important thing that you can do here is, especially for the cooldown, you can actually add conditions. So certain spells, especially the one that do have cooldowns, can have conditions at the moment. This is a system that I think is currently being developed over at Blizzard, and I think we will get a lot more options in the future. For example, in the beta, we're able to add alerts to all of these buffs and debuffs, and we can actually have them trigger in Pandemic window and all that kind of cool information. But for now, we're going to limit ourselves to cooldowns. And one of the things that I've done in my profile is I've added a flash on available. So the way that we do this is simply that we right-click the ability, we do new alert, and then we can do type. And as you can see right now, it's not showing any text. This is probably a little bug on this version of the client, but normally you would have sound here and then one that says visual. Right now, for some reason, the text string isn't showing here, but you can still select it. Hopefully this is going to be fixed very, very soon. And then you have the conditions, so when, on cooldown, or charge gain. So I like to do available right here. And then you're going to go at the bottom here, and you're going to do flash. So what this is going to do, if we add this alert, is when this spell is available, when it goes off cooldown and it becomes usable for you again, it will show a simple little flash. So I'm going to show you what that looks like in a second here. I'm going to use one of my cooldown. You're going to see that it has a duration. So this is the time that the current cooldown is currently active for you, which is really useful information. There is add-ons that can be used to modify this, and I will showcase these a little bit more in the future when we get a little bit more options. But right now, this is what it looks like. There's a ton of options available out there if you want to customize the color of that yellow overflow, if you want, on top of the icons for the active state. I'm not going to get too much in depth on this today because I think there's not that many options available right now, but I will cover this in the future. And as you can see, the cooldown is about to finish, and you'll get a nice little pulse flash that lets you know that the ability is ready. I think this is quite useful, especially while you're fighting. You're going to get a nice alert when your cooldown is available again. If you want, you can also have this alert be a sound. So instead of a visual, you can click sound here, and then you can literally do any sounds you want. You can simply click the listen, and there you go. You can have a cow yelling at you every time your ability is ready. So that's pretty cool. You can apply this to pretty much any cooldown in the list, and you will in the future be able to apply this to almost every buff and debuff that you have available right now. All right, so let's talk positioning right now. This is quite important. I use a combination of two small add-ons in my current setup. One of them is called Cooldown Manager Center, which I will go over very soon, and also Sensei Class Resource Bars. So these are very handy and super useful. They're very lightweight, and they're single-purpose add-on. So Cooldown Manager Center allows you to simply style, force center the entire group, and just helps you in general with positioning and look of each icon and all of the abilities. It gives it a nice clean look that will allow it to just simply float and look better in the middle of your screen. And then Sensei Class Resource Bar is going to be an add-on that allows you to add resources, very nice and clean looking resources like you saw at the beginning of the video, directly in your interface. Before we get to modifying these add-ons, I want to touch on a couple of very important subjects here, which is anchoring and positioning of different groups. So one of the most popular layout definitely mimics a little bit the visual that I had from my previous week ors, which is to have the buff anchored on top, right on top of the essential cooldown. As you can see, there's a lot of thing happening. There's a lot of line. There's red line. There's a purple line in the middle, and it's quite confusing. So let me break that all down for you. On this grid here, you will have a crosshair. So you're going to have a purple line right in the middle, which is the perfect center of your monitor. If you want something to sit right on that line, you can do that. But I wouldn't recommend it, as it's going to cover important information and probably lead you to standing in fire. Instead, what we're going to be doing here is we are going to move this buff onto the essential cooldown. We want to clip it to this group so that it follows it around. By the way, this can be done for almost any element on the screen, so this is pretty good information to know. What we're going to do is right now it snaps to the grid. So as you can see, there's a grid and there's element. So it's hard to tell if we're snapping to the grid or to an element. So when we want to snipe or snap a group to another group, we simply disable the grid, and we're going to take this piece here and we are going to move it down. And as you can see, it will create a horizontal line, which lets us know that it's about to snap to that particular group. If you get the middle one, it simply means that it's snapping its center point onto the middle of your screen. That's not what you want. You really want this bottom line here to let you know that it is correctly anchored and snapped onto that group. If I let go, it will snap onto it. And now if I take the essential group and I move it around, you see that it will follow. You can technically do this with any group. So you can take this one, clip it right to the bottom, and there you go. You got one moving piece. So this is pretty good. Personally, I don't like to have my utility snapped to it, so we will leave this a little bit at the bottom because I like to leave a little bit of room for my resources. If you want your resources to be in between the buff and this information here, then you can leave a little bit of room just like this, and then you can place resources a little bit later. But for now, we're going to go with my default layout. So we're simply going to move this, clip it to this. I make sure that it is centered right now, but there's an easy way that we can fix this later because the default Blizzard UI doesn't allow us to snap an element to another one while centering it. So that's a little bit of a problem, but we have an add-on that's going to fix that later. So we let it go. There you go. And we are pretty much good to go. So now we just want to put the position of this widget, of this essential cooldown, wherever we want it. I personally want it to align with the unit frame, so the player and the target. I want it in between. I want it centered in the middle of my screen, and I want it to anchor from the bottom. What I mean by that is that when we lock down this group from the bottom here, if any ability overflows this group, and what I mean by that is that, as you can see here, we have access to the number of icons per column. So, as you can see, we get a little bit more icons here. And pretty much what this does is if we cut this down, or if we add icons to the group, you will see that they will grow to the top. The whole group will move up from the bottom anchor point, and it will push the buff over. Obviously, this doesn't look really good, but we'll fix that later with Cooldown Manager Center. So right now, we'll leave it as default. Obviously, you can customize icon direction, icon size. You can do whatever you want in here and modify all of that. You can change the icon padding, opacity, the visibility if you want certain element to show up in combat always, or even hidden. So if you have any element here that are missing, make sure that you enable them. Some of them might be hidden. You simply want to do always visible, and you will be good to go. All right, so how do we get resources? How do we get everything center? How do we get everything to look good? Well, let's enable our first add-on here, we are going to be enabling Cooldown Manager Center. There's a lot of add-on that do similar things, but I think this one is very minimalistic. It is very single purpose and just serves the purpose of what we want here today to be very simple and straightforward, easy to explain, and it's pretty hard to mess up. So once you open the settings here, you'll see that you have access to a bunch of information. Actually, very few of them. It's not too complicated. It's super lightweight. So we have access to the tracked buff icon and the tracked bar. So you want these to grow from the center. So this one right here will simply force the buff icon to always grow from the center. Then we're going to go to the essential icon, new rows to the top. So if you saw earlier when I was moving the amount of icons here, it will force them to go to the top of it, which is going to be super nice. So we're simply going to reset this here. As you can see, we're going to move this down, and you can see that now with this new add-on, you can actually see the current anchor point of the item. So now, when we move the number of icons here on this group, you can see that we can lower it down, and the icons are going to the bottom. But when we save and we close this mode, you will see that the icons are being centered at the top. And this is very important because we have our anchor point at the bottom here, and then these icons are overflowing to the top. So if there's more icons that are being generated because you have accessibility for your class, or because you want less information to be displayed on the first row, you can have that happen, and then they will snap in place. So this is because of the add-on here, Cooldown Manager Center, which is allowing you to do that. You can do the same thing with the utility. So if you want them to grow towards the bottom, they will do the same thing. So right now they're centered, and they all grow in a second row towards the bottom. If you want the utility to grow towards the top, you can do so. You have another option here, which is dim utility on cooldown. So if we check this and we lower the opacity, there we go. If I use an ability, you will see it appear, but all the other ones are going to be invisible. So this allows you a little bit more clarity on the screen if you want, and that can be a quite nifty feature. So we are not going to use this right now because we want to keep designing and positioning all of our elements, and we're going to move on to the next one here. So square icon styling, this is going to allow you to add a pixel border. So right now I'm utilizing 1 pixel and a 20% zoom on the icon. This only allows for the icon to not have that default border that World of Warcraft puts on its icon. So if you don't have the black border and you don't do the zoom, you can see the round corners and kind of the texture. So we want to make sure we give it at least 20% to make that go away. And then with the final 1 pixel border, it will simply clean it up and give it a very nice look. You can do that for the buffs, the essential, and the utility. Simply check all 3, give it 1 to 2 pixel or more if you want to, and then give it a slight zoom. Another very cool feature is going to be the ability to customize the stack. So the number right now is showing on top, but if you want, you can have these numbers show to the bottom, to the corner. You can change the font. You can change pretty much all you want. So right now I'm using a anchor top for all of them. I'm using a smaller font for the buffs and for the cooldown at the bottom because the icons are smaller. And for the essential, I'm using a larger number here, 22. And then you can change the offset if you would like it to be at the bottom, for example, where we can see here in the utility, we'll do bottom anchor, and then we can do minus, there we go, maybe 8. You'll see that the icon is going to be at the bottom, and then we can have like a smaller number, and then we can do pretty much what we want here. I'm going to reset it to what I prefer, but this gives you a pretty good idea of what is possible. Finally, the last couple of options that we have here in Cooldown Manager Centered is rotational highlight. Very, very useful. It's going to throw a highlight on every single ability here. And when you enter combat, it's going to tell you pretty much your rotation. Some classes have the cooldown implemented, and then some don't. So Unholy DK is pretty lucky. You have your entire rotation without skipping a beat. It is pretty cool. Some classes will not include these, but it will actually move from ability to ability, and it will let you know exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Finally, the last couple of options here, sync utility width to essential is a brand new option that was added in an earlier version. Instead of simply displaying all of the icons on a single line, it will force it to collapse to a second row without it ever going out of the boundaries of your essential. So as you can see, it doesn't go past this width, and it simply collapsed to a second row here. This will not work below 6 icons to just not look kind of weird and kind of, you know, in a single columns of icons. So there's like a little minimum here, but anything below that, it will attempt to create as many rows as necessary. And that's pretty much it for Cooldown Manager Centered. I just wanted to have a quick overview of this. It's very powerful, very lightweight, and it's very single purpose, which means that it's kind of less likely to break on you, and you're still going to be able to play even if you disable it. It is super useful and a very awesome tool. One last thing that I almost forgot here is in the options for Cooldown Manager Center, you also have the access to display keybinds. So this is a little module here right at the bottom called Keybind Text Display. You can simply go Essential Enable, and then you will have all of your keybinds automatically mapped on top of this layout. Sometimes you do need to have the ability pop up like this, and then you'll need to do a quick reload if you're using conditional macro or things like this. It might take a little bit of a while for them to show up. There has been cases of some keybinds having issues, but this will definitely be updated in the future to be a little bit more straightforward and make sure that it works for all keybinds. I am sure of it. We're going to move on to the best of them all, and that is going to be Sensei Class Resource Bar. So this is a very powerful add-on, yet again, that allows you to get Resource Bar for your class. So I'm an Unholy Death Knight. I get access to runes, and I get access to runic power. So if you simply boot up the add-on here, you'll be able to go into the add-on right here, and you'll be able to change the color of every single resource possible. You can import and export profile here, and the biggest part of the option is going to be in the edit mode here. You can click on your primary resources, secondary, and you even have access to the health bar. This is not what things are going to look like by default, but I'm going to show you what you will do. We're going to set all of these in the default position, and we're going to start right from scratch. Here we go. So this is what you're going to open the add-on. You're going to get a health bar, you're going to get primary and secondary. Depending on which class you play, you will get different resources. Some of them are going to be useful, some not so much. For Death Knight, and pretty much for every class, the way that I do things is I tend to grab these resources and simply layer them on top of my main cooldown here. So what we're going to do is we don't need the grid, because we want these elements to be right underneath my essential. As you can see here, that's kind of what we would want, but there's an even better feature that was introduced in Sensei Class Resource Bar. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to grab the primary resources. First of all, we're going to sync its width. So if you open up, click on the bar, you open up position and size width mode. We're going to go sync with essential. It's going to make sure that the entire resource bar is the same width as essential cooldown, no matter how many icons are on this row. Then we're going to go relative frame. We're going to select this, and we're going to select essential cooldown because I want to position this relative to the essential. We're going to put the anchor point to the top because I want it to be the top of the resources that anchors to the bottom of the essential cooldown. And as you can see, I literally do not need to do anything else. The position can stay 0 on both of these axes, and I am good to go. I can close this, and everything is already set up. So the only thing that we need to do now is maybe change the font, change the border, and some other detail. So for the bar setting, we can do the bar style, we can do the text, we can do all of this. So we're going to change the height to be 20. We're going to hit enter. We're going to scroll down, and for the border, we can do 1 pixel. There we go. And already, we're looking pretty nice. You can see that we're getting really close to that look that we had at the beginning of the video. The only thing we would need to change, one thing that I like to do is I like to simply move the X positioning. We're going to set it to 1 because I want it to move 1 pixel higher so that we don't get a double pixel border. The two borders, instead of adding to each other, we're going to simply merge into one. We are going to be able to change whatever format we want. Usually I leave it to current, but we're going to open the font panel here. We're going to change the size to, I don't know, maybe 60. This looks really fun. We're going to do the same thing with the other resources. So we're simply going to take the resource bar, secondary. We're going to take width, down, position, relative frame. We're going to do secondary because I want this bar here to lock onto the, sorry, primary. This is the secondary bar. We're going to lock it onto the primary, right? And then we're simply going to do one. Again, we're going to put the anchor point to the top and anchor it to the bottom. And there we go. It's already positioned. We're going to change the width. The height, sorry, to 20. There you go. And we're going to change the text. I don't want to show the text for the roots personally. We're going to check this. And voila. We can change a little bit the color of the background if we don't want to have like that kind of gradient. And we would maybe prefer to have a bar texture, maybe solid. I think I like that a lot. Pixel. We have one positioning here. That's pretty good. One thing that is going to be important is that some classes have their primary resources. For example, Warlock could be mana. Mana is not really used or displayed on Warlock. So what we can do is we can select the secondary, which is going to be your soul shard bar. We're going to go into position. We're going to use primary resources bar position if hidden. So if you're on Warlock, if you're on Shaman, and you're not using your mana as your primary resources, and you don't want to display it, then you're simply going to ask this bar to take this bar's position, and it's just not going to leave an ugly gap, and it's going to look a little bit cleaner. Another thing you can do is obviously hide mana on roll. You can hide it for tank and DPS, and that's going to look a little bit cleaner. You can do the same thing on the secondary, but I don't think there's any classes that have mana as secondary, so you can leave this one as is. Last thing we need to do, if you would like a mana, a health bar, well, you can simply have it be always visible like this. And then again, relative anchor point, we're going to anchor it to the secondary. We're going to set this to 1. We're going to set the anchor point again at the top to be anchored to the bottom of the next element. And we're going to take the width, essential, and we are done. So now we can style this. Maybe if we want to have it to be also looking like the other one, we're going to go for the bar style instead of bar texture, solid. There we go. So we got a very nice and easy setup. We're just missing the border here. It is still set to thin, but we want it to 1 pixel. And there you go. You can go modify all the colors. So if you go into Sunset here, you can modify all of these colors. All of the different resources. You can change the health. As you can see, the health says green. Right now it's red because it is set to be class mode. The health bar. You can change that. You can change pretty much everything. That is check this. Here we go. Font. You can fully customize this to your liking. Obviously, right now there's a lot of green, so maybe we should leave that option checked for now. But there you go. And then you got all the information. The cool part now is that all of these elements are linked to each other. You can take this entire area and move it wherever you want. The only thing that you want to make sure you do is try to snap the bottom of the screen to the bottom like this, like I showed you earlier. So make sure you snap it bottom line, essential, and middle line in the middle. That's going to allow it to properly open. If you want, you can simply move this utility in the bottom. You can put the casting bar if you want. Right now, there's no option to have this casting bar be the same width or be the same size, but I'm sure this is something that is going to come in the future, and when it does with either one of these two add-ons, I'm going to make a new video covering how to set it up and get it nice and rolling. I personally love the default casting bar. If you want, you can get an add-on, and then you can modify it and get it to look exactly how you want. But for me right now, what I'm going to do is I'm simply going to snap the utility at the top, centered right here underneath, and I'm going to leave my casting bar centered. I'm going to try to get it nice and centered here. There you go. It's a little bit finicky, but you get the hang. You usually get the hang. And voila. So now we have a perfectly good looking. We're going to do a format here for the font text setting. Instead of current, we're going to do percentage. There you go. That's going to look good. We're going to move it to 14. There you go. And so we have a really, really good looking cooldown manager. It gives us all the information we need, and it is fully ready for combat. So we can now go in combat, and as you can see, we have our debuff, we have our buff, we have all of our cooldowns, our resources, everything is tracking exactly how we want it. There's a lot more. I'll be honest, Sensei has a lot of options on this bar. You can go kind of crazy with customization. So you can change the color of all these resources. You get access to a lot of information. Make sure you're not in combat. As you can see, if I click on any of these, it will not let me modify anything here, and you will face some issues. Obviously, if you don't want to go through the trouble of doing all of this yourself, but you wanted to learn how everything works, you can feel free to simply load my profile and import it. So I have profiles available for the cooldown manager. So if you want to simply have the same order as me, the same condition as me, these are available on my website. I'll put the link down below. If you would like to have all of my options and my color or sensei class resource bar, that is also available on the full import code. You simply import right here, and you'll get the exact configuration that I showed you at the beginning of the video. And same thing for cooldown manager centered. I have the profile. You can get everything loaded in a single click. But if you want to modify this and make it look exactly how you want, well, I hope I was able to today with this video. You can go ahead and activate the keybinds for the utilities, for the essential. You can change their position, their size, their anchor point. Everything is available for you to get into. Alright, well, that's it for this video. Hopefully I was able to get you covered and going straight away into World of Warcraft Midnight to have the perfect cooldown and manager. A lot more options are coming, a lot more resources are coming. I know that Sensei has been working really hard on getting a lot of the options and resources available for a lot of classes. I know that right now, for example, Frost Mages, Mage, Fire Mage specifically, don't have secondary resources. So some information is blocked by Blizzard, like Icicle Stack and all of that information. They only have that at the moment. So it can look a little bit funny if you decide to not display the mana as a resources for Frost and Fire Mage, but every other classes right now in the game, every other class in the game has access to at least a primary or a secondary resources outside of those two specializations for mages. So everything should look pretty neat for those. If you have any other question, please feel free to leave a comment down below, or you can even join my stream on Twitch. I'm live pretty much every day, and I like to answer questions and help people set up their UI. If there's anything I haven't covered in this video and you would like a little bit more information on, please feel free to let me know. Come by, say hi, ask a question, and I will do my best to answer. Well, that's it for today. Thank you all for being here. Make sure you leave a comment below, like, subscribe, and have a good one. Enjoy World of Warcraft, my friend. See you later.
Anywhere else. In fact, Stormgetty was not able to remember where they got it from, but I hadn't seen a single other plot incorporated. As we come up past these burning braziers clipped into the stairwell to make this sort of burning stair feel, which is really cool, we can see that the top here has incorporated a lot of the other items that weren't able to fit in other areas. This giant gong here is really cool, lovely design on it. We have that goblin machine from the One-Armed Bandit achievement. And in this room, we've got this cozy fireplace, as well as the Dragonflight Great Vault item, which is awesome, and I believe is tied to one of the meta achievements in Dragonflight. You can imagine how well that item might be able to be incorporated into other areas within a home. As we look to the side here, we can see a secret bookshelf door that takes us into the main bedroom of the house, which Stormgetty said was also a work in progress, but what's here already looks incredible. Now is probably a good time to mention that if you want to showcase your house when this feature goes live, we have a form down in the description below where you can submit your house to be showcased on a future video. And if you like housing showcase videos, be sure to subscribe so that you can catch the next one every time it releases. Up next, we got Irem on plot number 43, and oh man. While most people use the Alliance neighborhood, Irem here provides a masterclass in what the Horde neighborhood is capable of. The outside of the home here is magnificent. It is absolutely gigantic. The way that it takes up all of the room on the plot here, it looks huge and well put together. But more than that, this plot actually has these little wooden balconies on the side, and Irem has made sure to furnish all of them. We've got the chair and the bath there on the side so that you can wash up while you look at the beach down below. And over on this side here, we've got a seating area with some food so that you can eat and plan and relax, all with this incredible view that that this plot gets. I know a lot of people prefer the Alliance neighborhood, but I gotta say the Horde neighborhood has some of the single best plots in the entire game. They're incredible. To the right of the home here, we have this lovely canopy that has been perfectly integrated into the building itself, where they're storing a bunch of little things. We've got a keg, a barrel full of grapes, and we've got some other little barrels and boxes, which are awesome. And if we take an aerial view of Irum's house, we can see not only is this giant apple tree really, really cool, which, by the way, they made by incorporating multiple apple trees together, we can also see that the top of the house here is not just for show. If you noticed, some of the balconies here are actually furnished. Starting on this balcony here, we've got these two little chairs and these little flowers all around it. On the other side, we have another balcony that has these two chairs and a plant. Some of the balconies have a bath. It's really cool how Irem has used every inch of their property here, how every single part of the outside area has been incorporated so well into the house and into the plot. And as we go inside, you can see that most of this is empty, but that's actually on purpose. You see, Irem here was working on something else. This. Irem has custom built their own magnificent bed here. Look at how well they've incorporated the marble pillars, the marble platforms, lining them up, clipping them in each other to make this gigantic, incredible bed. This bed is so big, it's actually two beds together. The design on the backing here, the way that they've made these triangle diamond shapes on the back, I said it before and I've said it again, this list is stacked. Look at this thing, it's incredible. Number 5 here, we've got a Torres on plot number 29. And first of all, I like the way that they've made the front path into their house. But on the right side here, we've got this lovely enclosed garden where they've mixed different styles of trellises together to create the feel that they're looking for, which is really cool. It's a very clever way to use these items. We can see from the inside the trellises have been filled out with plants and berries. We've got a fountain and a well. It's a really cozy, lovely little secluded area all to its own. Just behind that garden area, we've got this gazebo that is also well furnished and that has a very nice view of the river to the side here. On the other side of the house, opposite the garden area, we have this little cooking outdoor area. I love that we've got this keg and the little fire and furnace, but also the book and the food here. As though it's not just an area to cook food, it's just an area to be, to relax, to spend time with your guildmates. It's actually pretty awesome. Now inside, we can see a home that uses pretty much every technique that we've seen before in other showcases. Torres has gone above and beyond in how they've incorporated these different building techniques into their own home. We'll get to see that as we go through each of the different side rooms. The main room here has this beautiful table in the middle with a chandelier. I'm a huge fan of this painting wall on the side, but also of that spotlight directly on Anixia's head, which is such a cool way to highlight that. Like, yeah, look, I killed the dragon, I put a spotlight on it. What are you gonna do about it? Now, as we come through here, I should mention that back doorway is meant to be a smaller doorway. This is a glitch on the PTR. It put itself back to a wide one, so do keep that in mind as we look there. But we can see that this is a fully furnished bedroom. We've got another trellis with the little trees inside of it. Behind the divider, we've got dressers and some mirrors. This is the place where they'll get dressed for the day, try out their different clothes. And in the back here, we can see the bathroom. And this bathroom does some really clever things that I hadn't seen before. We can see that the faucet where you wash your hands is actually a tiny little fountain that's been incorporated into the wash bin to give this sort of running water sound and feel, which is awesome. We can see that they've custom made a toilet, and they've used this upside down grinder item as the toilet paper, and it actually looks really good. It really does look like the toilet paper. It's kind of surprising how well that fits. Very clever use of those items. As we move past the banner here into this room, we can see the kitchen. We've got the stag heads on the wall, as you've come to expect. To the side here, we have another clever use of that fountain trick to create a faucet for the wash bin, which is, again, very clever, very nice. We've got the use of different fires to make the stove tops, and in the back here we have a work-in-progress storage area where they're storing all of the different foods and spices and whatnot that you would expect out of a kitchen. Now, as we head back into the main room, yes, as you probably guessed, one of these bookshelves is the secret bookshelf door. This one. And inside, we've got this incredible study. Every single inch of this study has been well planned out. In fact, the more that you look, the more that you'll see things that you did not expect. All across, on every single surface, are little accent items that have been custom placed. You can see the little wagon on the first bookshelf here. On the second, you can see that horde fountain that has been miniaturized. This entire study area incorporates this design from top to bottom. The things on the walls, the things on the desk, even on top of the bookshelves from our side. We can see those Alliance flags and the carts that have been sized down to just the miniature little size to fit as though they're little knickknacks, different items. It is a masterclass in that smaller detailed design that you love to see in these homes. Torres must have spent so long individually sizing and placing all of these items on all of the different shelves and areas to make it look as though it is fully fleshed out, fully furnished. Genuinely incredible work from Torres here in the way that they've managed to incorporate so many different strategies and building techniques into their home to create something that is fully unique. Up next at number 4, we've got Sheep Token on plot number 36. Now, something that is important to mention about this home is that the player recently moved it, which actually reset the entire outside. So they were still in the progress of rebuilding what they originally had. But as we get to the inside, I promise you it is absolutely deserving of its spot on this list. It is incredible. The outside here, we can see the starting of the incorporation into the different area. We've got these wagons, these trellises, we've got the beautiful carts on the side there, and of course we've got this water well on the other side. We can see that Sheep Token is laying the groundwork for an incredible, well-incorporated outside area to match what they've done with the inside. And speaking of the inside, look at this. Sheep Token has done so much here that might go unnoticed at first glance. Yes, there's all these incredible accents, these plants, these curtains everywhere, but more than that, none of these room layouts are actual rooms in the game. Sheep Token has custom-made every single one of these rooms using walls to create the layout that they want, the layout that they're looking for. I love this enclosed bar area to the side. It's such a cool idea, such a unique way to represent that. If we go into the back here, we've got this cupboard area in the back that's covered by these curtains where you can picture storing all of the food and other resources that you need to run the little bar. And as we exit out of the kitchen into the rest of the home, we can see that this clever uniqueness continues everywhere. This sort of slanted wall here with the picture frame is fully custom made to create the room shape that they're looking for. And as we enter this room, we can see that Sheep Token has fully built out the shape that they want for everything. I love this side area to the right here with this reading nook next to the window. It's such a lovely, nice way to set it up. But more than that, we can see this elevated area in the back here. This living space that is an extra step above, which is really cool. I like the use of a casket as the table, which is not something that you normally see, but they've made fit very well into this area. As we come down the platform, we can see this beautiful overgrowth at the side here with this tree that incorporates itself nicely into the surrounding area. And behind us, we've got this door that leads into a bathroom. A lovely, cozy little bathroom with the tub and the sink here and some little plants incorporated in. It's really, really nice. And man, I love walking through this home. It feels so inviting and well planned out. I love the custom way they've built these rooms. It's such a cool idea. And just being in Sheep Token's home makes me want to try it out. It makes me want to experiment on my own with these different types of room dividers to see what you can come up with. It's such an incredible use of these tools that we have been provided. There really is something to be said, not just for the ingenuity that Sheep Token has shown here, but for the skill that they've shown, for the way that they have made it so well incorporated that it doesn't look like a trick they've made, it looks like how this was meant to be. And in these upper bedroom areas, we can see that this is continued. This bathroom area has the raised tub with the little curtain dividers, like an actual bathroom might, which is really nice. The seating area in the back here makes good use of the angles of the shapes that were created with the downstairs to create this sort of two-tiered area. And of course, as we go past the curtains into the main bedroom, we can see that everything is framed nice and perfect, and the windows here give amazing lighting. Sheep Token's home here is a masterclass in how you can use these tools to create your own layouts, your own room sizes and shapes and divisions completely separate from the options that Blizzard gives you. Sheep Token has said, Blizzard did not give me the room options I wanted, so I made my own, and they did such an incredible job incorporating it. Now at number 3, we've got Hosanna, plot number 54. And this is one of those homes and one of those plots that is just so picturesque. So many angles of this thing look absolutely incredible. Look at the waterfall in the background. The way that Hosanna has incorporated the different foliage of their house to make it look as though it has been here for a long time, that it's part of the forest around it. This is one of those homes that you could use to advertise the housing system. It looks that good. If we go to see the view from the gazebo, I mean, look at that. Look at that incredible waterfall view that you get just by being on this plot. This plot just comes with an incredible waterfall all to yourself. As we head around the back, we've got my favorite, the little chicken coop. I love seeing the chicken coop. Blizzard, please give us actual chickens to go around in our plot. If we've got the coop, give us the chicken. I like how Hosanna has incorporated these different apple trees in the back here, making it look like it's part of the orchard here. Now the inside here is stunning. I mean, look at this. This is a house where every single inch is well furnished and thought out. On the left here, we've got all of these heads on the mantelpiece, as well as the cool little Pandaren bell and the machine. And then we get to see the kitchen area, and look at those windows to the outside. Hosanna has used that daylight skybox room to create what looks to be working windows. It looks like you're looking out into the trees that were just outside. It's such a cool way to use these items. I love how they've lined everything up. And something that's really cool is that each of these windows gives off light. So when they're stacked together like this, it creates so much light that it looks like daylight. I love how bright it is. It's really cool. Past the picturesque wall where they're showing off all of their paintings and other things, we can see in the back here is a fully furnished bedroom. And something that's really cool about this bedroom is this banister here, how they've created a custom shelf and put a bunch of items on top of it to make it feel populated. We've got the little tiny little Tauren item there on the side, and of course we've got lights to either side on the nightstand and the beautiful stag right above the bed. It's so cool. And over on the side here, we can see that skybox room used again, but this time for a cozy little bathroom that gives you this incredible view, this well-lit window area. I love this window design that they have come up with here. It's so cool. It's such a clever way to use the skybox room. And of course, as we look at this fireplace, we can see all of the little items on the shelves, how they've made it all so well furnished. This house is really, really cool. I love how well it incorporates all of these different tools, and I also like how it feels like one room. Hosanna has managed to make this small area feel huge. They've gotten so much mileage out of every square inch here. It is incredible work. And at number 2 here, we've got Gooberschnob on plot number 31. First of all, great name. Second of all, there's a lot to like about this plot. For one, the overgrown gazebo on the side here is pretty unique, actually. I had seen people incorporate plants into the gazebo before, but never before had I seen someone decide, well, what if the plants fully overtook the gazebo? What if the gazebo was eaten up by all the different plants? But on the left here, we've got this incredible use of the greenhouse item. I love the string of clothes between it and the tree on the side here, and we can see all of the little plants growing within it. We've got a bench here so that you can look at everything that's growing in and all of these different plants. It's a really nice way to incorporate it. But the real star of the show here is the inside. And Goober Schnob here has got a lot of items that I had not seen used anywhere else before. I love how cozy this room feels. I like the string lights all up on the top. The fact that there's books and other things tucked away in boxes in different corners. We've got the Warrior Order Hall items incorporated. They've made sure to flesh out everything with different shelves and cupboards, make every single part look as though it was well thought out, look as though every part of this is planned. As we go to the side here, we can see the way that they've incorporated a chest on top of the dresser to give it this unique look, which is really, really cool. As we go into the side here, we can see that Goober Schnob's work has gone everywhere. I love this Mandarin back wall here, which incorporates so well into the kitchen theme that they are going for in these two rooms as we're here. As we go back into the actual kitchen, we can see the tiny tree in the middle, which is so cute, and the way that they've used posts to put that keg on the top there, as though the bartender could get some drinks out of it at any time, is really cool. We've got the classic storage room in the back here that Goober Schnob said was still a work in progress. And as we go into the stairwell room, we can see some incredible work. Underneath the stairs, we've got the architect table, a bunch of books and different shelves incorporated really well together. We've got the Mandarin stove incorporated into the other floors, so that you've got this sort of eating and cooking area all in one. We've got another fully furnished book area, and this giant purple pipe, which I think you get from the current map in the current raid tier, which is really, really cool. If we go past the lovely little reading nook on the side here, we can see that more of these purpley, crystally items get incorporated as we move. I love the furnished shelves as well as the time that they've taken to incorporate different items as different.
Jesus Christ, they're dealing a lot of damage. What the hell?
We've got this cool arcane energy corner here with that little lightning gate, as well as another writing and study area at the top of the stairs. Complete, of course, with a beautiful view of the stairway down below. Now, Goober Schnob said the rest of the house back here was still a work in progress, but given the quality of the work in the rest of the house, you can picture how this is going to look once Goober Schnob has had it. In the side here, we've got a elevated map that they were going to incorporate some sort of smoke system into. And left here, we've got the bedroom, which again makes really good use of every inch space available. I love how they've used actual full trees as little bodies. Second base, how they've sized up the bed in different ways to fit what they're going for, how they've leaned those two drums against each other. We've got the tea and the chairs next to that warm fireplace. Goober Schnob has made this a place that you want to. I love how well all of these different items are incorporated, and I love how different areas of the home have a different light, a different theming going on. Nothing in here feels accidental, yet none of it feels too sterile. It feels lived in, and it feels well thought out. Goober Schnob has done an incredible work in the one day that they had to mess with this with the tools that they had available, and I can't wait to see what they're able to come up with once this feature goes on. Absolutely astounding. He took your little Froggy and he does his little jump. Look at him! Oh, I love the Froggy. Ribbit. What do you say, Mr. Frog? Do you think we should look at the home? I think we should. And this is number 1, Estella Watson. First and foremost, how well it incorporates into the area around it is something that should be recognized. I love the way that these different plants match the actual plot that they're in, yet feel separate from them in a way that is
Well, what have we here?
We've got the Valdraken lamppost sized all the way to make this area into the house. And if we come to the back here, we can see a fully fleshed out chicken coop area. We've got the little chicken coop and the little fence around it. It's so cute. And to the back of the house, we've got this greenhouse sized up to incorporate itself into the home. And when we enter it, we can see that it is well fleshed out. It is fully furnished. We've got this wash basin to wash spices and fruits and all of these different kinds of plants growing on the side here. It feels like a little private garden where you could spend your time and relax and work on your little plants that are growing here. It even incorporates the little Torin mashing mill item thing pretty well. But of course, I wouldn't put something at number one just because
Welcome to the fire and ready.
Although, to be fair, that does happen. I love it. I love this giant fireplace and how it's incorporated into the puzzle and the different stairs. You've got these different bookshelves and these cute little areas in the corners here that are incorporated well. And of course, this incredible custom-made spiral staircase, which we will be coming back to. Wow, just incredible work. But this kitchen area is stunning. I love the way that they have incorporated the different varying items and this is another place where the closer you look, the more you can see how much detail is in it. Most of these shelves, if not all of them, have different custom items incorporated on top to give the feel that the person is looking for. You can see that PvP orb, the Torin drum, the little cart, and other things, all of them incorporated onto the shelves to give that feeling that they were wanting. I like to use it marble for the storage area. More blue items to kind of make it feel like it's a fridge or a freezer. It just feels cold in there. It is a really clever use of the different items. As we go into the other storage area here, we can see all of these barrels on top of each other. The use of these spice racks and the fruits again. And of course these tiny little boxes on the top here in the little cupboard. But then you open this door. And I mean, absolutely incredible. I love how the lights bring out the entire perimeter. We've got this custom waterfall on the side into the well. There's an apple orchard here with a little basket to pick up your apples. A giant greenhouse as well that's been well incorporated into the surrounding area that has its own wash basin and these spices and fruits and these different plants growing in with this custom side area they've built in that makes it kind of look like those little rows that you put soil into. I love that they've got this cart leaning against the side and they've put these little baskets on the banisters with little plants inside of them. The vibes here are immaculate. This indoor-outdoor area is just so amazing. This feels like the perfect use of the skybox room. It feels like you're outside. It looks so good. The gazebo here with the plants growing all around it and the string light running through it is so cool. I love how they've incorporated the lights all across the outer edge and the fountain in the middle to bring it all together. And remember, this room, this incredible room, is just one of the rooms in this house. It's just behind the cupboard. The custom waterfall, the lights, the greenhouse, all of this is just in the back room back here. And we can walk back in and just see the stunning Pandaren room that we just came from. Any of these rooms on its own would be enough to put a house on the list, but the fact that all of these rooms are in the same home, Estella has gone above and beyond for this thing. And of course, we've got to go up this custom spiral staircase, which must have taken so long to put together, Estella. What an incredible piece that you've created here. And you can see that this level of care even extends to the rooms in the upstairs. The upstairs has its own little mini bar here. And we can see that there's a bed in the back, as well as all of these books and these shelves and these couches cozy up to this elevated fireplace. I love the tiny little flamingo on the shelf there, which is such a nice little accent piece. And to the side area, we see this awesome private bathroom here where Estella has used little piping pipes to create a faucet and a shower head, which is so clever. What a cool little way to incorporate those items. We've got this custom toilet here using a barrel and another barrel on its side for the toilet paper, which is also very unique. It's such a cute little way to make the little toilet there. I love it. In the center room of the upstairs, we've got another bedroom, again fully furnished. You can see the tiny well on the shelf, and I love how they've incorporated these little items into the desk and the mirror and the light here that I think are meant to look like little makeup brushes and stuff, which is really cool. What a clever way to use some cushions in a chair. The bed, of course, perfectly fits into the area here. It feels like such a cozy little living space. I really like it. And of course, it bears reminding that the floor that we're standing on and all of the stairs up here are also custom made. It's not a room option. Estella has placed all of them one by one. The little tea set on the side table here with more storage and items in the back. All of this is decorated so well, so incredibly. And remember, this is the same house with the Pandaren kitchen and that outside area. This is incredible. Genuinely incredible use of the tools that are provided. Everything that Estella had access to, Estella used. It is amazing. Absolutely floored. Incredible.
One complete word. I know I've set the bar pretty high, but we will see if we can rise to the occasion. 157,000. Jeez. Oh, the thingies just switched over. We just got the matriarch. What about that? Unless you're too dumb and poor to do it. It's on Blue Gate. Oh? I say we do it. I say we each bring an anvil 4 with 4 stacks of ammo. It's bound to work eventually. A lot of hater balls tonight. Apologies. Oh, no way! I just got a Bobcat 4 back in insurance score! No way! Huge score! Here we go. I'm telling you, the inbox has got to have taken initiative. I'm getting these kids back like ASAP after I get cheated on, because I remember that Bobcat specifically. Remember that was the guy that I asked you and I forgot who the other guy was. Hutch, if you could report them after the game, if that's so counted, you guys said yes. That was that guy.
Are we actually bringing it in?
Fuck yeah, we are. You know what? We'll let Drac decide. Drac, do you believe in my anvil 4 stacks of ammo strategy, or should we do another one?
Let's do this.
Only the strongest survive.
I actually hate you both.
Ready your steel, boys! We ride! Get a little bit of bandages. One moment.
I just sold an anvil too.
Yeah, I've got a. Well, you're gonna need an anvil 4.
Yeah, I just sold it. I'm up there. Oh, guys, this never works, by the way.
Well, but it's bound to work.
No.
Yeah. Thank you, Drac. Fuck this guy. He's always a Debbie Downer. He calls me stupid. He calls me fat. He calls my hat stupid. He's a Debbie Downer, and he doesn't believe in us.
Am I wrong?
Yes, you
I'm
are.
not wrong about either one of those.
Yeah, no, it was 3 things. You can't count.
Wait. I want to meet the anvil, right?
No, we're going in with I'm going in with Anvil and Toro. Just in case the locals is restless. Yeah. You know how the locals like to get restless. Yeah, I wouldn't bring a bobcat. We're gonna die. One moment. Get a little bit of goop, boys. One moment.
This is a thing to clean up your stash base. You want extra stash, you will around the fucking do. This is literally it. You look at his inventory and like, oh, we got too much shit. I died.
You just don't believe. We're about to have the best raid you've ever seen in your entire life, you scoundrel. Just you wait. Drag believes, and I'm gonna have sex with him later. What about that? What about that, Closey?
I can make, like,
yeah.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I can make. Alright, I've gotten a 13 on. I have 7 deadlines.
Wait, no, we're doing the anvil strategy.
Yeah, let me know.
Wait, should we each bring one deadline just in case this doesn't work? And then we can, like, finish it off at the end?
I mean, when it doesn't work?
So, like, if it doesn't work?
Yeah, when it doesn't work.
If it doesn't work?
Yeah, when
if it doesn't work?
No.
If it doesn't work?
I'm saying
if it doesn't work?
No, when it doesn't work.
If it doesn't work?
Stop saying if. When it
doesn't
work. Dude, stop. When it doesn't work.
If it doesn't work? Fuck yeah, we are. It's Mini Mid Monday. Cheers, boys. Do it and you're cool. Do it and you're cool. Get a little bit more juice, boys. One bubble here. 4 of these, 160 of these, I mean. There we go. Then we'll put right there, put this over there. We are bringing in 4 stacks plus 11. Okay? Okay. Okay? Okay. Let's ride! Oh, Mr. Dana treat bubble for 20 buckets. One good man, good man! And Mr. Bond Bob, what about one good man, good man? Good lad, good lad, guys. Hold up, what is, I think I missed something that we got here. Watching Twitch on 1440p in a snowstorm, driving to work and it is lagging. Yeah, I knew this was fucking with me. Thank you for bringing me hours of laughter during my work week. Anytime, Mr. Radioactive Fabrication. I'm spiritually connected with my bugulate cord. Do you mind? But if you insist, I did forget. Oh, let's alright! Alright, boys, time to take this matriarch down a peg.
150 ammo for the anvil?
160.
Come on now.
You dare
Yes,
question me? Face annihilation.
Me and all my homies rock that Luger.
It's working.
On a stack, keep it for real, 10 toes down. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Pouring one out right now for the homies in Cell Block 8. Being in jail sucks. All you can do is masturbate. You like that fire bar right there? Is that super fire or what? Thank you.
You dare hit your wits against mine?
I'll never stop. Oh, God. You see that, Cloaksy? You had half the fire in your eye like this young man right here. You'd have that matriarch dead already. Fuck yourself. Five times a day. Not because I'm healthy and still gonna eat lots of spicy foods and piss out my ass. Let me know if you've got any others.
Try and die!
Yeah. Yes, that's fine. By the way, we're 5 minutes late. Do we wait or do we start blasting?
Okay, I have 156 stops.
Okay, I've got 163 plus 6. Okay, it should take about 473 shots to kill this thing. We don't have enough that. We got a deadline. We got a deadline.
You won't be so
I've got a deadline. It's just in case, because I'm assuming some of our bullets. Oh my God, someone's taking it. What the dingle?
Wait.
We wait. I concur. Why only 1440p? What do you mean why only 1440p? What? 1440p? You can't even get that on some streams. Kick doesn't even have that yet. I'm in a beta program to get that on Twitch.
An Italian establishment.
You some eccentric billionaire watching movies in 8K, you piece of shit? Fuck you. You forgot defibs and a hatch key. Oh shit, I forgot defibs and a hatch key.
I have a hatch key. Wait, that's two people dead.
Thank you, good sir. Ooh, let's go get him.
No.
Okay. I agree with that, actually. You know what we should do? We should grab fire burners while we wait.
I do.
Because they do a lot of damage to its pussy. You remember the fire burger pussy technique? Yeah, the fire burgers. It does massive damage to the robot's pussy. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember that. You actually did so much damage to it.
Exactly. Here's one fire burger right here.
Stop saying burger like that.
No, I'm getting fire burgers right now. You boys keep watch out. One moment. We gonna make that shit burn like it's got chlamydia, gentlemen. Am I right, boys?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. You bring them back now, y'all. Don't you worry, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna jump down here for a second.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yo, do you guys have a gag reflex?
Oh, miss input. Miss input.
You owe you some bandages.
Thank you, good sir. Yeah, lag and miss input. My apologies. Boys. My apologies. Oh shit. No, just pop. My apologies.
What is happening between you two?
My apologies. I'm gonna scour down here for some fire burgers. I'll be right there. Follow me, gang. Keep your peepers open for some fire burgers, boys.
Okay, there was a lot of dead people over there.
Okay.
Thanks for coming by. Someone wolf packed it too, so. Wait, is that you?
That's me. I'm collecting fire burgers.
Okay, we have to stop using our heavy ammo, correct?
Oh, shit.
Oh, dude. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm sorry. The fire burgers are fighting back. It's a fire burger revolution down here.
I hate you both.
Are you safe?
I'm safe.
What do you hate? What did I do?
I'm safe. Yeah, fuck this guy, Drac. Ooh.
No. Hey,
Now he's got you. Now he's got you. Ooh, very foolish, Cloaksy. Very foolish.
Oh my God, man.
Oh, there's a fire burger down there. Fire burger spotted. Fire burger eliminated. That's one extra fire burger.
Oh my God, dude, there is so much loot over there.
Let me know when you guys need me to come up. I'm just collecting fire burgers.
This guy might have an equalizer in his hand.
Oh my God, there's a whole team up here. Oh my God, 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 Ah! Ah! Help! Help! Help me! Help! Help me, please, God! Here they come, here they come! Run to matches!
Crack one. Oh god. Please move.
Got one, got one!
Send. Oh, that went right back to me.
LeBron James! Got me, say he's dead! Last one right here, last one right here, he's right here, I shot him once. Oh no. Right here, left, right here, in the middle of the course. I'm picking. He's reviving, he just revived. He revived this guy right here. In the smoke. Oh!
Daddy, feel free to tell me anything.
Oh!
Fly. Crouching behind this, crouching.
You coming.
He's gonna defib, he defibbed again.
Coming.
Defib again, right here. He's triple defibing. One nade kills them all. One nade kills them all.
I don't have.
LeBron James!
Nice, insane.
LeBron James!
Just spray.
I'm dead.
Right side down. Right. Oh
I did my part.
Come to me.
You coming.
I'm just spam picking. You guys have to win this. It's
We're
two,
back
two,
again!
two. I'm so spam picking. They're gonna defib again. They defib again.
I don't have any more bombs.
Right here.
I'm coming.
There's another team behind them.
Oh, dingle. Lock in! Oh my god, he's handsome and sexy. He's handsome and he's sexy. Oh no, I didn't expect him to have such a chiseled jaw.
So bad, man.
Reed! Oh!
What is that guy doing? There's 3!
Yeah.
I feel like I got 9 knocks there, and they multiply like fucking mosquitoes.
Yeah.
That Thigh cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent
If
to sort it
Clumsy
out for
wasn't
them.
on the ground practicing Pilates for half the fight,
Listen, I downed
we would have won!
I instantly downed 2 of them, and I was spam picking. The last guy was crap.
No, you weren't.
I downed 2
You died and put the ball gag on, pal. We didn't know if you were pigging or getting rammed.
I downed 2.
Excellent raid, gentlemen. Excellent raid. I knocked you out. Like 1,000.
I killed the guy easily.
2,000.
Cracked 1, re-down, re-knock.
I love water. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, man, I think everyone does.
Is that gonna be a problem? Is it? We have a problem with that
That
place.
Thigh
Is
cartel
that gonna be a
has lost
problem?
control of the docks. I
Yeah,
need someone
good.
competent
Me
to
too.
sort it out for them.
Good.
Guys,
What? What? What do you want?
The fuck we doing?
Getting an anvil 4 and 4 stacks of ammo and getting back in there. Am I right, boys?
Oh my god, they were so bad.
Bring it back now, y'all. Bring it back now. Let me tell you, I'd like to see him do it twice. I'd like to see him do it twice. Hydration, homies, exactly. Kosi, it didn't work because you didn't believe. It's like electricity. You have to believe in the magic or it won't work. You stupid gorilla.
Okay, what the fuck, you piece of shit? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Dude, how did you guys lose?
What, dude, we were blasted. I saw Drac fighting a World War III out there. He was dodging and ducking and diving. Bam, boom, bam, boom. The only pussy I saw out there not do shit was you.
I did everything.
Drac, are you hearing this guy? Are you hearing this man?
Okay, if we go back and look at that fight, whose fault was it?
All right, guys, type 1 in the chat if it was Closey's fault. Type 2 in the chat if it was me and Drac's fault.
They must be stopped.
Really?
Without the fences down, there is nothing to keep the devourers
It's not
out.
easier to hit
My
1
friend
on your
has no
keyboard.
choice.
Dude, how fat do you think my bugulators are? Oh, well, 1's pretty close, but 2, I ain't making that journey. That's way too far. I'm not going all the way over there. Absolutely not. I mean, that's damn near 1 whole key away.
Void.
I ain't messing with all that. Jesus Christ. All right, don't you worry, boys. I'm getting my anvil ready and I'm initiating the technology. Yeah, I kind of forgot to initiate the technology today. My apologies. My apologies.
It's kind of hard. Wait, Brazil!
My name must be breadstick.
The devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Stop them at the source so we can return our attention to Sword's Cry.
Seconds, boys, getting a little bit of heat. A little bit of heat. There we go. Get some fish in now. Perfect. All right. I'm telling you, without the tech on, I mean, it used to be like, oh, maybe we'll have a good raid. Maybe we won't. Without the tech on, it is legitimately round 43 on World at War Nazi Zombies. And I've got the MG42 at the camping spot in the back of Nostra and Hill. Talking about? Yeah. I mean, did you see that? I mean, they were just sprinting. They were just sprinting towards us. Here we go. I know that. Yeah, you like that reference? Yeah, that's where I used to sit all the time on that bridge. You guys know what I'm talking about. You plant the mines at the front and jump out the window. Things got hectic.
I mean, sure.
In Chuck, you speak Brazilian? They don't speak or Spanish. They speak Argentina.
No, they don't. Okay, wait, no, they speak Portuguese.
Or Portuguese. And
oh, yeah, I speak
you do? Okay, that's great. Let's rock.
We don't have to speak Viva Brazil. We just have Draco.
I'm gonna keep screaming Viva Brazil.
It's calling green.
Yeah. Gotta blend in. Oh wait, hold up, guys. Wait, I gotta cancel it. I actually put all those fire burgers in my ass. Wait, I also have 3 regular fire burgers as well. Where'd all my where'd all my fire burgers go? I don't see any of them. I had them all in my butt. Oh, there they are. I got them. My apologies. My apologies. Not my fire burgers. You guys ready to rumble? Mr. Dave, I'm a bunch of one good man, man. It's been an Air Force BMT, and so glad to watch you again. Nobody understood when I said, oh, Dingle, I died when I saw it from the vault to the pit. I can't believe that became a TikTok sound thing people were doing. And it was all ladies, too. It was all ladies, too. It was
With that being said, we
now
can return to the real problem.
Ride.
What the fuck are we doing?
Spawn, this is sublime. This is our chance to make it big. Right?
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
This is our chance to get all of our money back that Closey made us lose by being a horrible teammate. Back me up here, Drac. With me. We hate you. Ooh, oh, go! Let it! Tangos!
I can't do that.
In front of me, defense.
It's just the gamer chair. We're maximum physique.
I'm swinging a little right.
One shot, dead, you're dead.
I'm coming!
My power is
Oh! Got him! I got Chief. I'll beat you to the area.
Another team.
Stay back, demons! Take yonder! Rogue one!
Yeah, more left. Peanut, right here. Careful, on rock. Peanut.
Middle name is careful.
They have brought too many.
He's dead. Get out of here!
Annihilation of this place.
Oh, I'm gonna die immediately. Wait, one rogue, guys. One down, one rogue. Both right here. They're going for revive. They revived. This guy just got revived. Retreat! He's cooking.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! From worthless teammate to multi-millionaire Tad Mogul. You are die. By the way, make sure you guys as much heavy ammo as you can. We're to fight the Wait, are you kidding me? This is perfect. We just killed the only team left on the map. I can't remember the time I was damn wrong. kind of missed out there, but at least we didn't die. At least you get all the heavy ammo you can, boys. As much as you can. Where?
My power is transcendent.
I'm coming.
Share in it.
Oh, I'll take that. Wait, come on the side. Down the hell. What did it sound like? Was it like?
No, it was a girl moaning.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Focus on the mission track, please. Stop fooling around. What?
No
Who's
time
that
for
about?
this.
What?
Papa, these settings they
What?
follow no further.
Who said that? Who's saying what? Oh my god, there's a guy on me! I thought it was you guys! Oh my god, on me! Whole team! Guys, wait, pause, wait, guys. Wait, listen to me, before you kill me, I've got something very important to tell you guys. Very important, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No!
Bro, can we just pull a boss?
Damn it! That was the perfect way to kill the matriarch! Fuck these guys! Fuck these guys! Fuck whatever they believe in! Fuck their hobbies! Fuck their favorite foods! Fuck these people! Damn it! You're gonna kill the matriarch! We were cool!
Bro.
Coach, make sure to grab my fire burgers. Roblox, but you want to download the Raiders mod pack. It's about 162 mods, 43 gigabytes.
We have broken through. We must stop those crimes.
Coach, I don't know if you're me the first time, but make sure you grab my fire burgers. I didn't have them in my ass. I didn't have enough spoons. Guys, I'm so sorry. That was on me. I was looting. I heard a bunch of hoodlums running around me, and I thought it was my crew. But it wasn't. Actually, one of them was bald, just like you.
Oh, can you... What's this pulling, man? This is so weird.
Behind the main event bowling center.
Bro, you pulled that?
Do not bring pants, good cheer. Bring nothing but a good attitude I died over there.
Do you have anything that you need?
I died over by the tall, phallic-looking structure. One that looks like it's made with regurgitated white sauce. Yeah, fucking idiot. Blue armor all the time, always is what I said. That's
Okay,
my
where did
motto.
this thing go?
I should be right there to your right.
A gift of power.
Actually, can you grab the anvil with the compensator on it, and then bring the compensator next raid? I'd love to put it on the raid now.
I have too many.
Yeah, I have 3 anvils. Put the blue compensator on the anvil that's most healthy, and then bring it out.
Yeah, I got it.
You built this place on the high temple of Prepatch and questioned my brow.
So you wanted me to come back and get these 3 fire
It was the only way.
No, I need you to get the 3 fire burgers so that we can take the matriarch tomorrow next round.
Nothing but destruction. You have no right to this power.
Are you doubting your team leader right now? Can you believe this guy dragged? Jesus, please. Yeah. No, yeah, well, I'm a team leader. Oh, don't worry. We made the decision. You were there. You said, oh, yeah, I vote that too. Everybody voted. Everybody voted. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I just slipped 342 grams of shrooms in your drink so you don't remember it. And you voted that I was the team leader. And then you said you wanted to live in a house on the sun, and we all applauded that you didn't do it. Now that's okay. Yeah, if it ain't 2 syllables, I don't read it. That's one of my mottos. Hell yeah, brother. All these fancy PhD Ivy League pussies with their long words. I say die. I say die now. Of course. Of course, that's right. By the way, Coach, there was a bomb that exploded to your left. I don't know if you heard that.
No, that's just depressed.
Someone's depressed up there? Oh, the depressed one. That's a good nickname for it. I never thought about that. Guys, what he's talking about is the hornet that spawns on that rock side every game, and then it just runs into that rock and blows up.
How is it there's nothing to attack?
I love you. I love you too. Congratulations, communists. Congratulations. Congratulations, you Russian spies. Excellent raid, gentlemen. Excellent raid.
Well done, mortal.
Well, I got my deadline in my grapple hook and my and 3 fire burgers in my
Both to honor an oath for a dire adventure.
Burgers for you too.
There's a total of 6 fire burgers.
Always the
So
greater
we should be good to go.
to save Teresh.
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that. Okay, guys, the main truck is there still. So here's the plan. You guys listening?
Yeah.
The team leader is speaking. Everyone, listen.
Okay.
We grab an anvil and 160 shots.
I fucking hate you. I actually fucking hate you.
Am I right, boys?
Dude,
Wait, sir, I have my hand up. I'm out of anvils.
That's Will. He's got one for each of us, right?
Oh, you got my anvil then?
No.
What? What do you mean? I thought you got both of our anvils with compensators on it.
Yeah, I grabbed one. I didn't know he wanted his.
Ooh, well, you're on your own on this one, Drac.
I thought it said you need, and you're like, I'm good. I was like, grab, you need anything? And you're like, I'm good, I'm good.
No, but then I said, oh, mine has a commentator on it. And you were like, yeah, I already got yours.
Oh, I thought you meant give it to him. I can make you one. I can make you one.
Okay, so you got an anvil 4 with 130 durability and a commentator to be on it for me, right?
Okay. What do you mean 130 dirt?
Well, we'll have to shoot all the shots.
Dude, I don't have enough of this shit.
You got to. The plan will fall apart.
What do you say? I don't have enough heavy gun parts.
You can get some from the crazy seed lady. Give her your seed and she'll give you something.
Okay, I have 2 130s and ammo. I have double 130s, double compensators for both you guys. Okay, I have in both your Toros.
Really?
I did have a Toro.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I had 5 Toros.
Okay, never mind that. No.
I actually did have a Toro. I actually did have a Toro. I did. Have a Toro. I did.
I have an Anvil Toro for both of you. Do you not want them?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
The fuck is that? Putting that on there. How do I keep this? Edit mode? New layout? By default, each loader has its own. Yeah. For fuck's sakes, dude. So fucking annoying. Shit pisses me off, dude. Fuck's sakes. And just freeze for 10 minutes while you try to make a new fucking macro. Just go for it. It's no worries, game. I don't mind. Fuck's sakes, dude. Let me highlight. Thank you, shitty ass game. You're gonna have to do all this fucking bullshit, because you can't let people have weak auras that fucking change their skills. Or not change their skills, change the look. It's thrash. Fucking thing. I can't see it because, god damn, I hate this fucking shit. The fucking Shift D. Why is Shift D and Shift C on the same? What the fuck, dude? Intimidation's not on my bars. Why is it not showing that it's not on my... Fuck's sakes, dude. Get off the bar, get off the bar, get off the bar.
Oh yeah, okay.
Fuck is Q? I hate that you can't move these fucking windows without a goddamn add-on, but they want to destroy fucking add-ons. Like, their game is so fucked, dude. Shit's just fucking annoying. This is not even going on the right... What changed about these? Why are they like overlapping now? So set them up. I don't fucking know. Oi, oi, oi. Come on, trash game. It's at the right spots. That should be on shift 5. That is shift 5.
And then hopefully
Let's switch to the cheetah. I don't need it. Back. Shift 7. Udo, shift 8. All different pets, don't care about it. Pet utility, don't care about it. Get out of my face. Get out. Yes, there.
happily help you out. Chop some planks or something.
Fire should be shift. And
But yeah, we need to figure out that your quest. That
train
one.
death.
I have a feeling it's going to require us to have done something.
But
Those other quests don't seem like something we're going to do, frankly.
shift 6 should be booking the arcane torrent. I'm missing her health stone. I swear to God, if I switch talents and this doesn't save. Thank fucking God, because I was about to murder ants. An ant. One singular ant.
Okay, why are we in this place? It's like the worst part. The worst part of the whole. Whatever it's called. Such a gloomy area. There's gotta be. Right next door, right? Yeah. There we go. Other stuff besides the path I read it out. Dead animals. Very hard to see them, actually. Horses. Never really taken the time to explore this. Piles of leaves, I thought maybe there'd be something. Somebody's potential house, nobody owns it. Somebody's actual house. Oh yeah, okay, this. Yeah, that's bugged. So I definitely got midnight. Lot that nobody owns.
DK.
Cobwebs, cobblestones, stick rattles, weed pulling, and seeded reading. Not a dog or a cat.
How do you call yourself a relaxed group and then you want one specific thing? What the hell? We need a DK.
So maybe we won't be doing the consortium stuff in this episode. This is gonna take most of the episode. No, I mean, unless I'm missing something. Nowhere near enough. Barely 25% of the way through. Yeah, I literally can't look at this. I don't know. Should zoom in, I guess, more, but. And then you're good, maybe? Way too few of these. Let's go. I really don't like being in this area. How about this area? We go up here. But there's no cobblestone paths in this area. Oh yeah, I guess there is up here. Well, I genuinely really I guess the sticks one is something we should be looking for more, maybe. didn't get it by accident, just by riding around. That's how we got the other one. Actually, a lot of stuff right here. Well, yeah, I think we're probably meant to do this more in the main area. Alright, this is certainly looking a lot more like it. This part sucks because that probably would have been a good one.
Am I in the right instance? Motherfucker reset the instance on me. What the fuck is this? There's no way you pull something and then just walk away. Why would you even pull those? Bro has no chill.
Well, well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime! Playtime!
Whoa!
A gift of power.
I'll get him, boss!
Slow down and enjoy this. Slow down and enjoy this. Yes, yes, yes.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
My power is transcendent. Share in it. My power is transcendent.
Make love melting! Time to tango! I'm not really mad, just disappointed.
What is this, bro?
A gift of power. My power is transcendent. Share in it.
shall have the power I require. You dare question me? Face annihilation. It's working. It's working. Try and die. You dare pit your wits against mine?
A gift of power.
Try and die! Power! 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 Try and die! You dare pit your wits against mine?
Our agreement stands. For now.
Buy mythic weapon now.
At last, we return to Karesh. Do you wish to trade?
I'm sure about every freaking thing.
Appreciated.
Should have got that a mythic tail, but it was hasty.
The trust yourself.
I will do my duty. Farewell.
pretty poor haste for 12 seconds. Like, that's gotta be better, honestly. 120 stat. Increases secondary stat. You can't even use target levels. Ooh, I have one add-on on! Holy shit, I'm gonna lose it. Your add-ons are causing a large amount of errors. I had fucking details and Raider IO on. That is insane. What the fuck? Why doesn't it say on this thing? So I just wasted 1,000 gold. But whatever. Should you say excitable on it? That it can be used on. Says this idol is too high. I wonder if I could have put it on earlier. So I put it on my other weapon. Seems like I can put it on these. Weird.
And be heard.
Let's see if someone else is as dumb as me. It's weird that it says nothing. I see everything, but what I want to see. Where the fuck did that enchantment go? Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Enchant. Did they even take it out of the mailbox? Or did they even take it out of the mailbox? I'm losing my mind. I almost applied it to the wrong weapon too. That would be funny. Do they ever turn on? They just never turn on indoors. Did my whole guild quit? The only thing I can do. Pet a fucking random raptor. I guess I'm on CD now to travel to my other house. Grape.
Speak, friend, for the whole. Noticed there was a little grass thing up there.
Oh. It's like interactable. Yeah. They break it? He used to shut off. Good game, good game. Ooh. I don't know what to do. I just came to the realization that tomorrow, with the Prepatch event, it'll probably be a lot easier to get gear. So all this effort I'm putting in now is probably pretty useless. And then when next season starts, it's just gonna be like you're gonna have to level up 10 levels. And you get a whole new set of gear anyways. I don't know why I'm fucking bothering with any of this shit. I guess I'm just playing the game. I wish I could work on professional shit without making me feel like it's gonna get me fucking banned from the game. Like, I started selling house decor, and all of a sudden, I had literally 3 accounts in 3 weeks banned. I don't know if it's fucking housing decor mafia fucking mass reporting my accounts or what. Literally one account was so new. Like I bought the Midnight expansion on it, and within like 8 days I was banned. And like I was like, what the it was so fresh that I was able to get a refund on the fucking game. Like, even though they banned the account, they gave me back my money. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Like, none of it makes sense. And then, so I bought a new account, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm being targeted by fucking people on Illidan, or I don't even know if I'm being targeted. But it's just so weird. 3 accounts, 3 weeks, all of a sudden, ban, ban, ban. And it's all when I start selling housing decor on Illidan. And I was being very aggressive with it, making a whole bunch of items and undercutting people. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh, I don't even know what got me on that topic. Who cares? It's all retarded. It doesn't make any sense to me. And like, they weren't even all the same thing. Like, one account was banned for RMT. Like, what? I farm all my gold in-game. I pay for my account with WoW tokens by buying them with gold. The only RMT I'm doing is with Blizzard itself. Like, what the... I don't even fucking know. I don't even know a gold selling website. My fucking guild leader buys gold. But I don't. Like, what the... And he doesn't get banned? Like, what the fuck? RMT? I don't even know why you would RMT in this game. It's so easy to make gold. Like, just go do a fucking anything for an hour. I don't get it. Anyways, I can get off this topic. It just bugs me. Oh yeah. One last thing. You try to appeal? The ban has been upheld. Our findings are... whatever. What findings? What did you find? Like... I swear to God, you're just talking to robots the whole fucking time. It's all fucking AI. Not AI, but just automated response. AR. Sit in front of the fire. Contemplate life. Maybe it's just bedtime. I have been live for 9 hours. Although I did go eat. Fishing for fun. Holy shit. This is all advertisements for fucking people's lives. Jesus. Advertisements and advertisement is advertisement. I don't want to see it. Ooh. Excuse me. It's a big ass bowl. It's a big ass urn.
Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized. You have been randomly selected for death. Surrender! All contraband! Who triggered the alarm? Intruders in my city! Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me! Prepare to be interrogated. Should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. All contraband will be confiscated. Rally to me! Prepare to be interrogated. Papers, please.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now joined the ire of Cartel Zone. Signatures from the city's leading cartels to gain access to Solia. If she escapes to your world, the artifact she covets will be in her grasp. Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this.
I am awakened. Destroy.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it.
Imbecile, turn it off.
It is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Overheating. Venting animal. Prepare for purification.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic. Done. Come to mama.
Overheating. Venting.
All realms will drown in blood.
menagerie. Well, what is left of it.
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Mize's oasis. The most... Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
Signature and blood! With carnage! Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery. Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
Bruh. This thing is crazy.
vessels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery.
Ah, thank you. I've never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need for you. I offer only...
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor. Here, take one.
Ah, yes, thank you.
No problem at all. Gotta find a way back to Azeroth. After I make a few process improvements around here.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Enjoy your stay.
Next performance.
A round of applause, please. Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Get out of our club!
discovered!
It has been an age.
We have all the signatures we need. And let us not keep Solia waiting. Apologies, Almiser. We desperately need your signature.
Cartel Soul's underhanded dealings have not escaped my attention. You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solia. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul!
From beyond reach. When outnumbered, divide your enemies.
Oh, circle triangle. I want to die.
Be where your opponent is not. Such flawed technique. My cartel. There's my shame. Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
That was funny as hell. Oh, turtle fiend death. Save the day while everybody else dies. Be the reason the key succeeds. Okay. I don't know how I got my Hearthstone to get me to spawn right here, but it's very weird.
Fruit-looking things to to make like ornaments. That's sick.
Get out of here! We know we talking.
I knew it would be just a matter of time before violence broke out. It's pandemonium here in the R. Kelly trial. Oh, the humanity! Mr. Kelly! Mr. Kelly! Do you have a statement?
This is truly an example of black people sticking together. In the words of Sister Soldier, an injustice anywhere is an injustice anywhere. Amen.
What did O.J. Simpson say to Kobe after his case was over?
What's that?
Don't let this whole trial thing turn you off to white women.
That's funny on so many levels. Lord, I just wish they would have let me on that jury, boy. Thank God for the white man's code of law. It's the only way to keep these crazy niggas under control. Well, that and pepper spray. You know, I sat on the jury one time.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It was in 1957, back in Tennessee. Now, the defendant was accused of shooting 3 little white women with a Winchester rifle from about 50 yards away. See, now, he thought he was gonna get off with that old I'm blind excuse. But, oh, boy, he had another thing coming.
The jury will now go off and deliberate on...
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Sir, settle down. You have to go deliberate.
I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here. Kang me.
Lady Liberty is on our side. Justice will prevail. The judge and jury will do the right thing. I'm telling you, Huey, it's an open and shut case.
Mr. Dubois, are you fully aware of the extent to which niggas love R. Kelly?
Oh, Huey, it's under control. Watch me work. And so, ladies and gentlemen, not only will we prove it is Mr. Kelly in the video, we will prove that the victim was 14 at the time the video was shot.
Thank you, Mr. Dubois, and now we'll have the opening statement for the defense.
The ancient Greeks, the architects of Western civilization, would regularly indulge in sexual activities with children. Were they perverts? In Puritan America, the forefathers of this great land would take wives who were 12 or 13 years old, much younger than the alleged victim. Were they sickos? In Tokyo, you could buy teenage girls' panties in vending machines. Do we call them disgusting? Of course not. What do all those things have to do with Robert Kelly? Nothing. Let's get to the point. Now, some people see this so-called mountain of evidence, these videotapes, photographs, eyewitnesses, and DNA, and see a guilty man. But some of us can see that mountain of so-called evidence for what it really is. Racism.
Oh, he said it right there. Which one was the one that got caught with that homely little white gal?
Kobe.
Right. Now, I know exactly what happened to Kobe. Kobe caught that white fever. White fever get in your blood, man, it'll make you crazy. And you know they got them short little skates nowadays and that, what they call them? The tongues?
Thongs.
Yeah, right. They got the thongs all up the booty crack and they got that sweet white nectar. Oh, Lord, have mercy. And after that, it's over. You wake up and you don't even know what you done. Just a pool of sweat around your ankles and a deep sense of satisfaction. Give me a minute, Robert.
You look like you need to take 5.
Yeah, sure. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you the R. Kelly tape. I warn you, it is graphic.
Yeah!
No, he did.
Objection, we can't even see his face clearly.
Oh, man, he got freckles and everything.
That proves nothing.
Hello. Yes, this is Robert Kelly. Yes, the singer. You want my social security number? Sure. It's 916-34-7865. Okay. God bless.
Well,
Now, young lady, I know this might be hard to talk about.
No, it's cool.
How old were you when you were seeing Mr. Kelly?
14 and a quarter.
Wow. That's a great age, isn't it? Still learning so much about the world.
Whatever, I guess.
Could you describe the events leading up to the shooting of the video?
Yeah, he asked if he could pee on me, and I said for sure. I mean, it's R. Kelly, the Pied Piper of R&B. I've been peed on by guys that don't even have record deals. Shit, if I didn't want to get peed on, I'd just move out the way. Ha, I told you.
order! Would you describe yourself as an African-American woman?
Nigga, you blind?
No, I'm not. So it's safe to say that R. Kelly is sexually attracted to black women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor, I'm trying to establish to the court that my client is a proud black man who loves his black sisters, unlike District Attorney Dubois, who's married to a white woman.
Now, I've listened to your black ass talk all day about how much you can't stand black folks.
Ain't two of them in the history of the world that's worth a squirrel for it.
Oh, how much you love white folks?
Best thing the good Lord ever did for the planet Earth.
Ruckus, you black as ace of spades, man.
I don't see the need for you to go and insult the man after a game of checkers. We've been reminiscing all day, looking in each other's eyes, acting like we like each other. Now you gotta go ahead and remind me of my ailment.
Ailment?
That's right. You heard of vitiligo? Shoot, well, I got re-vitiligo. Every year my skin just seemed to get blacker and darker and blacker and then more darker. It's the opposite of what Michael Jackson got. Lucky bastard.
Ruckus, how could you possibly love white people so much?
It's easy. Have you ever looked at them? White man just a joy to be around. They smell like lemon juice and Pledge furniture cleaner. And look at them. They gave us discipline, jobs, put structure in our lives, took us out the jungle. And what we do to show our appreciation? We march up and down the street. We vote. Carry on. Ingrates.
Well, how about this? Game.
Nigga.
I'm going to show you something they don't want you to see. Something that will blow this case wide open. This is R. Kelly's NAACP Image Award Certificate of Nomination.
Hey, man, you got his card? He's good. Did you wash your hands?
You think they nominate just anyone for this award?
I got one.
You know why he wants to put R. Kelly in jail? Why? Because he's afraid of R. Kelly.
Objection.
Would you be quiet? I think he's afraid. I think the whole system is afraid of R. Kelly.
Your Honor, please.
You don't shut up. They're afraid because they see the power for good that this man wields through his music. Yes, they do. They don't want R. Kelly to be free because they don't want you to be free. They don't want me to be free. Maybe R. Kelly did urinate on this woman, but America urinated on R. Kelly. And if you let them put this man in jail, America will urinate on each and every one of you. Salaam alaikum.
Alaikum salam, brother.
Please, people! You saw the tape. The girl testified she was underage. You're not allowed to do that to a little girl. We have a videotape.
Go tell that to your white bitch. Mm-hmm.
But the girl was... Prosecution rests.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, all that needs to be said is this.